بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. Welcome back, man. Welcome back. It's the third dose for today. You must be getting sick and tired of me today, y'all. People, you must be getting sick and tired of us, but we love it. So I get one nuggy why you get done family don't tan hadan and a baran don't tan. Yes, I don't know, man. It's been as a goon, it's been a bit of a sad day as an Arsenal fan, but what can I say, man? I thought to myself, man, to open mic, we might as well do it today, get everything off our chest, and it's your first time. Welcome to Somali Speakers. Big up my brother Abdi Yusuf in the building. Love GG all day, Mawagwang Salam Sifi'an. Yeah, let's put this out there quickly. And yeah, man, I've just been watching something on Somali Tube, guys. I don't know, this kind of caught my eye. I don't know. I want your thoughts on this one still. To all the brothers and sisters, I want your thoughts on this one. Big up, Abdi Yusuf. Salam Sarena there. Yeah, so let me just get into it.
gabadhaydii masaakiinta gabadhayda masaakiinta ka hadal gabadhayda anaka dadaana dhalay waxay xiran karnaa dadka haysta gabadhayda dadka gabadhayda haysto inay noolaadaan ay rabaan acuudu billaahi min ashaytaan rajiim bismillaahi raxmaani raxiim anigoo ah qaali maxamuud guhaad waxaa maanta i keenay oon shirkan jaraa'id u qabtay dhibaato i haysato dowladdii waxba ka qaban la'dahay madaxweynaha iyo ra'iisul wasaaraha ay waxba ka qaban la'yihiin oo culummadii hadashay oo salaadiintii hadashay oo waxgaradkii beelaha hawiye hadlay oo islaamka ilaahay hadlay oo qof kasta oo qayaaro uu ka hadlay oo waxba laga qaban waayay waa dhibaato inteeda la eg waa wax lala yaabo waa waxaan adduunyada ka dhicin waa wax ummadda Soomaaliyeed aan hore uga dhicin dhib weyn aan haysto gabadhaydii bisha lixaad la qaaday ilaa hadda 2 bilood waaye shalay ugu ekeen labadeedii bilood wax ka hadlaaya iyo wax ka midna ma jirto qofka dambi waa galaa wax buu haleeyaa maxkamada la geeyaa waa waarna loo jaraa sidanay wax u dhaceena la yiraahdo laakiin waa kuwa afduumnaana gabar yariis ah waxay halaysan.
My job is to make college easier because students have a lot on their
maxay tahay maxay halayn kartaa gabadha yarta madaxweyne ilaa ra'iisul wasaare ilaa gudoomiye baarlamaan ilaa iyo ku-xigeenkiisa ilaa iyo kii amniga ilaa iyo maxaan ku dhahayay laamaha amniga wax kasta ilaa waa laga aamusay qof kasta hadlay dhibka jiro waxaan u arkaa hormuud waa hay'ad waa shirkad dhan oo isgaarsiinta Soomaaliya ah waxay noo diiday inay nasiiso lambarkii u dambeeyo gabadha wacay waa dhibaato waxaan meeshaas uga jeedaa power abuse na haysto oo waxba laga qabanayn niman madaxa wadankii joogo ra'iisul wasaare 4.5 waay wadanka waxa lagu maamulo gabadha kursiga fuulo ayay ku matalaa waxba nooma qaban lambaradooda helay asaga madaxweynaha iyo ra'iisul wasaaraha labadoodaba waxay ii qabteen ma jirto lambaradoodii way iga qaban waayeen masajiyaan u qoray codadaan u duubay kama soo jawaabin indhaha may la yihiin way maqlayaan dhibaatada taagan indhaha maloo dhagaha maloo ma waalno ma jirno sariir ma saarno way maamulanayaan way socdaan maxay ugu dan la yihiin oo saan u galayaan waa ku ceeb labadoodaba madaxweynaha xilkiisu waa soo dhamaaday haddana xil uu rabaa seel ku dooranaa seel lagu doortaa dhibaatada jirto cunugta yartoo 23 jir oo maanta magaaladu joogo ka talinayo ku afduuban intay taala adduunyada meelay taalo ma laha nimanka nabad sugidoo gabadhayda oo afduuban tahay waxa ka qabto gabadha qabiilooyin ay ka dhalatay gabadha waa 10 tolle gabadha waxay ka dhalatay gobolka Hiiraan waxay ka dhalatay Galmudug waxay ka dhalatay Shabeellada Dhexe iyo gobolka Banaadir waxay ka dhalatay Jubbaland iyo Koonfur Galbeed ee qabiilooyinkeeda joogan intaas waa la hadlay waa la xishoonay waxa la lahay madaxweynaha ka hadli doono ra'iisul wasaaraha ka hadli doono maxaan ku dhahay waxba laga gaaraya waan dacwoonay meel kastaan tagnay waxaan tagnay nabad sugid waxaan tagnay booliis waxaan tagnay maxkamad sare meel walbaan tagnay waxba uu ka qabanaya madaxweynaha wandhay kama hadlan dhibaatada jirto kama hadlin gabadhaydii wadnaha ay cadaaday beerka ay bisil hooyaan ahay ani waa laygu fiirsaday wax layga qabanayo ma jirto marka hadda sheekada waxa waaye waxa fali kartiin fala waay wadankii doorasho u socdaa wallahi oo billahi oo tallaahi inaana doorasho la aadaynin waa la isku dhamaana madaxweyne dadka ha isku dhamayn waa imaqlaysaa indhaha maliid ka hadal arinta igraan ka hadal ka soo daa nimankay waa afduuban tahay xaniinyahay ku haystaan xaniinyo maahane waa kuwa lala garab taagan yahay dadaan ka dhalanay dadaana dhale cunugta 10 ehelay qabtaa ciidamadan Soomaaliyeed oo gorgor iyo maxaan ku dhahayay waran iyo gamoon u bixisay waa dadkeedii 70% waa dadkeedii waa xishooneena maanta hal isdil haday tahay madaxweyne adigay ku taalaa taas gabadheedii masaakiinta gabadheeda masaakiinta ka hadal gabadheeda anaka dadaana dhalay waxay xiran karnaa dadka haysta gabadheeda haysto inay noolaadaan ay rabaan gabadheeda 2 bilood ay waa afduuban tahay xoogay ku haystaan maxay tahay daday qabaan ilmay qabaan naagay qabaan inay noolaadaan ay rabaan xilay rabaan anaga way xishooneynaa ehlaan qabnaa gabadheeda nimankaas uma afduubnaan karto gabadheeda waxay laga qabto waa arinteeda madaxweyne ceebay kugu tahay maanta gabar yar.
Claim your free business profile on Google so you can manage your hours, safety information.
masaakiin oo gabdhahaadoo kale inay u afduubnaato nimankan gabadheeda iga soo dhafaad yaasin intuu wacay oon u tagay oo yiri maama 2 biri naga warsug 2 maalin ilaa hadda igu soo qaadato wuxuu ka hadlaay malaha wuxuu ka sameeyay malaha annaga markan waxaan sameeynaa annaga inoo taala dad baan qabnaa annaga doorasho la aadayna male hal isdilo idinka ilaamiseen hal isdilo waa la isdilayaa balan waa ina la isdilo la isbaabiyo hadii kale 48 saacadan soo socoto waxa laga qabtay gabadheeda la iga soo daayay nimankan hal iga soo daayo ra'iisul wasaaraha ma hadlaayo madaxweynihi madax meel ka salaaxo ka koreeyo ma jirto ayaga dadkii uu hogaana ra'iisul wasaare Roble annagoo kursiga nagu matala wuxuu iga qabta male ila ma soo hadlin message aan u duubay message aan u diray madaxweynaha sidoo kale adduunyada meel ay ka dhacdo malaha cunugta yarista oo intaas oo bilood hoostooda ku afduuban Soomaali inaan nahay aqalqiil naga gashay sallallahu alayhi nabi Somali inaan nahay aqalqiil nooga jirto calanka hoostiisa iyo hoosteeda talbeelay إلقى الدنيا نو قبصتي مالو كدعي ما جرت مالو كدعي والله حتى كسوالين أنا قاس قال يا بنت قادنا والله وبالله وطلع نمن كان خبينا إنه لا هذا حل الكربة أو كراس الربا قبل لا يدوف دوبنتاي واي سيكون دعدي نين كان رنت شيء بينه وقرصن والله وبالله وطلع وحنا كل حنية طابط واي وحسمي كرتا أنا قبل كيرانا دقنا كل قط قبيلوين كذا ويجوجا كي بابور قوة إماضو كي صعدو كي دقن أنت بوعوانك قمن كرنا واحد شونينا الله كعب سنينا والله كعب سكيدين كم حايدين ديدا صلى عليه محايدين ديدا اتقوا الله قبل ديدا وقبق ربي وقعب صودا الله الرحمن كا وسقعتني سقالك مقعله وقبق علوم هذا الشيء وهذا بيلا هذا إسلامك إلهي هذا ومال وين هذا يسو محك هلاي ملا قفك هلاي مجرتو والي يغفر سنة انت زنجوغا إلما يقضي عنه ميل وغزودك إما فيريا إما لحوضان إلا حوضان لكن أنا قاعد أسكال حبينيني مركان كبعدي إذا ماذا كجرو إذا ماذا الدولة الصومالية كجرو قبل إني واتاسا أما صباحية أما سيدنا هذا حنين وحكة جرى ماله انت زاني وكسو قبينا هذا الكيكة قبل دي مساكين تارو
Yes. Assalamu alaikum. Big up Ali in the builds. Big up Sister Salma. I see you. Wallah. Yeah, man. What can I say? This case is flying. It's all over the gaff. I think this brother's gonna break it down. I don't know what's really going on. I think this is a sister called Ikran. I think Wahoyed, obviously. And I don't know if this girl's been kidnapped, if she's been abducted. And then Lord below, I think the woman dropped some profound names that she spoke to. I don't know why they nonsense got arrested. So we're gonna try to find out even more. Let's see what's going on. That's the first bit I wanted to, kick off open mic. I wanted to kick off open mic with this one today. So I want to see if anyone knows more case about what's going on here. Or is it she a political prisoner? Is this what's going on? All I know is Inanta's name is Ikran and she's from Iran. Kind of rhymes, but let's get into it.
gabadhayda masaakiinta ka hadal gabadhayda ana kadadaana dhalay waxay xiran karnaa dad
السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته. كل ونكسر مركز تودميدا أتكلم جبتان بسرعة هذا برنامج قال وحكم كميديا برنامج هذا أتكلم عن الجنرال كان أفتحنا برودكشن وحنكعب صريع بعد مهمة البرنامج كان حبارسي هي ولي بحنون بدل ورنتي أنفلي يبدأ مانتي إن اللي بيتون طعم وحنكعب صريع إن تشاركري سو برنامج كان كشاركري واتساب كشاركري فيسبوك مركز تجارسي مسنجر كفيسبوك جروبيا الفيسبوك ده ما تبي كشاركري برنامج كان الله يمو شيرتي لايك ترى ودي رجلت برنامج كسور ولا waxyaabihii laga faa'iiday maxamed cabdullaahi farmaajo kulley waa murugo iyo ooyin mar walbana waa nabar iyo naxdin runtii dhaxalka maxamed farmaajo 2017 Soomaaliya masiiba ku dhacday maalinta maxamed farmaajo ay ka doorteen siyaasiyiintii tartanka la geliyay hore loo ma arkin jiray hooyo gabadheeda uu afduubanayo madaxweyne Soomaaliyeed subxaanallah maanta waa nasiib darro in gabadhaas aan ka sheekayn doono ay u xiran tahay Fahd Yaasiin iyo Farmaajo talada dalka waxaan filayaa in uunan Fahd Yaasiin aan anagu dooran qof maanta aanu tilmaami karno ma aha maxay yeelay ninka maanta eedas iskale Maxamed Cabdullaahi Farmaajo isaga ay tasaarayna maxay yeelay meel aan ku dooranay iyo xildhibaan codsiiyay Fahd Yaasiin ma jiro xil uu nagu magacaabay yahay marxaati kama nihin maanta haddaba murugada laga faa'iiday Farmaajo waxaa ka mid ah ooyinta maanta aan idin soo wado waa hooyo Soomaaliyeed ilaahay baa ka dhaliyay Soomaali waxa ay ku abtirsataa Soomaali waxayna dad ka tahay dadka ugu ballaaran ama ugu weyn oo markaan ku dhawaaqayo aad dareemayso yihiin dad aad u fara badan laakiin damiirta ka dhintay ilaahay baa idinku dhaariyay qaali waxay la dhalatay adiga hadday daawanayeen adigoo hawiye ah adigoo Soomaaliya iyo adigoo hawiye ay qaali la dhalatay gabadheeda Ikraan waxa afduubtay Fahd Yaasiin iyo Farmaajo barta ay ku afduubteen waa magaalada muqdisho qaali maxamuud guhaad 2 bilood ayay gabadheedu maqan tahay fahd yasiir soo waa ku jirjis 2 bilood laga warso aan ka dhamaysanay ka warramay wiil meesha taagantay 2 bilood message kii doctor qof walba waxay kala kulmaysaa xanuun jabay waxay la xiriirtay ra'iisul wasaare Roble waxa looga jawaabay waqti kuma hayaan waxay la yiraahday Maxamed Farmaajo waqti kuma hayaan hooyada maanta ciidamada dalka boqolkiiba 90 ama in ka badan 90 waxa weeye waxay ka soo jeedaan reerka iyo gabadha ka dhaata ikraan hooyada iyadoo ooyisa ayay warbaahinta la hadashay
gabadha qabiilooyin ay ka dhalatay gabadha waa 10 tolle gabadha waxay ka dhalatay gobolka Hiiraan waxay ka dhalatay Galmudug waxay ka dhalatay Shabeellada Dhexe iyo gobolka Banaadir waxay ka dhalatay Jubbaland iyo Koonfur Galbeed ee qabiilooyinkeeda joogan intaas waa la hadlay waa la xishoonay waxa la lahay madaxweynaha ka hadli doono ra'iisul wasaaraha ka hadli doono maxaan ku dhahay waxba laga gaaraya waan dacwoonay meel kastaan tagnay waxaan tagnay nabad sugid waxaan tagnay booliis waxaan tagnay maxkamad sare meel walbaan tagnay waxba uu ka qabanaya madaxweynaha wandhay kama hadlan dhibaatada jirto kama hadlin gabadheydii wadnaha ay cadaaday beerka ay bisil hooyaan ahay ani waa laygu fiirsaday wax layga qabanayo ma jirto marka hadda sheekada waxa waaye waxa fali fikirtiin fala waaye wadankii doorasho u socdaa wallahi oo billahi oo tallaahi inaana doorasho la aadaynin waa la isku dhamaana madaxweyne dadka ha isku dhamayn waa imaqlaysaa indhaha maliid ka hadal arinta ikraan ka hadal ka soo daa nimankay waa afduuban tahay xaniinyahay ku haystaan xaniinyo maahane waa kuwa lala garab taagan yahay dadaan ka dhalanay dadaana dhale cunugta 10 ehelay qabtaa ciidamadan Soomaaliyeed oo gorgor iyo maxaan ku dhahayay waran iyo gamoon u bixisay waa dadkeedii 70% waa dadkeedii waa xishooneena maanta hal isdil haday tahay madaxweyne adigay ku taalaa taas gabadheedii masaakiinta gabadheeda masaakiinta ka hadal gabadheeda anaka dadaana dhale waxay xiran karnaa dadka haysta gabadheeda haysto inay noolaadaan ay rabaan gabadheeda 2 bilood ay waa afduuban tahay xoogay ku haystaan maxay tahay daday qabaan ilmay qabaan naagay qabaan inay noolaadaan ay rabaan xilay rabaan anaga way xishooneynaa ehlaan qabnaa gabadheeda nimankaas uma afduubnaan karto gabadheeda waxay laga qabto waa arinteeda madaxweyne ceebay kugu tahay maanta gabar yar oo masaakiin oo gabdhahaadoo kale inay u afduubnaato nimankan gabadheeda iga soo dhafaad yaasin intuu u wacay oon u tagay oo yiri maama 2 biri naga warsug 2 maalin ilaa hadda igu soo qaadato wuxuu ka hadlaay malaha wuxuu ka sameeyay malaha annaga markan waxaan sameeynayna annaga inoo taala dad baan qabnaa annaga doorasho la aadayna male hal isdilo idinka ilaamiseen hal isdilo waa la isdilaya balan waa in la isdilo la isbaabiyo hadii kale 48 saacadan soo socoto waxa laga qabtay gabadheeda la iga soo daayay nimankan hal iga soo daayo ra'iisul wasaaraha ma hadlaayo madaxweynihi madax meel ka salaaxo ka koreey ma jirto ayaga dadkii uu hogaana ra'iisul wasaare Roble anagoo kursiga nagu matala wuxuu iyaga qabta male ila ma soo hadlin message u duubay message u diray madaxweynaha sidoo kale adduunyada meelay ka dhacda malaha cunugta yarista oo intaas oo bilood hoostooda ku afduuban Soomaali inaan nahay aqalqiil naga gashay sallallahu alayhi nabi Somali inaan nahay aqalqiil noogu jirta calanka hoostiisa iyo hoosteeda talbeelay ilka adduunyada nagu qabsaday meeluu ka dhacay ma jirto meeluu ka dhacay wallahi hadduu ka soo hadlin anigaas qaaliya buntu qaadanayo wallahi wa billahi wa tallahi nimankan raba inay noolaadaan oo xilalka rabo oo kuraasta rabo gabadheedu waa afduuban tahay waay say ku dhacday ninkan runta sheegay beena oo qarsan wallahi wa billahi wa tallahi waxaanoo kala xaniiyo taabad waay waxa sameey kartaa annaga gobolka Hiiraan deganaa kulligood qabiilooyinkooda way joogaan kii baabuurku wato imaado kii socdo kii degan intaba wax waan ka qaban karnaa waa xishooneynaa allan ka cabsanaynaa wala ka cabsiga idinka maxaa idin diiday sallallahu alayhi maxaa idin diiday ittaqullah gabadheeda uga baqa rabbi ربي وقعب صودا الله الرحمن كا وسقعتني سقالك مقعله وبقى علوما هذا الشيء وهذا بيلا هذا إسلامك إلهي هذا سومالي وين هذا يسو محك هالله ملا قفك هالله مجرته واللي يغفر سنة أنت زنجوجا إما يقضي عنهم يلو زودك إما فيريا إما لحودان إلا حودان لكن أنا قاعد أسكت حبيني مركان كبعدي إذا ما ذو كجرو إذا ما ذو الدولة الصومالية كجرو gabadhiini waa taasa ama soo bixiya ama sidiina ahaada xiniyihiin wax ka jira ma leh intaas aan ku soo gabagabeynaa hadalkayga
fadlan la kulan abkaaga ee NHS Flash inaad kala soo degto taleefankaaga casriga ah ama tabletkaaga adigoo kala soo degaya App Store ama Google Play miyaadan dareemayn caafimaad hel tala bixin lagu kalsoon yahay oo ku jira farahaaga fiidooda waqti kasta iyo meel kasta haddii aadan xasuusan karin magaca daawada uu dhakhtarku ku siiyey kaliya furo diiwaankaaga caafimaadka ma ilowday inaad wacdo GP-gaaga si aad ugula hadasho ballan waxaad samaysan kartaa ballantaada waqti kasta iyo meel kasta ordaysid daawadaada ka dhamaatay maxaa diidaya inaad dalbato daawadaada oo si toos ahna lagugu soo diro farmashiyahaaga caadiga ah ma xiisaynaysaa oo miyaad isweydiinaysaa haddii ay fududahay in la
Yeah, man. Musa, the NHS is speaking. God damn it, man. Wallahi, I don't know. I don't know. You know me, man. I looked at Somali, you know, the Somali tube, innit? I picked out this story. I said, boy, you know what, man, I have to cover this story, man. I said, you know what? What is going on? What happened? What happened? This brother saying, I don't know, this brother went extreme with it, saying they're trying to stop the elections. I don't think that's going to stop the elections, next, isn't it? But it's a mad case. It's a mad case. I thought to myself, let me look at it. See what's going on. Yeah, I hear that, sister. I hear you. But it is. It's a sad story. It is a sad story, man. But I don't know, man. What was the girl? Was she a journalist? Was she get kidnapped? How's she like? You know the ones. That's what I'm trying to find out more backstories to this case. I don't know. I don't know if it's a community issue. I don't know whether it's a political issue. Because, you know, the mama, she was drawing out for some heavy names right there. You know the ones, big man. She was going out for some big names. Yeah, she was calling out some big names there, man. But I don't know. I'm gonna try to find out. I've got another video for us that explains it more deep. You know, I'm coming from the brother Musa. So I'm gonna see what this video is saying.
عمر Soomaaliyeed in saadaradeed gabadha ikraan taliil waxaan ugu baaqaynaa saadaradeed gabadha ikraan taliil waxaan ugu baaqaynaa dawladda inaysan aamusnaanta ka baxdeen meeshay xaalku ku sugan yahay ay cadayso halka ay marayso waa mas'uuliyad saaran waa dareensihiina waxaan guud ahaan shacabka leenahay dadka muslimiinta ah waxaa nabigu yiri calayhi salaatu wasalaam mu'miniinta waxaad arkaysaa inay jir waaxid ay la mid yihiin haddii xibin kamida oo sheegto caawadoo dhan xibinkaasoo la soo jeedaya saa daraaddeed hooyada ikraan waalidiinta ikraan walaalaha ikraan dadka Soomaaliyeed kulli war waxaan ugu baaqaynaa inay la laxawsadaan waxaan rabaa anigoo ka faa'iideysanaa fursadan goobjoog maanta ina siisay haddaan nahay culimada Soomaaliyeed in aan dowladda Soomaaliya halkan baaq uga jeediyo dowladda inaan dareensiiyo mas'uuliyadda ay leedahay dalka ay u dhaaratay diintiisa inay ilaaliso inay dadkiisa ilaaliso dadka Soomaaliyeed guud ahaan dowladda inay amnigooda ay xaqiijisaa laga rabaa iska dhaaf bini'aadanka waxarti ku dhimata dalka Soomaaliya gudaheeda ay mas'uuliyadda ka saaran tahay qiyaamana la weydiinaya shaqaalaha dowladuna si gooni ah ay xuquuq gooni ugu sii leeyihiin marka waxaan rabaa dowladda Soomaaliya أنا بكل احترام يا وحنا سوق تدعم Soomaaliyeed nahay hooyo Soomaaliyeed oo cabanaysa oo hooyadii ikraan tahliil oo cabanaysa aniga ila soo xiriirtay oo xafiiska culimada la soo xiriirtay oo dhahaysa aawad culimadii waxaan rabnaa dowladda Soomaaliya cod dheer ugu jeedinaynaa ugu baaqaynaa magac culimada Soomaaliya ugu baaqaynaa in gabadhaas oo la leeyahay way maqan tahay oo xarumii dowladda dhexdooda ku maqan tahay la leeyahay sida la leeyahay in ay dowladdu jawaab shaafi ka bixiso raadiso hadii gabadhu noo shahay xaqiijiyaan hadii ay cid kale gacantooda ku baxday ama cid ay ku baxdo inay soo xaqiijiyaan waa mas'uuliyad dastuuriya waa mas'uuliyad diiniya waa mas'uuliyad amaam Allah ilaahay ku xisaabtamay dowladda Soomaaliya waxaan ka rabnaa ka codsayna xaqa qofka muwaadinka uu ku leeyahay dastuurka inuu helo waxaan ugu horeeya badqabkiisa saa daraadeed gabadha ikraan tahliil waxaan ugu baaqaynaa dowladda inaysan aamusnaanta ka baxdeen meeshay xaalku ku sugan yahay ay cadayso halka ay marayso waa mas'uuliyad saaran waa dareensihiina waxaan guud ahaan shacabka leenahay dadka muslimiinta ah waxaa nabigu yiri calayhi salaatu wasalaam mu'miniinta waxaad arkaysaa inay jir waaxid ay la mid yihiin haddii xibin kamida oo sheegto caawadoo dhan xibinkaasoo la soo jeedaya saa daraaddeed hooyada ikraan waalidiinta ikraan walaalaha ikraan dadka Soomaaliyeed kulli war waxaan ugu baaqaynaa inay la laxawsadaan la murugoodaan la doonaan geed dheer geed hoosan ay maartay la qaybsadaan murugada dowladda madaxweynaha waxaan ugu baaqaynaa ra'iisul wasaaraha waxaan ugu baaqaynaa barlamaanka waxaan ugu baaqaynaa hay'adaha amniga waxaan ugu baaqaynaa haddaan culimadoodii nahay in ikraan hooyadeer lala laxawsado meelna lagu sheegaa dhanka kale tood waxaan rabaa inaan baaqalkan uga diro magac culimada Soomaaliya waxaana soo gaaray Cabdimaalik Colaay in la yiraahdo oo muxsin ah aniga waxaan ku bartay arrimihii Zooba ay wuxuu keenay halkan asoo gurmadkii Zooba naga qayb qaatay gurmadkaas ku baran waxaan la sheegay inuu xiran yahay xuquuqdii oo lahaa ra'yi oo cabiray haddii ay sax tahay waxaana soo gaaray oo ah in asiga oo ka hadlay madrasa faafinaysa diinta Kirishtaanka waa xirigiisu waa dulmi lagu diray hadday arrintaas arrin ma ahayn oo xiran yahay waxaanu rabnaa xuquuqda uu leeyahay ee dastuuriga ruux muwaadinka Soomaaliyeed uu leeyahay xurriyadda qowlkiisa ee la ilaalinayo anshixiisa la ilaalinayo arrimaha bini'aadamada la fiirinayo tan islaamka la fiirinayo maamulka Soomaaliland waxa ugu baaqaynaa haddaan culimada Soomaaliyeed nahay Cabdimaalik in la sii daayo haddii kiis khaas oo ku xiran yahay oo inta la sheegaa ka duwana in la cadeeyo waxaan kaloo ugu baaqaynaa haddii ay jirto meel kamida Somaliland ee diin Kristaan lagu faafinayeen dalku waa 100% muslim diintaynu ma ogola dastuurkaynu ma ogola dadkaynu ma ogola mas'uuliyad saaran bikul ihtiram mas'uuliyiinta meesha joogto waxaan ku codsayna arrintaas waajibkooda koobaad ee diiniga waa inay ka hortagaan haddana culimada Soomaaliyeed arrintaas ayaan ugu baaqaynaa guud ahaan shacabka mar kale waxaan ugu baaqayaa in loo wada istaago baadi goobka ikraan tahliil
ugu dambeyn shinku doorashada iyo heshiisyada maamul goboleedyada iyo ku darayada
doorashada in la soo dedejiyo cadaaladda la dhowro wixii hor maalintii ay saxiixeen oo 27 bishii hore markii aan isku tagnay teendada oo talada toos ra'iisul wasaaraha iyo maamul goboleedyada loogu wareejiyay heshiiska ay saxiixeen oo doorasho hufan xalaal ah loo wada siman yahay cadaalad ah waqtigeena ku dhacda hadda waqtiyada ay qabteen dhowr jeer dib u dhac ku yimid inay qabtaana mar kale culimadu ku boorinaysaa waxaan u baahanahay doorasho xasiloon hufan si loo helo xildhibaana xalaal ah la isku waafaqsan yahay sanataro la isku waafaqsan yahay oo u gudba dawlad soo doorta shacabku oo raali ka yahay waxaynu ku imaan karaan in shacabka raali ahaashadiisa iyo kuraasta dadka iska leh ay dad ay ku rabaan oon loo doorin ay ku doorteen in xilka ay qabtaan saa daraadeed waxaanu leenahay walaalayaal waxaan biri kooban waay mas'uuliyaddu hadda waxay saaran tahay madaxda maamul goboleedada iyo ra'iisul wasaaraha guddiga doorashooyinka kaalintooda way caddahay waana in la dhowraa lagu ilaaliyaa lagana dhaafaa wixii ayuka carqalad ku ah sidoo kale maamul goboleedada madaxdooda waxaan ka rabnaa in ra'iisul wasaaraha doorasho xalaal ah
Yeah, what up, what up? Yeah? Yeah. You summed it up, my bro. I think this brother or sister summed it up. I think very, very nicely. Probably name's Ikran something. Ikran. I can't pronounce her surname, man. Ikran Talia. She's got a surname. And she's missing. And this is Somali Intelligence Agency, is it? That's what it is. So if anyone doesn't know, now you know. See, I don't know what this guy's saying, man. I feel like you're touchy. Yo, big up that face. Assalamu alaikum, sis. Yeah, that's the gist of it, man. So, yeah, that's what's been circulating. Literally, it's the hot right now on the Somali tube thing, man. No one's will look at the Somali tube, for back home news, innit? Yeah. And this story is trending left, right, center. Yeah, I'm coming from. So yeah, that's a bit crazy. I'm just looking at some more stuff. I got a crowd legend that's just appeared out of nowhere. Got a crowd legend that appeared out of nowhere. Let me just check one or two things. Yeah. So how's everyone? How's everyone Saturday evening? Hope everyone is well. Hope everyone is good. Which city? I think MOG. I think it was in Mogadishu. I don't know where this girl up. You know what? I'm gonna take my word, but I don't know exactly where the girl is. Yeah, I'm coming from. So might be MOG, might be somewhere else. Sorry for the misinformation. Are you sure? No, I don't think so. Was she or was she not? Because I don't want to say that, man. I don't want to be. It's a bit it's a bit out there. Here on. Yeah. If anyone wants to quickly educate me, I don't mind. I don't know where the hell Hiran is. Anyone wants to bring me down, let me know. Let me know, man. Yeah, I'm coming from. Yeah, Ali. Where is the Hiran region? Someone show me that. So anyway, I think this sister's been missing. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, what's up? My brother, family in the building. What's good? Hiran, yeah. Southside. It's a huge area. Yeah, I don't know, man. So if this girl, I don't know, she worked for some intelligence agency, she's gone missing. What's you lot's thoughts on it? Maybe, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just brother dropped some information earlier. Or sister. I don't know. So yeah, man. But a crowd legend come back out of nowhere, you know. Yeah. I remember playing this guy a couple of months ago, you know, Afar Hasle. If you guys don't remember Afar Hasle, I see a video of Afar Hasle, like, just come up out of nowhere. So I just wanted to play that real quick. Guys, let me know when you can't hear it. I don't even know that. My bad. Yeah. Guys, can you hear me? Hello? 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 Can you guys hear me? Hello? You can hear me? Okay. 1 second. Yeah. All right. 1 second. This is all confusing. You guys can't hear nothing, innit? I don't know why this happens sometimes, you know. Sorry, my bad. You guys can't hear nothing, innit? I don't know why this happens. Yeah, you guys can hear me, but you can't hear the video. Alright, wait 1 second. Let me try to sort it out, man. Yeah, let me try sort it out. I don't know, I hate the technical difficulties. God damn it. No, why? Alright, let me just try to sort it out for you guys still. Yo.
Yo, what's up? What's up, man?
What's up, my brother, man? How are you doing?
I'm just chilling, bro. You know, as usual, you know what I'm saying? Life is beautiful. Future
Come
said
on.
life is beautiful, you know what I'm saying?
Come on. I love that. Say that again, brother.
Life is beautiful, you know what I'm saying? Nothing's saying. What's up with you, man, bro? How's that?
Alhamdulillah, man. I was trying to play a video, but you know, I'm trying to have some technical difficulties and technical difficulties, TG. What's good? You check it though, man. It's it's open mic Saturday.
Hey, that's why I came, bro. You know what I'm saying? Every time I come on, bro, it's like deep topics. I'm not a deep guy. I'm a simple guy, you know what I'm saying?
I'm with you. I'm a simple guy as well, man. You can tell, man. You know me, man. I connect with you. That's all it is, but I'm a simple brother as well, man.
I'm not trying to solve Somali problems, bro. I just want to know is water wet, you know what I'm saying? Like some shit like that, you know what I'm saying? I'm not that deep, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm surface level.
Yeah. Talk to me, man. How are you
doing? I'm good, bro. I'm good. What about you, bro?
Alhamdulillah. I can't complain, man. My life's good. Everything's alright right now. I'm just having some super technical difficulties. I don't know why none of my videos are playing. But fucking it is what it is. Anyway, you're here. You are.
Nah, but I just want to talk about, you know what I'm saying, the manosphere, you know what I'm saying?
Toxicity,
the manosphere, incel toxicity, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that.
The incels. Okay, listen, let's get into incels.
You know what I'm saying? This is like a huge, population of, incel growing in the Somali community, you know what I'm saying?
Big time. Shall I tell you why?
Why, bro? How, bro?
This week I got invited. Sorry. This week I got invited to something called Clubhouse.
Yeah.
I didn't have a clue about this the whole year. Kylie, jump on Clubhouse. The thing was on iPhone. I don't know. Someone sent me an invitation. Yeah. My lord, the amount of fucking, what can I say, brother? Bullshit going on.
Bro.
Validation, the amount of, what's it called? The incel behavior.
It's not even incel, bro. Peep this, bro. Like, bro, there's women on there, right? That's married, bro. And they bothering little niggas, you know what I'm saying? And these little niggas are clapping back, bro, you know what I'm saying? There's like old heads on there and telling the kids, they have their trauma and stuff, and they tell the little kids, because I was on there, right? And I got off there, bro, because think about peep this, bro, right? Bro, think about, right? Why is everyone not a news anchor, bro? Because some people don't deserve a voice, you know what I'm saying? Some people don't deserve a voice, bro. Like, certain people don't deserve a voice, bro. So you're welcome, my brother Omar, bro.
Big up Elms in the bills. Elms, talk to me. Assalamu alaikum. Sorry, something's got the cat's got his tongue in it. But listen to this, yeah. Blood. I was baffed. The incel behavior. Well, you're right, man. I see some 35-year-old plus single mothers, divorcees, and they're going back and forth with some young men, innit? That's
Bro,
what I think it really is. And then you got the Captain Simple holes. Then you go into Kolkele. It's all about Kabialed. It's
I ain't gonna lie, bro.
crazy.
I
It's
hit my.
crazy.
I
And
hit
then I
my.
wanted some West African. You know, is I got it even. I'll post up the thing. Some West African, East African women clashing, and then there was clapbacks. And I was like, raw. I tried to look for some conversations in there, but everyone's on some pretentious. It's a place. You know what it is? It's the ideal place if you're a troll.
Right,
You're a troll.
I ain't gonna lie.
I think it's designed for a troll, someone that could just chat shit and be a troll.
Nah, bro, I trolled No, bro, I trolled the fuck out of that app, bro. And then I realized, bro, I'm like, bro, this quote hit me, right? There's like this YouTube channel called, Stoicism, you know what I'm saying? Daily Stoicism, right? And this nigga said that, bro, I need added milk. He said, I get bored sometimes, you know what I'm saying? And then I was on there, bro, and this nigga said, while you're out there, right? Trolling on these apps and stuff, right? Someone right now, bro, ran a marathon, bro. Someone right there right now, bro, read a book, bro. Someone right there, bro, invested in stocks. You know what I'm saying? They picked themselves up, bro, and I'm just trolling these people. And fuck it, I was like, I'm not gonna do it again, bro. And on top of that, bro, it's validation, bro. Like the lowest I ever hit on that app, bro, it was like when I was in a room. Why are you exposing me, G Molly? Bro.
Come on, sister G Molly. You should come with that. The uppercut, the Hayukin.
I'm saying, bro, bro. The lowest I hit in my life, bro, is like I put a shoulder to the local, you know what I'm saying? She can't see us up, bro. And I hear some noise. And I was like, what's that noise? That's my kid. And I was like, yo, she said it so casually, bro. That's my kid. And I was like, okay, but I still she can't see it, and I just blocked it afterwards, you know what I'm saying?
So you say TJ, you say you can't handle the single mother. You can't handle it.
Nah, bro, it's not me, bro, you know what I'm saying?
It's not me. I'm not ready for it. That's too much responsibility. I'm too young.
Yeah, bro, it's not even responsibility, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, I'm not ready to be a father, you know what I'm saying?
What are you saying? Would you be a father to our next man's kid, though?
That's the thing, but I don't even be a father to my kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not ready to have kids myself, bro. You know what I mean?
I love the way you politically got yourself out of that one. I love
it. Bro, but like going back on the Clubhouse thing, bro, this is what they do, right? Yeah. This is what they do, right, bro? They'll have a deep topic, right? About Somali issues, something's deep as fuck, right? And you're on there, right? And they're gonna ask someone's view, right, or someone's opinion, and that person's gonna give you some, and they'll be like, "Thank you, mute the next person." Like, bro, what is this, bro? Like, mute, nigga, like, and the next person goes and goes. Like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Do you know what it is? I went in on Somali speakers mode, innit? Yeah, let's debate.
Yeah.
Let's. I try to throw what and hey. Oh, sorry, you can't open your mic right now. I was like, what do you mean I can't open my mic? I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then there was a lot of pampering, caping, and like there was a lot of cocksucking going on there, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck?
Bro, they just want to validate themselves. I seen there was this one chick, right? I'm not gonna say her name, right? Bro, when she talked to Somali people, bro, she like used to like this is Somali people, right? But then when she talks to a Geneva, she's like, "Where you from?" Bro, I saw some crazy things on there, bro. And then afterwards, I was like, bro, it's not a very inclusive, open mind, bro. It's just like a group of gang old people, bro, controlling. And I was like, fuck it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, bro, I come on Somali speaker there and there. You know what I'm saying? But like at the end of the day, bro, I'm trying to like solve this issue, bro, about misogyny. You know what I'm saying?
Let's get into it. Bro, I think you're the right man. I think you're the right man to talk about this. Let's get into it, my brother. Bro, what's your thoughts on it in the community? Apparently, I'm just letting you know. A couple of guys, your boy, aka Young Master Ridley, he fell out with the channel. He's like, yeah, and I was like, we can't handle it. He's trying to shove the red pill down people's throats. You know them ones.
Yeah, what's bro? Like you gotta let him talk, bro. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let these people talk so you can either engage. You know what I'm saying? I feel like at the end of the day, bro, no idea is a bad idea, bro. But some ideas are not for me. You know what I'm saying? You see how deep that is, bro? Like some ideas, bro. It's just not for me. It's good for someone else, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I feel like at the end of the day, bro, misogyny, right, is built by these women's dads, uncles. You know, them niggas built that shit. They my boys, not me, bro. I'm a victim of Somalia. You know what I'm saying? I'm a byproduct of a civil war. So how did I build misogyny if I was never in my country? You know what I'm saying? How do I benefit from things I was never in a country that kicked me out? You see, bro? How can this girl say, oh, Somali men did that to me, bro? Yo, that nigga did that to you. Yeah?
Yeah, but the misogyny thing, is it Do you think some girls have never been through that and they're just riding the wave?
Bro, definitely, bro. Some people
It's
definitely.
like a fashion trend. Like with
It
me,
is. It is.
I started to realize, this Victim Olympics.
Yeah.
Ever since I jumped on the YouTube and started putting my face out there, yeah. I'm looking at same people with this victim mentality. Like, I don't know.
Bro, but like,
I don't think it's just Somalis, isn't it?
Bro, and the deep thing is, bro, it's a proximity, right? At the end of the day, right? Who you gonna hate, bro? Who you gonna hate? People that look like you, right? So these Somali women, Somali men are shit because they only know Somali men. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who else can you hate? What kind of men? Are you gonna hate a Chinese man? You can say Ching did this to me. Nah, bro, you're gonna say Abdi did this to me. Abdi, if I did that to him, I'm like, yo, go take that man's up. You know what I'm saying? Me, I'm an innocent. Bro, I'm
an innocent man.
Yeah,
I'm an innocent man.
Bro,
I didn't do nothing.
And this misogyny is getting so far, bro, that I'm a fan to a victim of Somali boys, bro. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that sounds wrong. Not like that. I'm saying, because like they're like Somali boys do that.
Bastards. What do you mean, TJ, man?
Bro, like, because like they be like, oh, Somali men cannot talk. You guys can have a voice.
Sister G Marley said, yo, you're talking out of your foot.
Bro, come up, bro, and correct me, bro. You know what I'm saying? And don't talk about foot, bro. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro, have a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? Don't be
girl. She's a girl, man. She's not a bro, man. Why would you behave?
I know, bro. G Marley is a very ambiguous name. That's an ambiguous name, bro.
It is an ambiguous name.
Yeah, bro. Sister, if you have a problem, you know what I'm saying, come up here. Don't talk about my photo, you know what I'm saying? I'd attack my ideas, not the person. You know what I'm saying? Bro, your mic is cutting off.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, bro. You just cut off. Bro, put the other one up, bro. Someone said I'm speaking facts, bro. You said, of course, bro, it's not about red pill, blue pill, bro. At the end of the day, bro, Somali women, right, bro? They see us as brothers because we always defend them. Oh, this Somali women, oh, we should protect them, bro. We should be like, at the end of the day, you give the dish, you should take the heat. You know what I'm saying?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, as I was saying, bro, Somali women, bro, like we protect them and everything, bro, and they took advantage of that. Now they're coming for us, insulting us, young Somali man. We're being put down. We're not being free. We've been taking our voice from us. You know what I'm saying? It hurts my feelings, bro. Somali women hype each other, bro. Somali men put each other down.
Yeah, Brother Yusuf said, yo, my must be G speaking facts.
Bro, be careful, bro. Be careful of Somali women, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, she's not a guy. Yeah, man. I know. That's what I'm saying. G Marley's a sister.
But how should I know that? How should I know that, bro? That's what I'm talking about. Antagonizing a Somali man, bro. I'm being antagonized for not knowing.
Why do you think you're being antagonized, Wallah? That's a strong word to say.
It's antagonizing.
Do you feel like, why do you say as a young Gen Z Somali male?
I'm just saying is.
Let me speak to me, bro. Speak to me. Speak to your older brothers.
Bro, I'm just saying is,
like, break it down, because some man screamed like, you don't know how it feels.
You don't know how it feels, Khalid. You don't know how it feels by these young Somali women these days, bro. They put young Somali men down.
What about the old ones?
Bro, I'm gonna say, bro, back in the day, Somali women were good, great. They used to have guns, you know what I'm saying, fight for wars. Right now, they open a Snapchat and do makeup. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do right now. You see the difference between the old generation, the new generation.
Yeah.
That's why, bro. I feel like I was born in the wrong time. Because right now, the new generation Somali women, she's like, "Are you gonna buy me a Prada bag?" But then for a Mado guy, she's gonna say, "Oh, what's up? Tyrone, like, come here. You know what I'm saying?" But a young Somali man is twice as harder. We gotta work twice as harder to get a Mali girl. That's what I'm telling all the Somali brothers to diverse. You know what I'm saying? There's better opportunity, better.
You spread your sea loins and see what the world's saying.
Say it again.
See what the world's saying. That's what you're saying.
Yeah. Basically, bro,
experiment. Go out there.
A couple months ago, I invited a Korean chick, right, over to my place. Shorty cooked for me, cleaned for me, did my laundry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I still dumped her. You know what I'm saying? But would a Somali woman do that?
Why would you dump her? Why did you dump her, man? Come on, man. She
Because
seems like a winner.
not
She
to
seemed
you
like
know.
she was winning. She was cooking for you,
Yeah,
cleaning.
but I can't bring
Is
a
that
Korean to it.
easy? What do you
I
mean
know, but
that? Isn't that what submissiveness is about?
No, bro. Submissiveness is not about that, bro. Being submissive is to know when to stay in your place.
Me?
No,
Oh,
not
yeah,
you.
but you're not her.
Yeah, that's submissive. You know when to say.
You can't say that. And this modern age, you can't say that, man.
Oh,
Don't
why
stay
not, bro?
in your place.
Why?
TJ, that's some kryptonite.
Why, bro?
Kryptonite, man. I'm hearing that's cool. That word still causes divorces. It ends. It's trauma. Some people are traumatized when you say them things there.
No, because at the end of the day, bro, it's always women. This one, oh, bro, all the Somali women need to do is just good looking. That's it, bro. But we gotta be funny, rich.
Gotta
You know what I'm saying? We gotta do everything. You know what I'm saying?
You
They
gotta
do
be
nothing.
Superman. You gotta do everything. Is that what you say, my
Everything,
bro?
bro. I'm a workaholic, bro. My back hurts, bro.
Yeah.
My back
I
hurts, bro.
listen to this. What do you think of this? Can you see that? Can you see?
To juggle and get your paper
Can you
over
not
the
hear
finish
it?
line for free. With a double click, Grammarly offers synonyms in your document that fit the context of what you're writing, so you can find the right words faster. Click the blue button below to try Grammarly for free.
Listen, I want to watch this video. How would you not think of this video?
Dating in your 30s. Is anybody doing that successfully?
This is for my girls in their 30s and up, like me. And this is why I think dating isn't working out for us girls. If you know, you know. So these guys are going on these dating apps and these younger girls are looking fucking fabulous contouring. It's not fair. We didn't have that.
All right, guys, for you guys who don't know what contour is, from what I read, it is a form of makeup. I had no clue what it was. I had to look it up myself. Now, also, from what I've read,
I don't have a fucking clue. Hey, TJ, you there?
Yeah, what's up, bro?
You there, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's carry on. Let's carry on watching this video.
All right. I'm trying to find a video to continue.
It's the shape of your face, guys. Now, that is total deception.
Fabulous contouring. It's not fair. We didn't have that. We were looking ratchet and we looked young, but these girls look old as hell. So they're going out plowing all of these little chickadees. Well, we get screwed because here's the deal. They don't need to be respected. They don't need to be taken on fancy dinner.
She's taking shots at girls who wear makeup while she's wearing makeup herself. Now, let me go back to what she was saying. Now, she's saying that younger women, you don't need to impress them because they're easy to be impressed. And that is absolutely correct. You don't have to take them to fancy dinners. You don't have to take them out of the country. You don't have to do any of that stuff. Now, when you have an older woman, on the other hand, it's very hard to impress one of those women because they've already seen it all. Guys have taken them out to fancy restaurants. Guys have taken them out of the country, you know. Guys have taken them to other places, other states. So it is a lot harder to impress, which is a lot of guys would prefer to go with much younger women because they are easier to impress and a lot of times they are easier to get along with. Now, this is the part that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me because the same younger women, as they get older, that's when they tend to raise their standards. That's when they start wanting men who are making six figures. That's when they want you to buy them house. They want you to buy them cars. They want you to take them out of the country. Now, they want to travel to other places. Basically, all the stuff that these older women are now asking from us men.
They can just go out and pick and choose all these beautiful little girls walking around with their fat asses.
Yo, TJ, you there?
Yeah, bro. It's always woman, this woman, that, bro. What about men, bro?
The men. We're gonna get into a men thing. You got a link for me. What do you want to talk about? We can talk about men.
I'm trying to find this video. Give me a sec. I'm have to dip out and find it quickly.
I'm gonna finish off this. I'm gonna finish off this video. And let me know what your thoughts are on the people in the chat as well. Let me know what you lot's thoughts are on this. Yeah, the brother said, "Bye, boy." What?
Meanwhile, we were waiting, and we've already passed the little host stage.
By young girls, I'm just going to assume she means girls who are between the ages of 18 or maybe 29 years old. Who doesn't like a young woman with a nice ass? I know most men do.
Meanwhile, we were waiting, and we've already passed the little host stage.
I've been doing some fuckboy shit and some hoe shit.
I know you guys caught that. You see, this is what always ends up happening with these women as they get older. Now, when they're all between the ages of 18 and possibly 26 and 27, instead of using that time wisely to choose a mate, instead of doing that, what they end up doing is they end up writing the CC, having a good time, having the whole phase.
And when I say whole phase, I've been having a good amount of sex.
Thinking that they have plenty of time without realizing that time is not on their side, and until they run out of time. Now they find themselves like her, having to compete with much younger and desirable women that men can mold. Now, this competition is fierce. It's not as easy as it used to be. The older you are, the harder it is on the dating marketplace.
We're not having sex, so we're not putting out, but they are. And these men, why would they want to settle down with us when they can fuck a different girl every fucking night? Banana pigs.
Is now just realizing that, and instead of competing harder, she is now blaming men for something that we have no control over. Now, it is not our fault that men prefer someone who is fresher. It is not our fault that men prefer someone who is moldable. It is not our fault that we prefer someone who has not been around the block. It is not our fault that we prefer someone who can pair bond. Now, the reality of things is the fact that at a young age, it is a lot easier to have children with much younger women. And as you get older, your eggs start to dry up. And whether you like it or not, you're still going to have to compete with those much younger women. And I don't think I like your odds, quite frankly.
Yeah, man. What's your thoughts on that? My man said, yo. He said, yeah. Yeah, what you saying, G Marley? That's true, man. If you lot feel that, just time them out. Time them out. The mods. You lot, that's what you lot are mods, innit? You lot could do what the fuck you want to do out there. Anything that don't float your boat and you think, nah, man, I don't want to see that on the comment section, time them out. What's you lot's thoughts on that still? Who's that? Selma. I don't know. You say what the sisters are making, man. Yeah, I saw another video, man. Come on, I see a crazy one. Hey, that's kind of crazy. Who's got a YouTube channel that talks bad about Somalis, man? I wanna, Salma, who is that? Who is that? Let me see this. I don't know. FA, listen to this. That one there is older women. Jeez. Couple of years is not really old. I don't know. It depends when you're, I don't know, certain ages, but dating an older woman. Preferably, it depends, man. Is that old woman single? What can she bring to the table that a young sister can? In other words, does she bring wisdom and experience? Dude, I don't know. How often does it happen? That's the thing. How often does it happen? Because I heard a couple of stories when I was back in Hergeisa, still like, them ones, a couple of sisters from European Malaha, they go back home, get a little, hook up time, bang, come back, they're married, they're happy, them ones. I've heard them scenarios, them ones. So I'm not sure. My man said 3 to 2 years old. No, I don't think FA's not talking 2, 3 years old. She's talking 10. She's talking like at least a decade. I lie. Sister FA, what you saying? A decade to once or not? Yusuf's a madman. Man, like Yusuf's a madman. He said, yo, Yusuf said there's only one catch. Okay. Yeah, I don't think that's normal. I think that's normal. I think that's a bit normal. I think that's casual. Yeah, I'm coming from. I think that was just normal. But what do you think of Yusuf's comments? Sisters and brothers, what do you think of Yusuf? What Yusuf just said there? Nah, listen, that's alright, man. Yeah. This brother come up with some madness. Or sister, I don't know. Is that the sexual market value? Yeah. I don't even know. But let me, I've got a little video for you guys as well. What do you guys think of this? I'll take a little break. I ain't played this guy for a hot minute. A lot of people complained about him, but you know.
Break up from with a guy, I go through divorces because they can't take me. Break up from with a guy, I go through divorces because they can't take me, leaving them in the dust, in the dirt, where I left them at. Because they don't act right. So I have to move on. Is that right? Do you think that that's right of them?
Why are you such a poor judge of character to pick me and you gotta leave?
Run that back, I couldn't really.
Ooh, damn.
No,
damn. Why are you such a poor judge? No, ma'am. I listened to what you said. You came in and talk about how you feel like you're in divorce court because you got to leave these men in the dirt. And all I hear is you're a shit judge of character picking men because you don't leave quality men.
You're absolutely right. So, God, please stop telling me.
That's what we can be relationships. Hello. Okay, you're back again.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
You're in the car?
No, I'm not driving. I'm well safe.
Baby. Whoa. Hello. How are you?
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
No.
Yeah. You don't do that. No. We can't do that.
If you manage a team, you should be using Monday.com. If you
Guys, okay, do me a favor. If you're gonna be on here, you gotta be someplace that's stationary, well lit to have a conversation.
I can hear you.
How you doing?
How old are you?
34.
How old are you?
34 feels like I'm 90.
I don't know what to make of this. 34, but it feels like you're 19. This almost doesn't look real.
Tell them what you gotta tell them. Remember?
All right. Baby mama or divorce?
It's like I'm divorced because when I leave these, excuse my French, niggas alone, they always want to take me to court. Yeah.
What does that mean?
It means that it's like when I break up from with a guy, I go through divorces because they can't take me, leaving them in the dust, in the dirt, where I left them at. Because they don't act right. So I have to move on. Is that right? Do you think that that's right of them?
Why are you such a poor judge of character to pick me and you gotta leave?
Run that back? I couldn't really.
Oh damn.
No,
oh damn. Why are you such a poor judge? No, ma'am. I listened to what you said. You came in and talk about how you feel like you're in divorce court because you gotta leave these men in the dirt. And all I hear is you're a shit judge of character picking men because you don't leave quality men.
You're absolutely right. So God, please stop sending me.
No, God ain't got nothing to do with it. No.
So you go through these breakups with these dudes, and it's like you going through divorces each time because they taking you to court. How are they taking you to court? For one, I'm confused just as much as Kevin is. How are they taking you to court? And you hear, she's not the only one. You hear a lot of women talking like this, like they're dealing with these guys, and they all of a sudden, either the breakup or whatever happens, this isn't the guy, this is his representative or whatever. But a lot of times you ladies know who y'all getting involved with right off top. You know what I'm saying? You know, whatever it is, you choose the type of guys. You may have every now and then a guy who may be about something. And I'm not saying that these guys that you're dating necessarily Pookie and Ray Rays, but you're giving off that vibe at the end of the day, how you talking. Got the homie in the background peeking around.
Claim your free business profile on Google so you can manage your hours, online bookings.
Get on camera, but yeah.
God ain't got nothing to do with it. Please don't bring my God into this. I said, why are you such a poor judge of character to why you keep picking men that you gotta leave in the dirt?
You know why? Because they don't show their true colors until the relationship kind of ends.
Oh, okay. So again, it's not accountable to you. It's on them again. They're all the men are out here just pulling tricks on women left and right. Huh?
They really are. These men out here.
Those are the only men that are out here that are single.
Yep.
To me, everybody's relationships and marriage.
Well, first of all, I don't deal with niggas.
Oh, sorry. Well, man.
No, men and niggas aren't the same. So if you talk about men and niggas, that already tells me what one of the problems is already.
What you say?
And they always say there is nothing. I see this every day. It's guys that's married. Most of the guys that try to talk to me are married. Bullshit. But it's so many dudes that be shooting their shots that's single, but it just seems like women prefer men that's already in relationships, and that's just how the mind is. You don't want a guy that's single because you look at him as, you know, it's a little bit too easy. I need a challenge. I need to compete. And it's a weird thing that goes on.
Me, Kevin.
Ratchet.
Kevin, ratchet. I'm far from ratchet.
Everybody, I'll let you judge on what you just heard.
Okay, well, ask me what I see.
I don't care what you see. You ain't picking you. We are.
You absolutely right. You know what?
Yo, she asked Kevin, what do you see in me? And he said, ratchet. And then she turned around gonna ask the host, ask me, what do I see in you? You think Kevin don't give a damn about what you think about him? You call him it. Yeah, you right. You right. What the fuck is going on here?
I like your attitude, baby. So could you hook me up with somebody? Because I'm looking for a real man.
I wouldn't do that to my. I wouldn't know that. I wouldn't do that to nobody. I wouldn't do that to nobody I know. What the hell? I don't know what you think this is. I wouldn't do that to nobody I know. See, that stuff has been allowed to persist too long.
Right.
I feel like I'm leaving in a divorce because when I leave these niggas in the dirt, that got you all up here in your ego, all that cap. And when I say that you gotta leave in the dirt. Well, they be lying. Oh, those are the only men that are out here, the ones be lying, huh? You the only ones that be lying. You keep picking the men who always lie.
It absolves you of any wrongdoing. It absolves you of the choice that you make. It absolves you of all those. There's something wrong with the men. It's not me, and it's not my fault that I picked these type of guys.
Well, God did it. Big Mama, Auntie, Mama Nene, that's what you're raising. Right. A bunch of women who think that little of men, who think men are niggas. Who think men are niggas. They think the 54%.
And that ratchet part, that he labeled her properly by the way she talks. I mean, she wanted him to say that she's a lady.
The black men are single and childless, and 61% in the middle class are just niggas. And they ain't got the nerve to ask me to hook you up with a non-nigga man.
Yeah, man. What did Dapper say? He destroyed her. Jeez. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, man. I can't believe that. There's another one. There's another one that I wanted to play for you guys. Same channel. I like you know what? I like the way that brother does his videos, you know. I'm not gonna lie to you. I got another video, man. Let me know, man. Does this affect the Somali community? Does this affect the Mali community? This is what I want to know, man. What are your thoughts on this next video still?
Near future, black women are going the very near future, black women are going to be skipped over. They're going to be avoided by black men if we don't change the way we behave. I want to have your hot girl summer, live your best life and all that. And I ain't tripping on you. I understand we think we can be men. And it's sad to say that we can't. Sometimes it's hard to admit it, but you can't. While you being a young hoe, guess what? You're going to turn into an old hoe. Because while you're around hoeing, it's somebody ready to be a wife and they're going to take your husband. So stop doing this shit. And I know somebody's going to be mad at me. And guess what? If you mad, you might be the one I'm talking about. So refrain from putting yourself in the comments. Don't do that to yourself. Cardi B, Megan Thee Stallion, City Girls, Nicki Minaj, anything and everything like that should not be your life goals. Before I move further, I want to say I do like Cardi B. I do like Megan Thee Stallion. I don't listen to City Girls, but I respect everything everybody doing. And I like some of the music. But what I model my life after.
No.
Yo, is that man lit?
Yo. You hear me?
Yeah, my brother.
You hear me properly though, Harry?
Yeah, okay, wait, speak up.
There is. I got these new headphones. I don't know if they work properly, man.
I think they work a little bit. Speak up. Try again.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
All right, cool, man. Now you know this Kevin Samuels, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here. Kevin Samuels hot take, like he's breaking down to women, like what's really good in it. What we've been thinking, but we hold it down as men, yeah. Now when we you don't want to get, you don't want to fuck up the night, or you don't want to fuck up your situation, or men ain't gonna tell the truth in it. But really and truly, all us men want is like Hoya, then like like them kind of epics that Hoya and that had.
Yeah.
No matter what, thick and thin, like they're with their man, and their man supports them as well, gives them the peace and da da da. But you know what? Yeah, the younger generation though, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, waste with the shit there in halal shakari, innit?
Yeah, now for me, what do you think? Do you think like this kid? Because I think a lot of sisters, especially the plus 30-year-olds, yeah. And
Yeah.
I've been speaking to them, my brother, innit? Yeah. Bare of them are lost. Bare of them are lost.
No, but what do you mean by lost though? The times have changed. You know, like sometimes, like.
No, I just think a lot of man just realize, like, do you know what it is? You know, coffee, yeah? The bad play, hey, little man, the baddie. I could them to hablo it, yeah, and they maybe I don't know, they're stuck in it. You're chatting to a lot of them, you think to yourself, rah, like this feminism, I think thing is not really working for you girls, isn't it? So I don't know. And I'm in strong independent. A lot of man, as soon as you hear that strong independent thing, we're bored that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know, I don't know, like, I don't know. I think times have changed though, innit?
Yeah.
TikTok here, this, you know what I'm saying? Everything's changed, innit? So,
everything's changed, man.
So women can't be the way they used to be, if that makes sense. Like, especially when you're a like young girl coming up, and all you've seen is hot girl summer. You don't really understand. Like sometimes, even when we was on road or this and that, we didn't really know what was like. You know what I'm saying? Like all the person would be telling you, right, stop wasting your life, but you don't know because you ain't experienced it. You're only going by what you know, innit?
What do you think what Dapper said? He said, I would say the older Somali generation of women were quite good. It's our younger generation that are lost.
Yeah, but they were quite good because there was not the internet. Imagine there was the internet. They did
It just
Nakon.
can't be the internet, though. I don't think it could be just the internet, man. I feel like there's a lot of this freedom and this feminism thing, trying to adapt to. Yeah, go on, man. Go on,
now, even back in the day, yeah, we had some women that were wild.
Yeah.
But the majority were the majority were showing good examples. Remember, as human beings, we have examples. If like let's say for example, none of your family members were ever doctors. Unless you're really passionate about that, doctor monopolity. You know what I'm saying? So like if you're seeing hot girl summer, you're seeing this, you're seeing the internet, you're seeing TikTok, you're seeing every generation, I think it's not only Somali that
TikTok's mad all the time. I'm not gonna lie to you. TikTok is nuts. TikTok is nuts. I'm not gonna lie to you. The sisters on TikTok, whoa.
You remember when we were growing up, yeah? Like, let's say for example, if you want to link an Asian thing, the Asian thing used to link only their people, or the Arab thing will only link their people, or Somali thing will only link their people. But then the internet moved it on, like every gal will link any guy now. You know what I'm saying? Whoever's on this litty thing. Because clout, you have to, you know what I'm saying? I think the dynamics of like getting married, the waha is kind of slowly dying out.
Yeah. I think TJ went and searched for one video. Do you know where I'm coming from? Yeah. Let's see what this video says.
Research, bro. God, bro.
I got you.
Homies, bro. Just don't mind the title, bro, but just play the video.
No. I'm gonna play the video. Don't worry about that.
It's a little vulgar, just a little vulgar, you know what I'm saying? But the message.
It's about the message.
فيديو عصبان دوبايا وحنو دوبايا فيديو كان مرلبات فيريا أنا خلطها بليفهم حليما أنا ربو إنه عيبي ورا فيري أنا وحنا أرجنا لك هاد لنا لا إله إلا الله وأذيك ما أركت أذيك ولقين ما أركتين ضد إسكو هذا اللقطة إسكو الدين isku rinji ah isku mid ah intay dad ajnabi dhex tagaan kan tan inta waxay ka timaad Somaliland kanna waa Somali dadka ajnabiga inta la dhex tago la isku diraa iyaga la isku soo jeedsanaya markaas dadka ajnabiga ee ku dul raaxaysanayaan ayaan dhexdaas waxaan ku jiray qolkan boltolk aan iga sheekayo sharmutooyinka Somali fiir dhegeysta boltolk programka la dhaho oo Soomaalida naagaha ku jira jacayla laga helaa nin la aroosa laga helaa waxa been way waraa nimanka Soomaalida oo Yurub degan shaqeeya masaakiinka ah wax u dadaalaya naagta Suudaan saaxiibow naagtaada de boltolk program la dhaho ee ku jirto sharmuutada ugu weyn waa adduunka ogow 10 nin ay la saaxiib tahay way siigeysataa dhilada dhashay waa naagtaada Soomaali waaye waxay ku jirtaa gabdhaha yariiska Soomaalida kuwa da'daana way kala duwan yihiin sharax mid kale qalad ay iga fahmin aniga gabdhaheena ma ka soo horjeedaba runta ma sheegayna because waxaan fahmay aniga gabdhaheeni inay Janis ee ka heleen nimanka Soomaalida because nimanka Soomaalida ma aragtay ma ka daba shaqeeyaan gabdhaha Soomaali runta ay dil sheego aniga kaliya waay fiiriya aniga kaliya waay maxaa keenay in aniga kaliya saas hadlo lawyer baa la iga dhigtay waxa la yidhi Axmed adiga wax kale og adaa wax kale arkay meeshan naagaha runta u sheeg naagaha Soomaalida aan Yurubooda orday la ilaaha illa Allah kuwaas aan ka baxno kuwa boltol kaliya aan ku noqono qololkan Soomaalida ay ku jirjiraan oo aragtay boltolka dad ajnabiya intayna soo dhax galeen ee qolka dhax furtay meesha Soomaalida awal qolkaas awal meeshaas may ku jiro waxay ku jireen meel kale waxa arkaysaa gabdhihii Soomaalida oo nimanka ajnabiga u yaryeeray soo gala inta Soomaalida soo gala qolkooni soo gala nimanka ajnabiga ay u soo yaryeeray fiiriya nimanka ajnabiga markay yimaadeen meeshani haddana mid kale la siinaya sharaxa la siinaya fiiriya waa loo sharaxaya kan qabiilkiisa saan waay tan saan waay kuwan saan waay Soomaalida sirtooda loo wada sharaxaya laba maalmood ma la soo dhaafin waxa arkaysaa ajnabigi oo luqadaadi kugu caayay oo wixii dhan waxa u maleysaa naagaha Soomaalida inayba ay nimanba ay lahayn waxa keentay anu waa ogahay waxa keenay nimankii Soomaalida ah daciifiina tihiin maxaa keentay daciifnimadaada maanta dhan aamus abahay hooyadaas waa dumar yaan la caayin yaan waxba loo sheegin hooyada iyo dhiladii ku dhashay iyo sinjiyada aabaha was ajnabi walba inta qolka lagu keen adiga lagu dulcaayaya nimankii Soomaalida qolka ku jiray qolkooda inta loogu yimaaday ee ka ordeen qolkoodin naagahoodii aan ku sameeyay hadhow bilaa la soo dhaafay wiil Soomaalida meesha ka wada carreen naagii Soomaalida iyo ku ajnabiga soo hareen hadhowna waa la isnacay waa lagu tufay iyagii waxa la dhahay nimankii ni aborsateen ilooyo nimanka kala dabada u leefaysa yaa wuxuu sheegaysaa yaa ta naagii Jamaicanki oo soo koreen mikrofoonka waxa la dhahay na nimankiina saan u galeysaan maxaa ka sugaysaa nimanka kale naagaheena waa nacalad dhashay nacalad dhashay sinjiyad aan lahayn nacala aabihii ku yaal wartii walba daciifan ka hadlaya oo cid walba walaalood cadow afkeeda xiran karisni warnacala aabaha ku yaal hooyadeed ustaye mid kalena ka sii daran aan sheegaya waxaan dhan mida ka sii daran waxa la dhaho dad la dhaho qabiil la dhaho Isaaq oo Somalilanders dad la dhaho fiiriya dadkan walaalihiin ha u maleynina warka ugu yar ka ugu weyn ajnabigu ka raacaya maalin walba imaqal adi aabaha iyo hooyada iyo sinjiyada dhilada ku dhasho was jaahil aw waxba kale ogeyn
Yeah,
that was the left end, but the beginning.
You went personal there. He got into it. Like you see, why not coming on them times?
He went on the personal. Is that you, innit?
I don't know where he went on. You went
The
on
last one.
Man, go watch his videos. My man's famous, you know.
Is he famous now?
Bro, the moral of the story is at the end of the day, the brother.
He's from Sweden or something. Sweden or them ends, yeah, but he was going to making videos while them rat. What do they call it again?
Rahamar.
Yeah, Rahamar. I say, guys.
Yeah, the ad guys.
Yo, look, the moral of the story, Mafante, this brother was talking about bull talk right back in the day. Imagine Clubhouse right now, bro. He predicted the future, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Fuck it up.
You see? And that happens in Clubhouse, bro. Somali wala
Jefferson, why would Dr. Sudere like It's not them halaha.
I know why you're not like at least finish it, bro.
Yeah.
That's
But
not true, bro.
I'm just saying is, bro, at the end of the day, bro, I do not support Somali women. I do not. In fact, I see them as human being, but at the end of the day, they're not my peeps anymore. You feel me? Excommunicated, bro. That's it, bro. And
Why are
young
you saying
Somali
that?
brothers, stop defending them, bro. Stop defending them. We should not defend them anymore. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, bro, they getting stuff, and we have to bail them out. I'm tired of bailing Somali women out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone said, yeah, with me, do you know what it is? Yeah, I've never bailed out a Somali sister. So,
More like they bail us out.
Yeah, I've never. You know what it is? I've never seen. I've never been. You know what? I've never got onto them like that. I don't know why. Maybe I don't have sisters or something, but I've just never got onto them, man. I'm baffled
Get
for
onto them
all
with
this.
this though.
Like, get onto them and like do this, do that, like you know all this. For me, it's never phased me. I'm not gonna lie to you, brother. Little man and TJ, like for me, just boy, do what you're doing.
But I'm just here to spread propaganda.
I know. I'm just here. I just don't like, you know, حنعبي هي is like I feel like if you're out there doing your thing, do your thing. But you know, and
I'm not shitting them. I'm just saying is, bro, that at the end of the day, bro,
You're
we
right,
done with Somali women, bro. We done, bro. Hashtag we had enough.
Must have been on controlling them and that. Because that's where it goes wrong, isn't it? You know, like controlling them and that. You know, certain man are on this controlling.
What's going on? What's going on, you man?
What's going on? Big man Ohms, family in the building.
My brother.
GG, what's good? Look, man, what you saying? Owning them, trying to control them. That's where it goes wrong.
Yeah, the control. You know what it is, yeah. Because we grew up in a. I don't know, man. I'm not saying right like our parents.
We grew up before the internet, though. We grew up before the internet, though. It was
Yeah,
kind of different.
What I mean is we grew up in a way where like Hoy used to respect Abba and Abba used to respect Hoy. Like they used to be this dynamic. But to be honest with you, in the older generation, I would say, yeah, I didn't see no love though.
Yeah,
because like the old generation, these niggas were showing love. Hoya, Abba, they used to love each other. But the new modern. Go ahead, bro. Facts, bro. Yo, take that one, bro. Somali, modern day Somali women have turned their back on Somali men, bro. Facts, man. They are out, bro. They put us down. We never got the end. Every day on social media, Somali men that, Somali men this, Somali men every day, bro.
I think Somali men just need to level up in it.
I don't even think so. I think most Somali men are kind of alright. You see, the young generation, really, they're alright. But I don't even get this leveling up to. I just feel like this propaganda thing, yeah. But I see on Clubhouse the other day, some girls were going back this East African, West African thing going on. They were firing shots at each other. People doing rooms, one in it, yeah, and they're all sisters in it, yeah. And one Somali sister speaking up for herself, yeah. You see a bag of them just jump her, like, and I'm thinking, yo, like, yeah, she's speaking facts. You know, to let her speak.
Who were the bag of girls? Were like Somali girls?
Yeah, Somali and some, I think some Nigerian and West African sisters. And I was thinking to myself,
what were they saying? Like, what was the topic?
Let me. I don't know. Wait. Here it is. Let me try to bring up something. Where is it?
You'll find the video of Nagnol, bro. This Ajnabi nigga, she was like cleaning his diapers, bro. She's like washing his shit. You guys know that video.
Well, what video is that, Thomas?
Nagnol, bro. Nagnol, some Somali lady that was married to a Ajnabi, and this nigga used to make her clean her shit, bro.
Oh, was it the one, the girl in America? I saw that video.
Bro, not America.
And then she was complaining.
Yo, they don't have a nationality. Let's not put America down. That's below the belt.
I mean, her location.
Yeah. But she's a woman. That's the main.
But that was mad though. When I saw that video, I was like, bruv, man, oh my god, man. You guys saw that. Everyone saw that. I bet if she was married to Somali guy, she'll never accept to do that for a Somali guy.
Bro, when they talk to us, they're like, yo, Bashi, we need a Birkin bag. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, how do you feel about this Mado guy that keeps on making Somali tunes, bro?
J Dean. I see the boy Everlast going nuts on him.
How do you not feel about him though?
I don't really give a shit about him.
Personally, I don't care. Like, I feel like it's a promotion, to be honest.
Not a promotion, bro. That's what happens when you
I
let.
feel like it's a culture vulture. I think he's a culture
Yeah,
vulture.
yeah, no, he definitely, I agree, yeah, but in the same time, yeah, I feel like it's a promotion because no Somali person is doing it.
Nah, but
So he
even if a Somali person, no, there's 100 Somali, right? What? There's a bare Somali rappers. There's
No,
bare like Somali people.
rapping,
Our people are doing the same
doing it.
thing, yeah. But it's
No, I
like,
mean, doing it
alright.
in the same way he's doing it, doing it in the way
Bro,
he's
who
doing
needs
it.
a
Like,
promotion from
Somali
a
rappers
Guyanese,
don't
bro?
rap in
Who
English.
needs a promotion from a Guyanese?
Well, like that's true. Who needs
No,
promotion
I'm
from
not saying.
Guyanese people, man?
No,
I like,
I'm not saying. No,
like
bro,
for
I'm not
me,
saying we. I'm not saying we do. I'm not saying we do.
but
But
for me, I swear the
he's
guy was on
doing
the
a lot.
Dean thing at first. I swear he was doing the
Nah, it's
sheets.
Ben, man. It's all Ben. I told you, the whole thing is Ben, man. Look, check all these guys, bro.
Yo, you guys read
If
that
you're on
book?
the Dean, you're not on this internet thing. Like,
Yo,
let's be
bro, my
honest.
nigga, you read the book? You read, it's a childish book, Mokta. It's like a small, you know, when you're a kid, Mokta. The Mouse and the Milk out now. You guys ever read that?
The Mouse and the Milk.
No,
Yeah,
that's a
bro.
Canadian thing.
It's a Canadian thing.
The
Bro,
Mouse
the
and the
moral of the
Milk.
story is like, you know what I'm saying? You give a mouse, you know what I'm saying? He gave him biscuit, then he wanted milk, and then that's what happened, bro. You invite him over next
No,
to
it's
next.
definitely a Canadian story.
It's a Canadian.
That's definitely a Canadian story.
I feel like he's backed by Somali girls more than Somali bread.
Yeah, obviously. Man, not really rate the guy. I don't even know the guy too. I saw he used to sing Shaheed and now he's on some next thing and it's like that man there. But boy, you know what it is? Fuck it. It is what it is, isn't it? Man, not really something that, you know what it is, little man. I'm not going to lie to you. Something that I don't really lose sleep over. And I'm looking at the boy Everlast. I'm thinking to myself, bro, like, why you make it a personal mission, bro?
Yeah,
What I
exactly.
see on TikTok, I don't know.
I
I'm
think
just
it's like after the second minute.
Yo, but deep this, bro. But yo, don't you see the deeper story is like at the end of the day, what I see it is, bro. If a Somali person does the same thing he does, right? People are not
Somali
happy.
man.
You know what I'm saying? They're not
Somali
happy.
man.
Yeah.
A Somali man.
Yeah, when a Somali man,
A Somali man.
A man, yeah, a young Somali man does the same thing. He's
Young
seen as
or old, Somali man.
Yeah.
Just say Somali man. Just say the Somali man.
The man,
Somali
bro.
man.
We are endangered species in our own community, bro. We are endangered.
Not really.
But
I think we just need to. I think we just need to rewire certain shit.
No, but
and just adapt and just do other things, innit? Like there's
why
always back
level up,
home.
bro?
I'll just say fuck.
Why should we level up, bro? Do more but we're leveling up for our own personal reason, right? But why should we level up just to get a Somali woman? That's pathetic, bro. Do it for yourself.
Nah. Do it for yourself. Of course. If you're not gonna
Yeah, but I think that's all bullshit, man. I think that's all bullshit, and you're looking way too into that, man. That Thomason guy. I swear that, and you're attacking these girls. There's only a few girls that probably chased.
But I never attacked no girl. But I just said I'm.
I'm saying there's only a few girls that like go for a non-Somali guys, bro. And so what if they do anyway, bro? That's their choice, man.
Nah, this is what happens, bro.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I can see you're the type here that just walk down the street and see a Somali girl holding another guy's hand, and you be like burning for the whole week.
Bro, I got
the whole
money,
week.
Bro.
You be burning.
In my state, bro, I don't see Somali, bro. You know what I'm saying? But listen,
you know what it is? What's gonna happen? But me,
I don't care, bro. I need, bro.
No, but the way you talk here, it's like you've been burnt so many times, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You talk
I'm a victim. I'm a victim
man.
of Somali.
I like that, man. You talking about how you chatting to other girls and what? And I call your man and stuff, bro. That's not Somali to your house, but
bro,
you're
better,
upset.
bro.
You're upset. You're upset when she's doing it, bro.
I'm just saying is, bro. No, you're missing the moral of the stories, right? These Somali women, right? They disrespect us, and then we have to marry them, bro. I'm not gonna marry.
Yeah, but you're a hypocrite, though. You're a hypocrite because you're saying 1 minute, You're saying 1 minute, the best time you enjoyed something was when that girl. What's that story you said about that girl that came clean the house?
Yeah.
And then you're upset. You're upset now that a Somali girl's gonna go.
Not necessarily.
Go clean another nigga's house. Not clean another nigga's house, man. As long as it's Muslim,
it's not, bro.
Fuck
She's
it.
carrying my Somali name.
Who are you, bro? You're giving your seat to some Korean team as well.
But it's not the same thing, bro.
Yeah, it's the same shit, man.
It reflects bad on the Somali community. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, Koreans, non-Somali women are disposable. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day. But the thing is, the moral of the story is, at the end of the day, the Somali woman, right? She goes out there on social media. It's all a joke, blah, blah. She's added kaftan, right? You're right, bro. Majority of Somali women don't do that, right? But
that's
the moral
what I'm saying,
bro.
bro.
No, majority. Let me finish, bro.
Majority, few girls
but that's not the thing, bro. Majority of them don't do it, right? But then a lot of them do it for kicks and banters, bro. Hashtag we not a joke. We not entertainment. If you're trying to laugh, don't laugh at Somali men. That's it. We had enough. Uprising. That's a militia mentality, bro. They disrespect us publicly, and later we have to marry them, bro. Like, come on, how you gonna marry someone who disrespects you and doesn't value you? And then she uses it as a joke, as a meme. Oh, look at Basto, post it all on Instagram. Like, bro, what? That shit is not funny. If I say I have that right now, you know what I'm saying? We're not a joke, bro. We're not a punchline. And if you take that shit, bro, it's sad, bro. Go ahead.
Nah, 100% me, bro. That one, if that girl, I don't know what you're talking about, innit? Well, like them girls that do that, yeah, I don't pay attention to anyway. And it's not Somali girls that just bash. You could go there and see a Nigerian girl bashing her husband. You can see a story of an Indian girl bashing her father about her misuse and how she got forced to get married and whatnot.
What are you saying? It's all gal. It's not
All
just
gal
one
got
type
content.
of
Nah,
gal
man.
right now.
Nah, I don't see
Nah,
Asians
man.
doing
But
that.
you're bashing. You're doing the same thing she's doing as well. Then
I'm
basically,
not
it's
bashing
not like you're doing
bro.
anything.
I'm not
It's not like you're doing
bashing
anything bad. You're coming on this platform, yeah, gassing it up, bro. Talking about how Somali women are like this and like that.
I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying Somali women are hard-headed. They want more from us, and they want less. You know, really. You see what I'm talking about?
Your mother's a Somali woman, bro. So.
No, my mother is above Somali. My mom is above gender. That's my mom.
Oh, your sisters, brother. You got family members, you got
But they
cousins.
above.
You know
That's
what I mean?
family, bro. How you connect?
No, well, you
family?
can't.
That's weak, bro.
No, you can't. Well, your family's
can,
good,
bro.
but everyone else is fucked.
But I'm just saying, Somali women, they make memes out of her.
So you're disrespecting my sisters or my cousins and that.
How am I disrespecting them? How, bro? Why is it the argument of like? Why is it always the argument of, hey, that's your sister? These shorties are not my sister.
Well,
that's why you guys are getting disrespected, bro. Because you guys treat them like sisters.
Are you saying?
They could be though.
See, that's
I hear where both sides are coming. I hear where both sides are coming from. TJ is trying to say, yeah, let's talk about women that we're getting married to, not our sisters. Now, you know them ones. I don't understand where Omar's coming from. He's like, yo, some of these girls could be man sisters and family members as well. So I understand both of the arguments. I like little man. What do you think?
Yeah, man. Like, obviously, you only judge here. You know when it's not your family. Like, you know, for example, Kari, a couple of times I've seen you,
yeah.
Say, like, for example, someone with this Madu, and you'd be like, yo, I've got family members that are Jarer, you know.
Yeah.
I realized with us Somalis, yeah, it don't affect us till it's our own, you get it? Like, let's say if I talk about Hawiyas will jump up right now. If I talk about Darod will jump up right now. But they won't jump up for the next man or the next Somali, if that makes sense.
True that. I hear you.
Bro, majority of these girls, bro, they call us Luga Basta, bro. But they chubby, you know what I'm saying? If I call hypothetically and that make fun of them and say you obese, I'm seeing as a misogynist.
Is that wrong?
I think you got.
And bro, why we see another man putting another man down, bro?
No, Jefferson. You do have Logabasco though, yeah? You need to go gym.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's probably got Logabasta, bro. He's pissed off.
Okay, so what, man? So what? You weirdo. Stop looking at my legs.
No, I'm saying no. You're saying stop looking at my leg, but you don't want to do nothing about it.
Alright, Ohms, KS, you man,
yeah,
little man. I beg you, TJ, hold up the panel for me, brothers. Yeah, I'll come back.
So, guys, I just want to mention one thing. I think Thomas, Thomas was talking about that. He's not talking about all of it, he's not trying to generalize. I think he's trying to be specific. Thomas, tell them that story you were telling me about that girl in America, where the guy.
My point is, yeah. Even that one girl, yeah, if she's going out with an Indian guy or Nigerian guy, so what? What's that got to do with you?
I don't.
Omar, listen up. Omar, Ali, did you watch that video Thomas was talking about, like that girl in America? Because I watched it and I was shocked, bro.
Bro, it's not about who she goes out, whatever, right?
It's the treatment, the way she was treating him. She would not treat a Somali guy like that, bro. I'm telling you, the guy treated her like a slave, bro, man. Wallahi. Ain't it, Thomas?
Nah, bro. Bro, she was like, it was horrific, but the deeper story is this, Infante. The thing is, I get it, it's all social media and all that, Mukta. But I just had enough, bro. Like, why do they have to disrespect? Because we the men is gonna marry them, and then the idea, Mukta, these Somali women, they got so cocky, wala kawali, and then they like, oh, he my brother. Well, I'll keep after hey son, they son. True story, right? It was let's just say Mukta amusement park. It was an amusement park.
Thomas, would you marry that girl now? Because I heard she's looking to go back to the Somali community.
Nah, bro,
So
I don't marry Somali. I don't marry Somali women, bro.
What you mean all Somali women?
I'm never gonna marry Somali women, bro.
See,
no, I think that's too extreme, man.
Me, I can't marry nothing but Somali women. I'll tell you the truth.
Bro, that's the thing, bro. You obsessed with them, bro. Stop being obsessed. This is more.
I can't. I'm obsessed with them. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm obsessed with it. That's what you call it.
Thomas, you're trying to say, you're not gonna marry no Somali sisters at all.
These are not my sisters, though.
Okay, who are you gonna marry though? I'm kind of confused, bro.
I'm gonna marry whatever comes my way, whatever I like. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm not in the stage of getting married, but once I do, bro, I'll let you know.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, Somali women are just off.
Don't judge the Somali girls for marrying other men.
No, I'm not mad about them marrying other things. I'm just mad about the disrespect. That's it.
What's the disrespect?
You know, at the end of the day, Infante, it's like when you go on social media, you disrespect Somali men every day. Oh, Somali men ain't shit. Somali men do that. Somali, they don't take care of their kids.
Wait, Thomas, how old are you? Thomas, how old are you?
Bro, I'm young and I'm living. You know what I'm saying? I'm 23.
Are you 20s?
I'm 23.
You're a young guy, that's why. You're young.
I'm 23. And you're old guy. And you're old guy.
No, what I'm trying to say is like you're still young. You know, you got all those hormones in you.
Bro, what hormones, bro? You're a doctor, bro. You know my hormones level. Come on, add this.
No, I'm just trying to say like.
Talk about my ideas, bro, not my age.
I understand.
You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter my age, bro. All I'm saying is, bro, at the end of the day, back in the day, right? Somali men were treated by like kings, by our queens.
Okay. Have you ever dated a Somali girl?
But I don't date them. I don't date them, bro.
No, in general. Like, have you ever was speaking to them and never spoke to a Somali girl?
I spoke to them, and
no, in terms of like,
and I regretted it.
And you regret it?
I regret it. The true story, right? Me and my homeboys, right? We were at, you know what I'm saying, at a, let's just say amusement park, right? Let's call it amusement park, a place. We were there, right? Just chilling, you know what I'm saying? The rides were coming, we were turning up, you know what I'm saying? And then a Somali woman came through, and she had a date. She had an ajnabi date, right? She finessed this nigga, right? Out and looked at, like, he bought her rides and stuff and everything, you know what I'm saying? Like, she was drying him, Infante. And me and my homeboys, we were chilling, a couple of friends, Adi. She comes over, she sees we Somali. And then she's like, hey, guys, can I hang with you guys? And we're like, nah, we don't know you. She's like, oh, Somali, but we don't know you. And then she's like, oh, Nikana, I want to go. And we were like, why? Oh, and then she was expecting us to fight for her. You know what I'm saying, oh, come with us. Oh, we'll protect. No, nigga, you finesse that nigga.
Yeah, but that's why she told you the truth, though, innit? She thought,
she came and confided
in you.
No, bro.
She was only being real with you because
she just wanted to have fun, without her expense, and not go there, and not with no happy ending.
No, it was not happy ending. She could either say, I'm leaving, right? But she wants to dump the nigga,
she was
right?
scared. She promised him something that she couldn't keep.
Don't get yourself in that circumstance.
She promised him something she couldn't keep.
Hey, man,
she only told you the truth because the one about that, you know that, innit?
Yeah, well, 100%.
But Jeff doesn't want to talk about. Jeff doesn't want to talk about Somali girl, like we should keep up the Somali. But then you don't want to back the Somali girl when she's telling you.
No, but she got herself in that place, bro.
I know, but
but she finessed the nigga the whole night. She told him, buy me this ride, buy me that ride, blah, blah, blah. She finessed the nigga, right, the whole night.
She finessed a Genevi nigga.
But what does that have to do with me, bro? I'm not going to fight over a nigga you finessed.
I know, but then you keep complaining about Somali girls going with Genevi guys. But when Somali girls try to keep it real, you don't want to keep it real with them.
How? But like, how you finessing it? And then you want me to come?
Was the guy a big guy and you scared or what?
Bro, I'm not scared of no human being on this earth.
So what then?
She came to you to save her. Well, I should have saved her.
Save her? She finessed her. Fuck out of here, bro.
She came to you. Bro. Now she probably went home with that generic guy, bro.
Listen,
He
Jefferson,
abused her
what
like
did
you
you
say
want her
she
to
to get
do?
abused. Huh?
Jefferson, what did
It's
you
because
want
of you, blood.
her to do? What did you want her to do? You wanted her to go with the guy, get beat out.
No, but why go out, right? You have a plan, right? Listen, bro. Listen, right? Listen to my side, bro. Listen, right?
Yeah.
You go out, right?
An exit plan.
You have a plan in head, right? Ali finesse this nigga, Ali, you know what I'm saying? Do her thing, and then later come to, you know, Ali leave the nigga, right? Okay, whatever. You know, you can do whatever you want, right? But you had that plan. Deal with your plan. Do not involve me. Because at the end of the day, I was not part of that plan. You see the problem there? Because at the end of the day, this is how niggas get set up, bro.
No, that wasn't a stop.
Bro, it's a setup. I'm not gonna fight over a shorty I don't know, bro.
Guys. Sorry, we've got a new panelist. Hirsi something. Can you speak? Hirso.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam, brother. Sardo.
MashaAllah. Do masantin. Shekadi wada ni dhegeysanay.
That's not a setup here, bro. Yeah, setup is a chick asks you to come out, and then when you come out and you come to the spot, there's a bunch of men waiting for you. That's a setup. There's no setup, bro. You don't know
No,
you.
in the sense of it's not a physical setup, but ideological setup, right? And that is right. Wilkan wa Somali wa dadke ajnabina akhiyaniya. He's gonna come and help me.
Why do you ask her to bring you in? Hey, bro, I need bring.
Bro, I don't bring two inside the wisdom. I'm fan two inside the wisdom. Because if she can do that to that ajnabi nigga, bro, what she's gonna do to me, bro? You know what I'm saying?
No, like you should have just stuck. You should have. You know what you should have done? You should have saved her and then told her off, man.
I'm not Captain Saver.
You should have told her, listen, man. If it was the other way around, and it was a Genevieve girl with you, she finessed you. She went to a Genevieve guy's bro. They would save her.
Wallah, they'll tell you blessed, bro. What you doing, bro? They'll tell you off, man. Wallah, Bilal, they'll tell you.
Women don't take a penny out of me, bro.
No, but regardless, though.
Yeah.
This Korean girl, she done it to you, the Korean girl, and then she went to a Korean
guy.
guy.
I dumped her ass, bro. I dumped her.
She probably dumped you, man.
Dumped me. Hey, bro, you see, Somali men putting Somali men down. It was a Somali woman. She's like,
wow.
Like purr. You know what I'm saying? They will say shit like that. You guys just hating on young Somali man, bro. At the end of the day, don't defend them, bro. It's not that hard.
Yeah, you're not young, man. You're old enough to have a kid, have a wife, bro.
Okay.
You're old enough to work. You're old enough to bloody.
Definitely.
Don't act like a kid, man. You're not
bro,
a kid,
but
man.
Why should I defend a Somali woman?
Because if you're a kid, we're gonna have to kick you off this panel, innit? This is not for panel for kids, man.
How am I a kid, bro? Because
we'll bring you back on at 3 o'clock in the afternoon, man.
Just call a spade, man.
School hours, man.
Yeah.
No, I'm joking, man. Wallah.
You can joke, but I don't get mad, but I laugh it off. Ha ha ha. But I'm laughing with you, man.
He's a lieutenant soldier. He's part of the US Army. You can't kick him off.
Bro, at the end of the day, bro. At the end of the day.
I listen, Khari, I missed the Afghanistan show, though, man. Fuck.
Yeah. Kind of crazy, man.
You said Gmail is the system, fam. Look how she's hating on me. See, that's what I'm talking about.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
He's not no soldier.
Somali women. TJ gets girls from Amazon.com. TJ's married his girl from the Dollhouse Factory. Somali women, you see what I'm saying? The only woman TJ get is paid for, and they overcharge him. You see what I'm saying? Somali women, bro.
That's not Somali woman, man. You're pissing off.
That's not Somali, it's a man, bro.
It's a man. It's a couple of the man. That part.
G something, right? Yeah, Gmail.
Sorry, that part called you a traitor, man, for working for the US Army.
That works for the US. He's not a traitor for working for the US. How is that a traitor, bro?
Little man, I think your headsets are. Try without your headsets, man.
One sec.
Hey guys, I was just gonna say, I think I don't know. Thomas might disagree with me, but I think Thomas sounds a bit.
How's it?
Yeah, perfect. Who's got the background? I think it's Hirsi. We're close off Hirsi. Yeah, go on,
I was just gonna say Thomas sounds a bit extreme at times, but sometimes he says true things. Sometimes he says true things. No, he was because for example, Thomas, he mentioned a video I watched I think a year ago,
What is this video?
Of-
Can someone, whoever's got the link, can someone put the link in the chat?
Yeah, we should watch that video because that video is interesting. I was like, when I was watching, I was like, what on earth is this? It's like
It's Nagnol, type in Nagnol, bro. Something like Nagnol or something.
Yeah, we should watch it, man. And what he said was because, like, when I watched that video, I was like, "Bruv, is this happening? Does this happen in our world? Is this actually happening in Somali sisters being treated like this?
Yo, peep this too, bro.
Like what? Like what? Yes.
Being treated like rubbish, like nothing."
No, where have you seen this? The one-on-one? Because I ain't seen
on
it.
YouTube. Yo, Thomas, you got that video?
Let me come back, but I had to do another research again.
Do your research.
What's the video SK that you're talking about specifically?
So basically, this video is about a Somali sister who met this guy. I think they met this guy online, and they
Was he Somali or Ajnabi or what?
Ajnabi. And basically, her family, because she told her family that she wanted to marry this guy. Her family was shocked. They said to her, "Look, you need to finish your education. You're only 19." But she ignored her family, especially her parents, and her parents weren't happy. So she lost the respect of her own family for this guy. She turned her back on her own family. So then
girls get like that. Girls get like that.
Yeah. So then she moved to this guy's house. So she just moved to some stranger's house. Then the first thing he started saying to her is like, bath. I want you to wash me. And stuff like that. Every morning, bruv. He wants every morning.
What country is he from? I bet you expose this nigga.
America.
Is he black? White, green, blue, what?
He's a black bro, yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
So basically this. Yeah. He wants her to treat him like a king every morning.
Yeah, but
first
then
thing
guys, like, I don't know. I think
Is that not her choice? Yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm trying to say. I'm on like what Brother Omar's on. Like you lie, you know what? Anyone, brother or sister, whatever bed you lie on. Like if you're gonna get treated by like an A, you're gonna get treated by an A. That's your decision. Whether it's Somali or Ajnabi, that's what it's
So every morning she was doing this. She was giving him a bath, washing him. When I mean washing him, like proper washing him from head to toe every morning, making sure his breakfast is there. Give him having that extra time with him every time he needs it. And then one day, she was happy with this arrangement. Then one day she saw him like talking to some other girl, and she went crazy. She said, "What is this?" She said to him, "Am I not enough?"
Someone said Sihr is real, guys. I don't think Sihr is real. You know.
It is, man. It is.
I believe you believe what you believe. If that makes sense, it's real. It's real if you believe.
You might not come in with the non-believer talks. I mean, if you're non-believer, that's you, innit? But we believe in this, okay?
No. I hear that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but you're non-believer. That's what you believe in. Yeah.
No. That's what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about. See, Sihr, Sihr works like this. If the person that you're putting Sihr on believes in Sihr, then Sihr works. The person that you're putting Sihr on doesn't believe in Sihr, it doesn't work. You have to believe. You have to believe in your mind. Like, for example, when sometimes when you feel like, I feel like I'm getting ill, but you're not ill. But you make yourself believe that you're ill to the point where you get the symptoms of being ill, and then you eventually become ill.
That's called waswas. That's called waswas.
You ever heard of the?
What you saying is that waswas?
That's that's waswas, and waxaa kugu abuurmaa tashwiisha kugu abuurmaa sudur الناس.
Yeah, shaki adiga is killing you first to get it. Like you have to accept it because remember, like who's that? Wudang, yeah. Remember, Ilahi gave you the will. So Ilahi gave you the will to believe in something or not, or to spell it out. Do you get what I'm saying?
It doesn't matter whether you
believe in that.
It doesn't matter whether you believe it or not. What's real?
No, what I mean is, you know what? Let me explain with that.
I'll pour it on my keyboard. My keyboard is gonna malfunction. That's what's gonna happen.
That's real. Because you put it.
It doesn't matter whether I believe it or not. It's real.
Listen, look.
Exactly.
War is physical. Real. Listen, war is physical. Yeah.
No, the
demons
other
in
worlds
waxa
are
is
also real. There's 3 worlds. This world consists of 3 worlds. They are real.
say again, bro.
This world consists of 3 worlds.
Wall as in derby.
Worlds.
Say that.
Dunya.
Explain in Somali, wallah. I can't hear you.
Dunya.
World.
Oh, world. Yeah. Okay.
This consists of 3 dunyas. This is the this realm, this physical realm is the only one we can see or we can interact with. But there's 2 others. There's 2 others, and we can't interact with them or see them. Doesn't mean that
I know, but what I'm trying to say is they get activated by your, like, basically in this world, Ilahi gave you a will to accept things. Once you accept things that you accept, that will be put on you, whether you're a believer or disbeliever, if that makes sense. It's about your mind there. Well, if you put yourself in negative mind, negative things will come to you. So you're putting yourself like I'm not saying Wahan is not true. I'm not saying it's not real. I'm saying you have to invite these things. Like Ilahi says, like if you open your mind to Waha, it will come to you. You've accepted it.
Listen, there's something that's called the evil eye. There's something called the wait, one more point. There's something called the evil eye, and it's basically when people like envy you
yes,
in a bad way, sort of thing.
Yeah,
and you can have like rashes on your hands and stuff. Those are symptoms. It doesn't matter if you believe in it or not. You probably don't even know
how come,
this person was looking
how come Adam? Okay, listen. Let me ask you another question. How come Adam people don't get it? You know why? Because they don't believe in it.
They probably do.
They get it, man. Have you not seen how many
mental? I'm not talking about the minimal. No, I'm saying the majority. The majority. You know the people that know about jinn waha mostly get jinn, and that's Muslims. Because we know about this thing. We're wary about this thing. We're conscious about this thing. We're always looking out for this thing. You know what state you're putting yourself in? You're putting yourself in a state where you're exposed to the thing because you're accepting it in a way without even understanding.
They try and justify it.
Because you know what? Jinn is there, but you don't have to worry about them. You know, if you believe in Allah truly, you'd be like, Jinn can't touch me. That person, Jinn can't because that person say, you know what? Jinn's there. I know you're there, but you know what? I believe in Allah so much that you can't touch me. He won't. It's the ones that have doubts. It's the ones that have doubts. Like,
guys, let Hirsi come through.
Nabi sallallahu alaihi wasallam who has more belief than any one of us.
Yes.
That's why.
No, but listen. But that hadith, that hadith there is not.
But don't forget again, Have you been wiligaa ma maqli jirtay kuwan markino oo timjilcada how much they sihr themselves even though they are disbelievers?
No, all I hear is poor people that
doesn't matter whether you're a disbeliever or a believer. Sihr wa kugu dhaca, and it mostly happens when someone envies you. So alamat al-hasad wa when someone envies you and he cannot keep it and he cannot handle it and he wants to destroy you as much as he can, then that's why there's also another thing. There's 2 types. Min al-jinnati wan nas. Jinniga people use it to go and attack you. I mean, blockade in your life, whether health financially, mentally, and then there is insi, which is one nas, min al jannat wan nas, which is the insi one, in physical one, like bad words, discouraging you, the bad friends and everything. So they're both the same. لكن مسكحنا أذيك على جرب آمنات إلهي إسدا وحرنت هي إنه ماركنا عزيم اللي هي إنه قوة اللي هي أنه وحكم بالبركة إسنجرين. So it's all about your belief.
Okay, my brother. Wallah, I agree with you. Everything you said, we're saying in different ways, but you said it in a better, eloquent way.
That's why you said like, why does it happen to the Adam people?
What I was trying to say is, if your connection is good with Ilahi, or God, or the creator, whatever you want to name him, but there's only one in it. If your connection is good with that, you know like even you feel these things, if that makes sense. You feel, for example, you know the evil eye, for example. And then when I go in a room with people, usually I feel who's not on me, who's acting fake, and who's da-da-da. I just feel it from young to old. I never knew it from young, but now going through things, I know when I feel that feeling, that's no good, because it usually is this or that or this or that, or some sort of problem comes that I don't know.
Yeah, but it mostly
So
happens.
you can get to
You
a
know who it
level where
happens
you
to, the sihr, yeah? It
have you ever
mostly happens
been
to.
in a room with people, yeah? But there's one person your soul is not feeling.
Wallahi,
They can
sometimes it
smile
might
for you,
happen.
they can do
But then
whatever, but you're like,
there's always, you know, shaitan
You know,
in there
you
who's
can't
like
fuck with that
whispering in
person.
your ear.
Jinny got that put niggas.
do you
Yeah,
know what I'm trying to say, though?
that like your
Hey, have
Junud
you
is
ever
not
been
allowing
around
it.
people? Have you ever been around people and your soul just not feeling that?
Say, I don't fuck with that person. That you
Yeah,
know.
like, do you get what I'm trying to say? It's not they necessarily they ain't necessarily done anything to you, but wallah, you can feel it. That is telling you something.
How I think
Until I suss someone out, yeah, I don't go. That's why I'm not gonna be like, nah, fuck that. But if
Do
someone
you
I
get what I'm
don't
trying
know,
to say?
yeah, I wouldn't
Do
do
you
that.
get what I'm trying to say?
I wouldn't say if I walked in a room. So you're telling me?
No, I mean in general, everyone has a different way of like sussing where, like their experience let them know in it. But there are energies that you can feel though.
Yeah, the vibe.
And usually when you don't listen to yourself, what happens? When you don't listen to yourself, Khalid, what happens? It ends up going wrong.
Now I always preach people go with your gut feeling first. You know, like gut instinct.
What is that gut feeling that we talk about? Well, the spirit is all about the spirit. Is the spirit telling you, bro, this is no good. I'm not on this.
Yeah.
Something bad's gonna happen. This person's vibe is no
You know,
good right now.
there's something called qarin. You guys ever heard about qarin?
What's qarin?
Qarin, how as in like qof walbo and wuxuu leeyahay qarin. I don't know how to explain that in Somali or English, but I think the closest word in English would be
the revs.
It's not
Shaitan that's with you when you're born, right?
Yeah, the shaitan that you were born with, basically. Yeah. But then the shaitan that you were born with, everyone had it. Even the Prophet ﷺ had it, and he made that qarin, you know, Muslim. Qarin ka sajuro. So he's the one, he doesn't like the other guy's qarin. Maybe something like that. You know, when you don't like someone and you come into a room and you don't fuck with that person, like you don't feel it. You're not feeling it. You don't want to get around. I think it's because maybe the qarins don't like each other. My theory.
No, but you can sometimes you can even tell by the person, the things and stuff that they're inviting you to.
That's how bad friends.
You know what I'm trying
to doesn't want to see you becoming successful because that's the envious one. That's what you say
most people call it sixth sense, yeah, but this is the thing about sixth sense.
Does that make sense? Do you get what I'm saying? Say Wudang, there's different ways of like like you said, sixth sense. It's a Atan way of saying it, but it's still talking about the same thing. Jinns.
No, I don't think. Listen, I was getting on to something else anyway, and with sixth sense, yeah. The thing is that the human body, the physical human body, has five senses, right? Or we assume that it has five senses, but this is only the physical body. There's nothing telling us that the mind or the soul has senses as well, and we haven't even explored these areas scientifically, literally. So the soul in itself can have senses as well. So we just refer it to as like the sixth sense, but the soul can maybe have like many senses. We don't know how many senses it has. It's just the physical body that we know of that has five senses. But remember, you also consist of a soul as well and a mind. These attributes also can have senses as well.
Okay, Wudan, can I ask you a question? Go
on.
Would you say that the soul is part of God?
No.
Astaghfirullah. Whoa, man. That's how.
Now the reason why I said that,
man.
The reason, now let me say why I said that. Yeah, the reason why I said that, no disrespect. Yeah, the reason why I said that is because Eli says that he blew into us.
No. He blew into only Adam, not us.
No, but obviously, Anaka, we was in Adam's balls, right?
Actually, you know, that's what the Christians say.
But you know what? In a sense,
Little
you
man.
can say like everything is from Allah Subhanahu wa
It
Taala.
is. That's what I'm trying to say. Like nothing has a light. Like Eli says, be, and it is, isn't it?
Little
Yeah, it all
man.
came from Allah. If you're gonna say it that way, then yeah, we all
I'm not.
came from Allah.
Listen, don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to say we're God. I'm trying to say that our subconscious, our soul, this thing that we can't see, the thing that is part of blood. Like without blood, like what the life is within the blood, and something leaves our body, and our body goes in the ground. Our body is just a vessel. But it even says, I blew life into this vessel. Like I blew life into this dirt. Like we're made of dirt, apparently, yeah. And he blew life into it, and I'm like, so why would that not equal? He blew life into us, then we must be part of Allah in it because
Little man, I think what you're spreading is actually what Christians believe, and some Jewish people.
Listen, yeah, little man.
But do you guys get my thinking though?
Nah, man, I don't.
Listen, little man. When you say it that way, you made a fault as well. You said Ilahi blues is. Basically, it says Ilahi blew something.
Yeah, like blew his breath. I don't want to get it wrong.
This entity can be small. It doesn't have to be a huge thing. It can be small. It can be a little thing. It doesn't matter. Like that doesn't literally equate us to God. If it's just a little thing that he blew into,
I'm not saying
that he blew it in, not into us.
I'm not saying we are God. I'm saying. Without God, there's nothing. Maha.
Yes, but little man, can I just make? There's the creator and the creation. We are the creation. Allah
so are we not God's word then?
No, we're not God's word. Subhanallah.
Let me tell you something.
So how do we get created? If we're not God's word, and we're not part of God, how
if you don't have
created?
like the question that you're asking, if you don't have a proper answer for it, and your question is not even a proper question, wallahi, don't ask because it might create doubt in your heart.
No, man, you need to start reading.
وحيالها ما أركنه على سؤالك أبورو ومسيحينته.
It's not even that, bro. I beg you, like, go ask Wudads.
They are confused because of this, you know.
Man's on a panel, bro. Like, man's not Wudads. This ain't even searching. I don't get guys that keep always come up with this type of rhetoric. Like, obviously, you don't really adhere to the same things that we adhere to. I don't know what type of person. But we're not on researching. This ain't a researching, bro. It's a panel.
Yeah.
If you
we're not qualified.
We're not. It's not even that if you
but you know what?
There's people that you could go seek.
Yeah.
There's places that you can go find these
علماء جبتوا أو وحيالها أو ماركنه كنت تخصصي أو ماركنه أو علمي ولا.
We are supposed to live.
Leo, man, are you Muslim? Do you identify yourself as Muslim?
No, Muslim as a Sadmi'ah.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim? Yeah, Muslim.
Do you mean Muslim as in the team, or do you mean Muslim as in the Sadmi'ah?
No, I understand. Are you a Muslim or not a Muslim?
Okay. I know this.
Okay, let's skip that.
Are you a believer?
Are you a believer? Yeah.
You believe in Allah? I believe in God. Yeah, I believe in God.
Do you believe in Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? And do you believe in Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam that he has the message of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala? Do you believe in these two? La ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. As in, like, do you believe in Allah and do you believe in Muhammad's messenger? Muhammad's message sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
I believe in God.
Cool.
And I believe that Muhammad was one of his messengers.
Full stop. That's it then.
Okay, you're Muslim, ain't it?
Yeah, there. So are Christians and so are Jews there.
No,
Christians don't believe in Muhammad or
no,
Jews
not the ones that believe that Jesus is God. But anyway, let's skip this one man, because we're gonna go into something different.
We are? Okay.
We could talk about this another time, Wallah.
Okay, yeah. All right.
I don't want to hijack the thing with my gala activities.
waxaa laga hadlayay dumarka iyo ragga Soomaaliyeed haday laga hadlayay, and that's why I came in that topic was really good because
that's your thing. Go on. What's your thoughts?
Because I've been hearing one guy who was complaining what I don't know, but one guy Marco Sogale, he was saying bad stuff about the Somali sisters, man.
TJ
Malaha.
There's a couple of them. And have you been to this place called Clubhouse, Marty? There's bare that shit going on.
How I don't know, but like how they need to upgrade their game, man.
I don't know. Like for me, I don't know, man. I think a lot of people, this new type of world that we live in, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's a new society. Like I think me and Little Man said it earlier. It's a new time. It's a new society.
It's a new everything. Like Saudi Arabia, for example, in 2030? It's gonna open clubs and everything. How do you feel about that?
That's mad. That's mad. I heard about that. It's actually true.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
2030, I promise you, all the drill rappers, everyone's going to Saudi Arabia. That's gonna be the new Dubai.
It's gonna happen. You know, Rihanna got invited in Saudi Arabia, but she rejected it.
Man.
It's not.
Sometimes you know, my Muslim brothers, I don't understand where you guys live. Like, news get mad against the team. Like, you don't understand the plans or.
No, Little Man, you're right. I heard the news. You're true. It's true what you're saying.
You know, nimba wadankiisa oo daran Saudi Arabia meel naga dhigniyo.
Why not? Why can't we talk about Saudi Arabia?
Because we're not Mamulan. They use us. That's why brothers don't see it.
Maki Medina, wadan goonu way. Saudiina wadan goonu way.
No, Little Man's right. They have a huge influence on us Somalis.
They do.
Well, Little Man's right, man. I agree, man.
We can't deny that they don't.
No, Saudi Arabia, you know, because it's got Mecca Medina on it.
The only influence they got on us
any Muslim country, they have influence.
The only influence they really have on us is the fact that we have to go there for Hajj and
exactly
and in terms of Somalia, that there are some Somalis that are working over there. Like some of them live over there and they work over there, and some of our Somalilanders got relations to people that live over there and stuff like that.
Would you agree that Arabta, knowing that the whole Muslim world needs to come to Mecca, of course, Ilahi's house, they use that to their advantage, and they're bending things. That's what I'm trying to say. Like what the prince. Let me tell you what the prince has done. The prince had a meeting the other day. The prince had a meeting not the other day, 2 months ago. You heard about this, and where he's saying, you know what, some of these hadiths are contradicting the Quran, and we need to look at them and change
what
them.
Gmail said. Somali men needs to go to the gym, then they'll be soiled. That's legit. Like,
Somali guys do need to go to the gym though.
Same with Somali women, bro. They need to go to the gym, bro. They need to.
Somali women are winning. Somali women are winning, bro.
Because
my mother brothers asked me about Somali girls.
One at a time. Hirsi. Hirso. Thomas baa soo noqday su'aale ma doonaysid tu weydiisid ku tuuro inkii baa soo laabtay.
Okay, mashallah. Niyo waxaan rabaa inaan ku weydiiyo wax kale ma ahan niyo dumarka Soomaaliyeed waxa oo markino waxa oo ka caawinaysid maxay tahay waxa ka sheeganaysid maxay tahay Soomaalida dumarkooda.
He's talking to TJ, right?
Yeah, TJ. Go ahead.
Was he talking to me, bro? I never had my
I was talking to you. Waxaan ku yiri. Dumarka Soomaaliyeed maxaa waxaad ka caawinaysid?
Ana maxaa ka caawinaya?
Bro, you know what maaragtay.
No, go ahead. What
maxaa yeelay mar badan aan arkay one video badan panelkana soo gashay mar badan. waxaan arkinay oo aan maqlaa maaragtay Soomaalida dumarkooda inay ka sheegatay marka waxyaalaha ka xuntay maxaa waa macnaha ma ajaanibkay u bateen ma taasa ka xuntahay mise waxa waaye the local one in your area waxaan taqaanaa si xun kula dhaqmeen.
It's not dhaqataan iyo waxaas, you know, waxaan u ismeen yani saan, you know, at the end of the day waxaas waxa low hanging fruit ma fahanteen wax u ismeen ma aan dawaacadooda iyo dhaqankooda iyo Twitter si dadka maaragtaa, you know, these nick Somali galaan si aflagaadayaan ajnabi ha goosato, it's her choice ma fahanteen, laakiin Somali hadil ma fahanteen.
TJ adu xadiisanta aflagaadada
waxa diida aflagaadada way laakiin horta dumarka yay raacaan taqaanaa
Moogani,
dumarka waxay raacaan ma ahan quruxi lacag ma aha waxay kasii jecel yihiin nin hadaf leh oo la leexin karin oo bir aan soconaynin ninaan la bedeli karin maskaxda marka anaga Soomaalida maxaa u badanne kuweenan qurbaha joogo
I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. Actually, I don't know, bro. Answer question. I don't know,
Okay.
but I don't know other men. I just know myself. I know how I get in hashtag no. You know what I'm saying? I only know myself, bro.
Ani midaan kuu sheegaa suggestion waxaan ku siinaa advice ku sheegaa waxaan hubaa haddii hadaf aan leedahay oonan lagu leexin karin Soomaali iska dhaf dumar walba qofkuu rabo ha noqdo wadan walba ha noqdo way kusoo raacaysaa
But I'm not
laakiin
here.
adiga kooga oranaysto sit way
But I'm not here to get dumber, bro. I don't care about dumber to get dumber. You know, I don't care about. I'm here to spread awareness of the mass treatment of young Somali men over the internet. That's it. I'm here to spread awareness and tell my Somali brother, hey, waxan dumarkan walaalaha ma ahan in naga tahay waxa samee you know at the end of the day there's more option out there for you gabdhaha Somali has ku dhicin handii ku caayaan just don't care bro we don't care about them and the question that we decide is okay maxaa dumar Somali ismeen kada bro it takes two people to make Somali it takes a Somali man and a Somali woman but at the end of the day naagahan dumarkan they need us more than we need them fancy you know they need us ana ibahin bro because at the end of the day nabi ana
saas hadda maskaxdaada mentalitygaas maskaxdaada ha ka guuxo mar walbo saas fiican
but on top of that Mokta, you know why these Somali women want ajnabi men or modog you know why these modog guys have inferiority complex so gabdha Somali I can't dhahay Mokta oh East African feature tuma fiicana leeda sana actor you don't look like these other women so they see them as a trophy so they do anything to get
Can I show you another side
Go ahead, bro. Show me.
That's the Ninka Ajanib. That's his side. That's what he views basically. He views that a Somali girl is a queen to them because that's like it's a trophy for them.
Yeah, they need it, bro. They need validation from. They'll do anything to get them. And once they
dumarkina attention ma siina anaga marka. Ninbay arkuyino markino attention siina queen amal ula dhaqmaaye.
That's Dr. Omar Johnson. I'm a follower of Kevin Samuels Mfante. I'm not a follower of Dr. Omar Johnson Mfante. At the end of the day, you know, all these women Mokta, they need validation, but then there's some good Somali women out there that it makes it hard to find them. You know why it's hard to find them? Because niggas are marrying them when they find a nice one, not off the market, you know what I'm saying? We left off with
100%, that's true.
Horta dumarka fiican waalidiintooda maqlaan dumarka kuwa fiican waalidiintooda maqlaan ma baxaan qadka kuma arkaysa internetyada iyo TikTok iyo balaayadan waxaan kuma arkaysa dad waalidiintoodii iyo diintoodii waxooda waxaa maqaan ku jiro dadkaas waxa arkoosid waa wax markan attention rabo waxa internetka ku wada daadsan dumarka halaysan iyo waxaan madowga raaca sheegayso ka xunta waliba wallo hataa nin madow haduu raaca ha raacda hadeerto no problem haduu yahay nin fiican oo iyada mas'uuliyadeeda qaadaya oo muslim yahay
Bro, you guys know the Somali boxer? What's the female, the boxer one?
I saw her, yeah.
The one in the Olympic one.
Oh, she's married to a Adan dude, bro, but then she's still using our name for club, bro. Look how sad that is, bro. She wants to box for our nationality, everything for us, make money off us, but then go on the other side, bro. You know what I'm saying? She's getting piped down by a weird Adan beta male, bro. But then
isn't that the same thing for that MP in America? What's her name?
Which
Ilhan Umar.
Chill out.
She's married.
Hey, that's slow. Chill out. Not her. She's exception to policy. That's not. You know.
Wait, is she not married? Does she not have a white boyfriend now?
Yeah,
if I'm wrong, may Allah forgive me if I'm wrong.
Wili waxaa la rabay ina dhahda la rabay ina ka xanaaqda ahayd ninka Soomaaliga iska furto cadaanka ee guursatay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but she's for her Mfante.
Exceptional. She's not exceptional. Don't say it next time, man. Come on.
Thomas, why are you making an exception for her?
It's Qabil.
Wallahi, come on, what's going on?
Qabil.
Come on, man. You're next level, man.
No, Ilhan slander, bro. Qabil Han, I can't. You know what I'm saying? She's. Let's not talk about her. But the other is, look at the rest, bro. Look at the rest, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mo Farah. You know why you know why Mo Farah is so fast? Because he's not
Why?
married to other women, bro. She's not holding him down. You know what I'm saying? He's married to Ajnabi, bro. That's why, bro. He's fast because the Somali woman's not holding the nigga down.
No, wait. Jefferson, why do you think Mo Farah is married to a Genevieve woman?
Because
You know what?
he's not
She's
holding him
mixed
down.
race, by the way.
Yeah, but she's not
Why
holding him.
do you listen to that? Why do you think Jefferson? Yeah, why do you think Mo Farah never brings his Somali family to any
Omar
event?
Abdul Qadir, yeah?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
I'm not a Brit, but the thing is, like, if he was married to a Somali woman, right, she would have baggage on him. And that
Yo,
would...
Thomas, when he was running like miles and miles, when he was doing it even good, I don't think he was even married to her then.
No, but
I
then
think
once
he later on married, like
yeah,
after.
but once he
That's his girlfriend from high school.
but he also married a woman that had kids before, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's how
He
good.
married.
I'm saying.
Did he marry 2 women?
Nah, he married. I think she had kids.
The mixed thing, isn't it?
هل حبوا قوا هل حبوا
No, I never said. I said the woman he's married to. She had a previous marriage too.
Yeah, she did. But what I'm saying to you is, have you ever noticed why does he have his Somali family there? Have you ever asked him that?
Like, what do you mean, like that?
Yeah. Do you know how the guy grew up?
But I don't know about his personal life story. I don't know, bro.
He grew up in West London, isn't it? So
what about it?
Like that. No, I'm saying to you, have you ever asked yourself how come he has not one Somali people in his thing, even though Somali Muawiya? I'm saying, have you ever asked yourself how come the nigga never has no family members or cousins or anything?
Well, West London, where?
Come on,
Where in West
man,
London?
I've seen him do a lot, man. The other day I was watching him on TikTok.
No, I'm saying he helps the Somali. He helps the Somali. Khalid, he helps the Somali people. Yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't help his Somali people. I'm saying his family. How come you don't have the family there, sir?
What family? His mom's back home.
You mean
his brother's back home.
You mean the Somali, the 100% Somali?
He's
family.
always in Hadith, bro. His brother. Look, listen, if I remember, he's one of them guys. He grew up, the Cinderella story.
Thank you, Khalid. I wanted someone that knows, Khalid. You know, innit?
I know. If his brother had, I heard this story because he got some family members in North, innit? Yeah. And if y'all don't know what the Cinderella story is, little man, do you wanna break that down? Should we get into the Cinderella story?
Nah, you know what?
It's a bad time to call it, I know, but the Cinderella. I don't know. Do you wanna go for it?
Nah, let's not go because I know.
Just explain the word what it is. Should we explain what it is?
Cinderella basically is like a girl, like her family's been looking down on, and they didn't rate her, and they didn't treat her as such. Like Somalia, and then after that, like she's shining, and niggas are like, wow, how's she shining?
Is it one of them?
Wait, is it his step family or is it his closest families?
No. Basically, what it is, let me explain it to you. We all know Somali brothers and sisters that came here through, like, their aunties, uncles, and that didn't get treated right.
Yeah.
No.
Thank you, Khalid.
Let's not see. I don't think the Cinderella thing is. I think that's a bit derogatory to say out loud, isn't it? Yeah. But them, like, I don't know, man. Like, like the brothers and sisters that came here through their cousins, aunties, elders, and got raised in, and then got treated differently compared to other people.
Everyone knows one, innit?
Everyone grew up with that one Somali brother or sister, that grew up with their auntie or uncle. And basically they were like the housemaiden, the chariot, and they got treated separately from the rest of the kids, and that person grew up different. That's what it is. So that's had this type of conversation, and I don't know. I've heard stories Mo Farah was like that, but I'm hearing like that. I don't know. Was his family good to him?
No, I don't want to say in it because but
I don't know, man. The ones. I don't know, but I know certain stories.
Khalid. I promise you, if you was Mo Farah, I promise you, I will see your cousins, Your long-term cousins, the cousins that never even supported you. You know what I'm trying to say? Because obviously, I think you grew up with Hoyo, innit? Hoyo alone, so you get me? But I'm saying, because you grew up with Hoyo, like, I think Hoyo is the most important thing in a Somali man's life. Because he needs to know what love is, innit?
Yeah.
Once Hoyo, you know what? Once Hoyo has been taken away, I don't think a man, unless he's been shown the right support, I don't think a man can be a man. Like, a man can not be a man, but you know what I mean? Like, actually
No, but do you
functioning.
know what it is? There is certain like, do you know what it is, little man? Yeah, there's a flip side to that because I see some brothers as well that I know personally as well.
Yeah.
That you know back home their
They
parents
just grew up with
passed
Arbor
away.
only.
No, their parents passed away and they came here.
Yeah, and they grew up with who?
Like some good family members.
Exactly. Good
I've heard, bro. I heard horrific stories though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've heard the other side, and I've seen it. And I've seen it as well, little man. I'm not gonna lie to you. I've seen it as well. So
Have you ever seen a guy that grew up in a family with no mother, just a father, and is a good thing? Like Somali wise.
But just a father.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
it's a good thing.
I've seen a couple. I've seen a couple of brothers and sisters. Their dad worries them killing good. Not Abuhod.
Oh, Abod. No, I mean extra. Not Abod. Not like I mean. You know they get sent to like the uncle or.
Yeah.
Because I know one family, for example. Yeah. The guy is a good kid, innit? But the thing is, the mother, because she's not related to the youth. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's related to the pops. Yeah. So it's like you, Khalid. Up to all time weekend. Yeah. But then your wife tells you, yo, like, I got these kids for you, like, welcome for this you, innit? And then you tell him it's either you get me, it's either me or you, fam. And he keeps it moving.
I think that would be
I've
hard.
heard some raw stories, them ones, you get me?
Yo, low man.
In a situation like that, do you know what I'll try to do? Like, obviously, if the kid, I'm not gonna lie to you, but until the kid gets to about 2018, where you know them ones.
Yeah.
It's like slowly hit the road, Jack. You know them ones. If I'm looking
Yeah.
after you.
No, I get you.
But while you're young, I'm not gonna lie to you.
As long as I'm staying you get it. Like there's okay, yeah. I would appreciate that.
There's ways.
Yeah.
Not when you're a kid.
You made the guy clean your yard every day. You never taught him nothing. And then all of a sudden he gets to 16. We know what time it is anyway. Then you tell the guy to come out of the yard.
No, I think that's wrong.
That's wrong, G.
No, that's wrong.
That's happened to like 4 families just on my road, bro. I know 2 men that are doing well, that are sick, that people rate them, and even the family that done that to them say sorry to them, and he still supports them. Man still support.
Mashallah, I rate that. That's a brother. Do not rate someone like that. Yeah, that's someone that never let things got to them.
Yeah. Exactly. But then there's some people can't take it though. Wallah. Some people are not as strong in it. Some people need the extra help, and they never got the help. But guess what? They're bitties now.
But what about some people? Okay, what about some people?
No one cares about them.
Little man, what about this? Yeah, some people still holding childhood trauma. Say the people that's holding that back. Yeah,
that is true. That is true as well.
I told brothers and sisters, go seek help. Let that go in it.
That is true.
Nothing you could do at that time and period. There was nothing you can do. Do you get where I'm coming from? Because
that's true. That's true.
Yeah. Childhood trauma, whatever happens to you in your childhood does affect you in your adulthood. Mashallah, big up all the brothers and sisters that might be chopping up things. Big up like ST sister therapy. She knows about this as well, yeah. But childhood trauma and stuff like that does. And I told the person right now, if you're not PE and if you're not that, please go seek help.
Harry, let me ask you a question, yeah. Let me ask you a deeper question, yeah.
Go ahead, my bro.
Say you had a child now, innit?
Yeah, my bro.
What dimate?
Yeah.
And we'll kind of your because your brother's not strong enough. His missus has been abusing the youth.
Yeah.
Not abusing him, but like using him like, yo, clean the yard. He never gets nothing. Never, man don't care about man's education.
And there's other kids, around.
Yeah, like there's other kids, but their kids get treated good, but your kid doesn't. Like it's like I said in it. See, Somaliland, yeah, we've developed this thing where if it doesn't affect man, it doesn't affect man like that. You know what I'm trying to say? Like when I say it's your you, it feels a bit different. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because you feel like my brother and his kids should be the same, innit? Same way, Khalid. If your brother died, you would not. The difference is you would not treat your brother's kids like that.
But then again, you know what? I hear you.
It's hard. Go on.
I hear you, yeah. But that's when the man has to make a moral decision at the end of the day, because this child's next to you, yeah. And you have to question that woman. If that woman's being that fucky to this kid, yeah, I don't know, fam. I don't know. What the other panelists think? Other panelists, what do you guys think?
Repeat the question, Khalid. Khalid, what was the question again?
Just summarize.
The question is...
First of all, have you ever had a cousin or a brother or someone that's not your brother or whatever lived in your yard? Like, for example.
Yeah.
First of all, let's ask that question.
I had two cousins.
So Lil, and from what I can gather, what you guys are saying is, and is it okay, like for a person to feel badly about his family if his family sort of like disowned him or like
not disowned him? I'll show you. I know what he means. Yeah, this is what little man, and this is what the topic. Faye asked, "What's the topic now?" Isn't it? Yeah, this is what we're talking about. We're talking about children that came to this country. We know a lot of them that didn't come with their mom and dad. That got raised, but they got raised differently and treated not as part of the family due to either the man or due to the woman in the house. One of them was not there.
Or whether they're cousins or,
cousins or
tribe members. Can I add something to that? This is my perspective, yeah? I think they should be grateful.
Hold up the panel.
I think that they should be grateful that their families somehow managed them to bring them to the West, rather than being.
I know, but how does like usually let's say for example Mo Farah came when he's 7. How's he supposed to feel appreciative if the people that raised him treated him like hell, made him like a slave in the yard, like a shakole? Because
who brought him to the West?
Yeah, you only appreciate shit, yeah, when people treat you right.
Wait, little man, who brought him to the West?
Me as a youth. Let's say, for example, Wu-Dang looked after me as a youth. I have nothing but love for him. I have to show him love. I have to look after him. I have to do everything for him. If I'm not, I'm a scumbag, innit? But if Wu-Dang just use me for cleaning, as soon as I did the mate, he kicked me out.
Little one, can I say one thing?
Go on.
Mo Farah or these other people who, like, obviously the family that's not treating them like 100% are probably the same family that brought them to the West from war-torn Somalia. Imagine how their life would be if they stayed in Somalia. They brought them here, man. They could have left them there, bro, man. I heard of people being left over there. So this family...
I know, but does that give you the right? Well, does that give you... What you're saying basically is, because I brought you here, I could treat you like shit. Does that mean that you should treat your kids like the best, yeah? But then you treat that kid like he's your slave, like you don't believe in Ilahi or nothing.
Okay, how close is this kid to you? Is he like your brother's? Is he like your brother's son, or is he like your sister's
No, I'm just
kid?
saying.
How close is he to you?
I've seen about 5. There's 5 families in it. All 5 families had one child that wasn't theirs.
Little man.
Yeah.
Little man, what I'm trying to say is, yeah, people should be humble. Okay, some of these kids when they came here, they were like 7 years old, right?
Yeah. Little
man, I've been to Somalia, bro. Wallahi, I've been there many times. I know that place is hell, man. If you got nobody over there, no money, it's hell, bro. It's like a million times worse than here.
I hear what you're saying. I'm trying to ask you this question. Yeah. Just because
Somalia is not hell.
Just because,
if you got no money,
No,
Yeah,
listen,
and no
listen.
family over there is hell, bro.
Okay,
Okay, Lil man.
No, it's
Lil
not
man,
hell.
try
It's
to
not hell. Somali's a paradise.
Okay,
try to describe
yeah.
when you say like he treats him badly or something. Try and describe how badly. Average bad or very bad.
Okay. For example, I don't want to talk people's business in it, yeah. But Mo Farah not having none of his Somali family members, yeah, at any of the Olympic things should speak volumes. If you was to ask the guy what happened to him, because we know in it, we know in our area, we grew up with the guy, so we know the guy and we know what he's been through, and we know that he helps Somalis, he helps Isaacs, he helps all of that, but he doesn't help his family, and there's a reason why. And even his auntie, the lady that raised him,
Okay, I got your answer.
she still speaks about him, yeah. But
Bro,
the guy,
yo, man.
the guy. Listen, have you guys seen the guy in his interviews? Yeah? He's been here since he was he's been here since he was 7 years old. But have you realized in interviews he speaks like he's a freshie? There's a
Yeah,
reason.
I realized that. Yeah, I realized.
There's a reason for that, because the lady, she never even let him go education, bro. Like, she let him go education to a certain extent, to get aid or whatever. But wallahi, if you know what ladies say about that lady, like now that he's successful, how ladies speak about that lady, they're like, she's evil, bruv. She's gonna go to hell. The way she used to treat the youth. And the guy talks like he's a freshie, and he's been here. Now, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying, only Ilahi knows in it. But I'm saying to you, the fact that the guy came here when he was 7, but he speaks like a freshie, speaks volumes if you're
Basically
educated.
traumatized him. Yeah, I know what you're saying. It traumatized him. Yeah. And this is okay from a Muslim perspective. Yeah, and the way I'm just describing how a Muslim should go about this, and in terms of being treated that way, etc. Right? And for this example, the perfect example is Nabi Yusuf alayhi salam. He was betrayed by his own brothers. He was left in prison, like all the shit that happened to him, all the shit that happened to him in his life. And in the end, when he gained power, when Ilahi gave him everything, he just said, "Okay, there's no blame for you. There's no blame on you. Like, I accept you still. You're my brother."
Good example. That one.
Like that's how a Muslim would do it. Anyway.
Yeah, when Allah gives you better, like you don't hurt. When Allah rewards you, you become successful.
You be better, man. You should
you
transform
be
that
better, yeah.
anger and that hate into positivity.
Yo, low man,
you know, that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'll say. That's what I recommend. Because you know that built up anger and that resentment you're gonna have here, it's gonna only be a burden to you.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
It's
When
only
you
gonna
let it
weigh
go,
you down.
is when you are really set free.
Thank you, Allah Musa. What do you think about
Also,
that?
that's a great example, man.
MashaAllah, big up Musa for that, man.
Big up Musa, man.
Yo, I just have one question. Yo, Loma, I had a question for you, right? You know, shout out to Mofar, but going on the Cinderella thing, I'm kind of intrigued, bro. Can you explain more? That kind of caught my eye.
I think that term, man, it's not really a good term to say, but it's the term where you know, brothers and sisters that grew up, you know, I don't know, fortunately they grew up in households that, you know, their moms and dads weren't around, well, back home or Widington, and you know, their aunties and brothers brought them to the country and didn't treat them right, and you know.
I thought it only applied to women, though. You know what I'm saying? Like you said earlier, when a woman.
Applies to certain men. I don't know.
No, but he said when a thing has like a glow up. You know what I'm saying? And then suddenly she has a glow up. That's the way I interpret it.
Yeah. So little man, does Mo Farah still speak to his aunt then?
No.
Well, is the relationship completely gone, or is it still there?
I don't know if the guy's still there, man.
Like if I was in Mo Farah, I'd just like I would try and just build and like relations back with my like relatives and that stuff like that.
No, but I swear his mom and brothers are back home, innit? I don't. Well, I personally, I don't even know. I don't know about the Mo Farah situation, but I've seen the thing that little man's talking about. I've seen it before. I've seen it resonate to a couple of people. You know, the ones where I've heard some stories, but I haven't witnessed them myself. I've heard stories about how people grew up with their aunties and brothers or sisters or that were way older than them, and their immediate family, the immediate siblings got a better treatment, and these are basically like, you know, modern day Sharia though. Like, go do this and clean this and like that
Khalid,
should
what I
be.
was trying to say, what I was trying to say, you know,
That's the scenario. That's what the
yeah,
Cinderella
yeah.
scenario is.
What I was trying to say, Khalid, should they not be grateful that they're
Yo, KS. What's KS saying? Should they be great for Yoruba, Kenny?
A better life, basically.
What's KS? What happened to KS, man? Cut off, man. Mic check. Internet check. Mic check. Is that what he's saying, Musa? Is he trying to say Yoruba, they should be better off?
And yeah, I can comment on that as well. And in terms of that, and the Achar that was written for them, I guess Elijah is written for them. But anyway, and if you say, for example, if I was left in Somalia, right, I don't know what would have become of my life. I probably would have died. And honestly, and if I would have died young, that would have probably been a better option because I'm going to Jannah for free. You get what I'm saying? I don't have to go through this test. I don't have to go through this dunya. So like, you can think of it like those two ways.
Yeah, but say if you didn't and you grew up back there and you made it a
you
success,
still got life there.
How do you know?
Yeah, but you still got life there. You never know. You might get rich over there. Like one of my brothers that actually and half brothers that still lives over there now. I hear he's rich. He's like loaded now. You know, he's got his own businesses and everything. Yeah.
So he's nice over there. So you never know. But at the same time, what do you think of them type of scenarios there? Because I don't know, man. I don't know that. God, you know, Abu's still around. God bless him. You know them. I've got good parents in it, so I didn't know that situation. But I've heard stories. I've seen a couple of brothers and sisters that. I know one brother Ilana had this. They used to tell me like he went through some madnesses as well. And then, but I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a very unique story. But what did KS say? I think KS jumped off. Go on.
Yeah, Khalid, I was gonna say, yeah.
I'll say to the individual, like I say, look, yeah, go on, we can hear you. Go ahead, come through, look.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say like,
go on, now.
No, you're right. Like, obviously, like Hoya, yeah. Hoya is a big inspiration of what we do or our family members. Like Wudang is trying to imply, yeah, that the fact that they brought us to England, yeah, which is a gala country to him, yeah, it is like, it's like,
KS.
you know what it is. I would say, if you want a child to hit you back up, you need to show him love. Marku dying, yeah, innit? Markuna waxba haysanin, waxba samaysan karin. Hadad any child maxaa lahaa jacayl to sit, yeah, then jacayl buu ku tusay markaa weynaatid, you get it? It's only natural. Especially markaa hooyo aabo u wahayn. He show you even more jacayl. You get me?
I hear that, little man. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah. But in scenarios like that, like I ain't been in situations. But the way you said you saw. Now you said you saw 4 families that grew up like that. 2 that went down like.
No, about five, and only 2 are doing well. The rest of them, BE's been noqdeen. You get it? Only gabdhihii baa noqday waxan noqday. You get it? Gabdhaha had to stay in the yard and clean the yard anyway. It's a normal thing for them. They didn't like it, but they used to just do that. You get me? Whereas in the Mannem, one of them, I don't want to say their name, but one of the Mannem, he became the hardest guy in West London. Like, as in, even Madhu Kabsunchiri. That's how raw the guy was. Somali came out, Dagalbu came out, Hargeisu came out. You get me? He was a teenager when he left Hargeisa. You get me? And he's the one that advised me all the time. He tells me, yo, life is like this, innit, bro. You need to hold it down, bro. I'm a big man. I used to smash up this guy. Like, big boxman with Dilichre. You know the guy that I'm talking about, yeah? Is the only Somali guy in West London, yeah? That Mados would tell you, yeah, my man. I'm talking about top Mados that rappers, yo. What's his name? RTM Hala.
Hey,
Young Spray, man.
Get that the name drop.
No, I'm just saying that man. Dadki caabudan in West London, ninkan Somali guy, yeah, because he came from Badi, innit? He smashed up their orders. You know what I'm saying? Like, This guy was even Meadows gonna say, bro, this guy was top dog. I'll do anything for him. Like just a real nigga, to get it? And I say, right, what happened, innit? And he's like, bro, she made my uncle choose, innit? Me or her. And he said to me, I just left because I didn't want my uncle to choose.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
So he just bounced
He's doing well. He's doing well now, yeah. I'm saying everyone in West London used to phone my man when they got beefy or waha, innit? It's the same guy that people left for dead kind of thing. But yeah, man. But the way they used to, I feel like it used to be a trend, man. One woman done it, the other women thought, nah, you know what, man could do that as well.
I'll bring bring nephews and cousins over.
Yeah, like just use them for the Eid thing. As soon as they get the Eid is finished, like, do you lot think it's the Eid thing or not? Because it seems to me that as soon as Eid did the matter, all of a sudden the woman wants to dash the guy out.
Yo, Khalid, and you got a Manchester City fan that came onto the show. Oh, you timed him out. You blocked the Manchester City fan. What's going on?
I had to, man. This guy's trying to say there's more mods in the chat. This is how we get, this is how we get rid of trolls, innit? Who's got that background noise? Is that little man? I think little man, mute up, man.
Sorry.
I think he's walking.
KS, is KS back?
I'm back.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you. You were gonna say something before you cut off, yeah, and little man, yeah. What were you
Yeah,
saying?
what I'm trying to say, what I'm trying to say,
Yeah.
is I think we have to be careful because, like, we don't want to portray like the other family members as completely bad. Because, like, if they were really bad, yeah, they would have left. They would have left them their own. Like, they would have left them in Somalia, innit? Rather than bring them over here.
Nah, but listen. It was
It
a benefit.
happens.
It was a benefit for them to bring it.
I've seen family members being left in Somalia to just fend for themselves, and no one helps and sends them money.
Now,
I've seen that happen, bro.
I hear you. Now, I hear you, my brother. Yeah, but don't you think if you are bringing someone here, don't you think it's better, yeah, to treat them right? The Markewi Nadan, yeah, they need to treat you right, if that makes sense.
Bro, to me, I think that's Adan.
Like, in terms of,
I know we're Somalis, bro.
So
that's
what?
Adan.
No, I'm saying, so okay, Somali ba nahaya, Muslim ba tahay. Ilahi told you treat people right. Why are you gonna treat them like slaves? Or is that what Ilahi taught you, or Adan ka kafi ano? What's good? Like,
no, what I'm trying to say,
what's the point of bringing a child here if you're not gonna treat them right? You're gonna use them, and you're not gonna use your own youths. Wait a minute, your own youths here get to do whatever they want, but the child that you brought, he's gonna be your slave. Is that what it is? Is that what Islam is? Is that what Somali culture is?
No, little man, I'm not trying to say that. What I'm trying to say is there's two sides of the story. We can't just hear one side. You know,
you're right.
We should hear the other side. You know what I mean?
How come people like Mo Farah never told their story? Because it's Ab too.
You can see his story. You said, look at the way he treats his aunt, man. He hasn't forgiven her, man.
No, I said to you, you never see his auntie, but you never see Mo Farah talking about his auntie wrong though. But wallahi, his auntie there, ladies are laughing.
Huh?
You know Somalis are cool, yeah. Somali ladies, yeah. When there's something going wrong, they laugh at the lady like, you know what she did? We can so he's a millionaire now, and he don't want to holler at her. Why? Because she's using him as a fucking you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, true. But what I'm trying to say
is that why the brother went on the newspaper? Is that what it was? I remember Madness as well. One of them went Habsi. So is that she chose them kids? Is that what you're trying to say? Because there's an article around it, isn't it?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. But
so what you saying, little man? Is that
listen. Khalid, if you search here, you only get from Mo Farah, you only get family members selling stories because they can't get no money from the guy.
Yeah.
So what's the story about his brother in the newspaper saying bad things about him?
Yeah, no, listen. No, his brother goes jail all the time. It's not his brother, anyways. It's not his brother. It's his auntie's. It's our auntie's kid, the one that raised him. He sells stories because he don't give them money, so he sells stories to the male. Everyone talks to him like, bro, what you on, bro? Why are you selling stories, you cat? But he's a cat, innit? He's a cat. He sells stories, innit? He's a young one.
Yeah. Fuck it.
Well, if you ask the hood, why you lot selling stories about the guy, bro?
I know it is a help though. I'm not gonna
Sometimes
lie
your
to you. Wow.
family got sorry, bro.
So what are you saying? They didn't shoot the youth with love or something? Is that what it is, little man? I don't even know.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, Khalid. Khalid, I was just gonna add on to this. I was just gonna say, obviously, you can't treat someone bad.
Yeah, you can't treat them like
You know what I mean? You can't. But sometimes what can happen is some people can be sensitive and they can imagine things like not the way it is. You know what I mean? They can say, "Oh, you're treating me not like your kids," and kind of exaggerate. So I agree with what Musa said. Was it Musa? Musa says, "Look, let's use the example of Prophet Yusuf. When Allah gave him victory, and a good ending, he still rewarded his brothers. He said, "Come and join me. Come and share this with me."
Yeah.
You know, so it's interesting. This happens, man. This happens a lot. But what I'm trying to say is, I've seen like family members leave their own family members in Somalia. They just leave. They don't bring them here. They don't care.
No, but alright, listen to this here. But in a scenario like that, is that little man, is he coming back? A scenario where little man's saying, yeah, like certain children, when their parents brought them into the country, innit, yeah, they didn't raise them, but it's a mother. I'm not gonna lie to you, and only God knows what that child went through. But I'm saying holding grudges shouldn't be the way forward. And like you're saying, the best example was Prophet Muhammad.
Prophet Yusuf.
Yeah.
Because his brothers were jealous of him, man. They tried to kill him.
Yeah.
They threw him in the well. They sold him as a slave. Huh? Hello, man.
No.
Look, man, you're back here. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that Sister Effie in the building?
Assalamu alaikum. How's everyone?
Alaikum. How you doing, sister?
Alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Big up.
Guys, I just wanted to say, Arurta Lacanio, I understand what Brother KS was saying, where he's saying some family members left their families back home and didn't care, but you're better off back home with your parents than somebody bringing you here and then doing whatever they want to you as a child. And then no. As soon as you take a child off their parent, you're responsible for that child, and that person will be questioned by Allah. You have to treat them right. You have to do everything within your power to make sure that child is on the right path. It's no point saying, oh, they weren't left in Somalia, and because they weren't left in Somalia, they should be grateful. That's a child. The child is vulnerable. Everything you do around that child, the way you treat them, the way you speak to them, that will affect them at that time and later on in their life. You are responsible for that child. And if you can't take that responsibility,
some of these kids. Wait, 1 second. Some of these kids don't even have anybody back home in Somalia. Their dad is probably dead. They got
What's the point taking them? Even
Little man, your mic.
What's the point of taking a child?
Your
Microphone Subi.
Hey, what I'm trying to say is some of these people don't even have nobody in Somalia. The only relative they got is the person that brought them to the UK or left them.
The fact that they have no one back home makes it worse for you to even bring that child, and they have no one back home, and then you choose on top of that you as a human being then choose to mistreat them because you know they have no one. You
But
should
what
treat them
if they left them back home with no one?
FA, even Galos know that. Okay, even Galos know you should do that. Yeah, that's not the issue. The issue is what then becomes of the child's reaction when he grows up.
What do you mean? If he grows
If he
up
was
where he
treated
was
badly,
mistreated?
if he was treated badly, yes. What then becomes of his reaction when he grows up? How should he
Wudang,
then treat his family and stuff?
Wudang, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's say the kid's parents are not alive, yeah, and he's in Somalia. What's the point of taking a child that you're not gonna treat right? You're gonna use him as a slave, clean your floors, clean your dishes, never let him out.
You're saying
never
don't even take him from Somalia. That's what you're saying. Don't even take him from Somalia.
Listen. 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 I've seen it. Yeah, you buy your kids everything. You don't buy the youth nothing. You tell your kids, they can go to the park while my man cleans the floor, cleans the dishes, cleans this, cleans that. What's the matter, bro? That's called child slavery, bro.
Yeah.
Well, if I knew about it, I would have called Askar if I knew. Still, you know that.
Yeah.
Honestly, if some of these ladies, they even know themselves. You know, the neighbors tell me, you know, my gal. That's some other Somali ladies. They're like, we know she treated people wrong. We know what she did. We just want you, man, to come up. We just want you, man, to do your thing. Wallahi ilahi, brother. That's like, that's other moms that have seen the fuckery. They're like, I can't believe she does them things. We don't rate that. Ilahi mallah sa'ala waha. You get me? That's not how we do.
It happens. It even happens to some.
No, you're defending them kind of women there.
No, what I'm trying to say, subhanAllah, what I'm trying to say, there's evil people. May Allah protect us from these evil people. But what I'm trying to say, is, let's just be careful, yeah? There's another side to the story. What I'm trying to say, some people don't appreciate what these families did for them. They just walk away from them.
I wouldn't put it that way, KS. I wouldn't put it that way. I would put it the way in they don't see the opportunities that they have. Now that they have their opportunities,
no, but listen. Wudang. If you're 7 years old, or they're getting it. This is Mo Farah. He came when he was 7, yeah. I came when I was 3 in it, yeah. But I'm saying a 7-year-old, magaranayo these things in it. Why not other go twisted in it? Why not twisted? You know, like as an adult, why not shake to you or listen? I got what done kuene. Waan ku caawinayaa lacag baan kaa bixiyey waxaan u
we know that. Yeah, even the Galos know how to. That's the right thing to do. Everyone knows that's the right thing to do.
Now I'm saying, do certain Somali women do certain Somali do that though, my brother?
What about?
It depends on the certain Somalis. Like me, I was raised by my uncle. And
okay, uncle is a man. He's a different. He's not a woman, innit? See, women, is different. It's a different dynamic.
Little man, that's unfair. Wallahi, that's like disrespecting.
No, I'm just saying. You know, men. Yeah, I'm just saying. You know, men. They're a bit more like they're not on this. Like men, I'm not saying they're better or anything. I'm just saying, I personally have had the experiences where guys have grew up with their uncle, for example, and it's been a bit better. Whereas in their auntie or their up to 8 and fuck off.
Lucky when we dinner. Let me ask you guys, why is it always the blame on the parents?
Because you're taking
even them they might have some difficulties even when they brought the kids to the UK, even to the West, and then they later on think like, shit, you know what, I made a mistake. I thought that I could take care of him, but I'll just give him the best that I can do. But
that's
the
not
best
good enough.
That they can do,
but what about?
But then you know what, But you know what, the moms or even the parents or the families in the UK, wallahi mashallah, they rabbit amale udal dalan sidii oo bakeela amale udal dalan toddoba lix shan minimum 4 joogta hal dheeraad hadday keento later on she's gonna definitely waxaa mataqaana mas-uuliyadda soo qaadi karto culeys ku noqonaa
No,
Yo,
but
in
well,
the UK, we have
before,
social
before,
services as well. We
But
have
then,
social
but then,
no, no,
but
but
then at the
before,
same
before
time,
you
there's
even,
social services, and there's also better opportunity. At least instead of leaving him back in Somalia, if he doesn't have a family there, it's better that he lives here.
Yes,
no,
absolutely.
it's not. It's not.
Yo, listen,
Say, have
listen.
you been
Let me go
Say,
speak.
have you
Let me
been to
go
Somalia?
speak in it.
foster
Hey, listen,
parenting.
10 can't talk at a time. Let FA come through. Boom.
Well,
FA, have
let
you
me
been to
tell you
Somalia?
something. It's not about being. I've been to Somalia. That's
You
not
know
even
the
the
life
point.
there,
The
yeah?
point I'm trying to make is, yeah, the day at ilmaha at adugu at isku qaaday, like you decided that day, I'm gonna bring that child to the country. That's the day you took that masuliyat. There is no makari, masamankari, whatever. You should have thought of that. We are adults here. Qof weyn baa tahay. If you have 7 kids and you've got your hands full, well, anu makari. That's it.
We know
Why are
that's
you
what
gonna
you
bring
want.
a child?
Everyone knows
What
that's
I'm
wrong.
against is,
Everyone.
yeah, bringing a child and then ilmaha baad shaayad ka dhiganaysaa or ilmaha baad mislead garaynaysaa.
So are you saying don't bring them here? Are you saying
Don't.
bring them
If
here?
you no, I'm saying if
Okay.
you can do
Okay.
it, because there's
choose 2 options. Yeah, choose 2 options. Hadu walid la'an yahay, he has no family, no mom, no dad, and no one is taking care of him, and he's living in Somalia, which you know Somalia. Waxa qof qaadanay mala nin walba waxa mtaqana. They're hard for themselves. It's hard for themselves even. And then you leave him there when you know your sister or your brother unagisa or Markino family la'an meshi joogo, and you have your kids here. You bring him here. Miss Haga utagisa. Are you going to leave him there, or are you going
bring
to
him
bring
here
him
on the
here?
condition that you're going to treat him right, the same way you treat your children? That's how you're going to treat him.
But
If you cannot do that, what
FA, you can speak English. Wait, FA, you can speak English, yeah. But if you're an immigrant who just came into the UK that doesn't know English, doesn't have no
That's not an
education,
excuse
you
to
got 10
abuse
kids.
a child. I don't care if you speak English, Chinese. You shouldn't abuse a child. Point blank, period. Why are you lot talking about okay, Somali does that mean she has to treat that child wrong?
No.
Why are you treating this child wrong in the first place? That's my question to these. And I'm not saying all Somali mothers are like this or aunties or whatever.
So you know how little man said here, men and women are different. هذه dumar waa tahay, dumarka waxaa mtaqaanaa ilmaheeda u daran. First is their kids.
No, I'm sorry. I'm a mother. I am a mother. I've got caruur baan haystaa. I would never. Ilma kasta to me is the same. So how am I treating another child different to my own child? What am I expecting ilmahayga for my child tomorrow?
I'm 100%. I'm 100%.
And you know what it is. And you know what it is, yeah. You know, as the Somali community, we do not call each other out. If I see another woman doing whatever fuckery to a child, I'm gonna call her out. I'm gonna call her out because one amusna, and then we're gonna talk behind her back and be like, oh, why don't you call her out when you see her? What the hell are you doing? Why don't we tell each other the truth? Because this angers me, Walala. This is a child. This is a child that cannot defend themselves. How are you comfortable to treat a child different to your own child? That means you have no heart. That means you have no heart. And it will come back to you.
Okay, I think you guys all got the wrong end of the stick, right? I think you guys literally they went emotional. They went actually emotional. Look, we're not saying we're doing that. We're not saying we're the ones doing that. We're saying if that happens, and a certain situation, should this happen and should this happen? That's all we're saying. We're not saying we're doing it. Like, why are you pointing your guns at us? We didn't do shit.
No. I'm not pointing. I'm just. It's like the way you lot were talking is as if you're defending them. There is no excuse.
No, we're not defending them.
For
No,
their
we're
behavior,
not.
point blank.
No,
I don't accept that behavior.
aniga horta run ahaantii ani weligay maanan arkin qof weligay maanan arkin oo markino oo korjoog ah or someone who's not living with their family or UK or Europe joog weligay ma arkin ani but I've seen it back in Somalia, and in Somalia waxaas way ka jiraan. It happens. I've myself experienced it. I've seen it a lot in Somalia. Waxa way ragga iyo dumarka isku mid ma ahan. Hooyadaada wax kaaga fiican ma lahan, aabahaadan wax kaaga fiican ma lahan. Ka duceyso haddii ay nool yihiin, haddaysan nooleenna waxaa mtaqaana qofkii mas-uuliyaddaada qaaday at least the fact that he took responsibility of you, whether he is bad or good, yeah, how أحسانك هاي. Don't forget him. That's it. Because at least
Okay, listen.
I know it would be worse. It would be worse if you were all alone by yourself. waxaa noqonaysaa ciyaalka oo markino kabaha casay ama waxaa noqonaysaa ciyaalka markino oo halaawayo oo koolada shaqalaanta ah oo no future nothing oo iko yar markino oo daroogi iyo koole iyo markino kaniini iyo jaad iyo sigaar iyo xashiish cabaan iko yar noqona waxaasaa noqonaysaa haddii kale.
Okay, brother, let me ask you a question, Wallah, yeah?
You can never get the love and attention from your mom and your dad from other person. You can never get that from anyone else.
Listen.
Udang, please, Wallah. Please, Wallah. Let me just go one time, yeah? I'll give back to you, Wallah. Thank you. My brother, yeah? You know, oh, they could have been drug dealers, they could have been this, they could have been that. You're in a position where these iyal has been in, yeah? Like, bro, let's say, for example, I think you had a kid. I'm your brother. Or let me tell you, yeah? I'm in England, you're there. What they mate? Should I treat you as a fucking worker and treat my kids as in they can get the PS, they can go play football, they can do whatever they like? But Wilkaga, in order for me to get him things or get him anything, he needs to do this and that and this and that. Do you think that's right?
No, that's not right. Do you know how you make them? Like in ultimate, you know what? In the end, yeah, they will find out. Like if they had, giving you too much time, you would have been even better the way you're doing to them. Because if you hold that grudge in you. And you always treat them bad. You always treat them bad, even in their old ages. They're always gonna feel like, you know what? Fuck, I was good, man. I should have done even worse than that when I was raised. Like, if you change it into positive, yeah, and you always be better, yeah. But like, mashallah, they'll feel guilt, and they'll come to you. Eventually, they'll say like, you know what? I've treated you bad. I've raised you in a wrong way. I'm sorry, and the way you're treating me, khair Allah
Okay.
Wait, little man. If you were my brother and I had one son, and let's say you left my son in Somalia rather than bringing him to the West, wallahi, I'll be mad. I would be pissed if you just left him in Somalia.
Okay, but what if I brought your son here, but I treat him like bullshit, like I fucked up his mental?
Better than leaving him in Somalia. Better than leaving with nobody.
But what's the point here? I don't know, they druggy. Because I know about two families, yeah, where the youth has become a drug addict. He's a bitty.
Yeah, in Somalia, he can be a gunman.
He would definitely be better than a bitty.
No, in Somalia, he can join Al Shabaab, or he can be a gunman, or anything like that. He can choose parts.
No, it's true. It depends on where he's living in Somalia, innit?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But in the West, you can have hope. You can have hope. I know brothers from Margesa that have been treated.
Lil man,
Mo Farah is one of them. Mo Farah is from Margesa, by the way.
Lil man, exactly my point. Mo Farah is an example, yeah. Here you have opportunity. Over there they don't.
You know what? Thank you, Musa. I tell you the truth, yeah. One of my dreams is to interview Mo Farah and actually get exclusive of how his auntie treated him and why he doesn't allow his family to do, and how come his family sells stories about him getting 30 grand here, 30 grand there, just to sell fake stories. The only person that the guy talks to is his dad, his biological father. His mom's not alive, all of that. So I always wanted to ask him, what made you marry a Janebi woman that already has a you? You don't bring your Somali people. You can't speak English, but you've been here since you were 7 years old. That's a big flag for me personally. Someone that's been here since 7 years old and the English is terrible lets me know that the fucking bitch that raised man was treating me like bullshit. She never gave him no education, no nothing. 7 years old and you don't know English properly. Are you serious, bruv?
Yeah, dude.
You know what he said? Like Mo Farah, the person that made Mo Farah famous is his high school teacher that was a PE teacher that recognized that this guy's got a skill. If it wasn't for Ilahi that gave him that skill, the guy would be where? Chewing chard. No one would care about him, innit?
Yeah.
But then again, you think all that, you see what you're saying, that didn't Eli bless him there, and now look at him now. Because we got to remember his mom was back home. I've seen pictures of his twin brother and his mom. He looks after them over there. He looks, he's got them.
He sends money back home, and he gives Somalia money, everything. He does all of that. All of that.
Exactly. It was better that he came here.
But,
Exactly.
but the family that raised him, he don't give them a penny though. I know man that I know personally that is his friends. Wallah is giving them each 30 bags to start businesses. He supported them everything. I know certain man that is supported properly. 50 bags there, 100 bags there.
Psychological thing with the family that brought him here.
You get me? And you know what? With these kind of people like my man, it's a simple sorry. You know that. You know, all she has to do is go to him and say, "Well, Allah, you know, I treated you wrong. You know, like Somali You know, if a Hoya comes to you and says, Hoyo, I never knew Wagwan in it. I brought you here. I thought I gave you a good life. I looked after you. Like, let's be honest. I bought you clothes. I bought you school. Like, I never treated you good, but I treated you as best as I could. I promise you, the guy would actually come around.
Yeah. Lil man, let's be honest as well, yeah. This is a lot worse when it happens to girls rather than boys. Like, for us guys, it is a lot easier.
Now, you know what?
Most girls, it's a lot worse when it happens to women. It's a lot worse.
Okay. With them. Most girls that I've seen, they've actually prospered because, like, on our generation, girls were kind of like, I know certain girls, you know, I don't want to say their name, and they're brothers of certain guys that went crazy and became bees. But the girls are doing well. So one of the girls, she has a business at Hargeisa. She's a Hargeisa girl, yeah. She got business at Hargeisa. She got a husband, she got kids, and she got business over here, and she got 2 yards over here. Like, she's doing well, but I just remember her slaving away though. Like, she was on all of that smoke. Whereas in the boy was like a Rudy boy. Bro, he was the strongest in the ends. But those couldn't handle him. Like, what do you mean? Somali family.
So
bro, the guy was different.
Two brothers as well, though, little man. Two brothers of mine passed. One passed away recently, and one other passed away as well, man. And they told me some mad stories where, you know, like a babka like today, the other one was getting treated differently. And it's a story I don't know, man.
Why do Somali shy away from this though? I don't get it. Like,
you say?
Why do Somali guys? I don't get it. Yeah, you know why? Yeah, because bridges of these ladies, yeah, don't wanna out them, but they want them to be outed. You know, like Somali ladies want them to be outed, but they don't want to out them.
But say if there's
That's what I'm saying.
But if there's no evidence, right now, yeah, I don't know, especially these time of ages, we all know that no one really gives a shit about each other in England.
Yeah,
really, no one's really gonna come to your aid, like, you know what I mean? I don't think we as a community will do that anyway. Because God knows what happens in back doors. I don't think we're that type of community, you know, of like, you know what I mean?
Now, what I mean, Khalid, yeah, you know what I mean is other Somali ladies knew what's going on and they don't agree with it. They actually, they're bridges with the lady because Somali we earn and, you know, they need each other's help and that. But they used to want the kids to out them. They used to be like, like, I believe you, man. Like, I remember certain ladies, I know certain Somali ladies like Isaac Weyan, yeah. They used to give like speeches to the youths, and they used to be like, bro, like, we don't agree with what your auntie's doing. We don't agree with that. We just want you to be shining. She wants you to fail. She wants you to be a waste man. Don't be that. I remember them, and I was a little kid. I remember them giving advice to a certain man, saying, bro, you're being a waste man, but that's what they want you to be, so they can tell other people, yeah, see, I told you, he's a waste man. My man, I tried.
That's why I had to. That's why I had to get him out of the house.
Yeah, I had to get him at the house while he's wilding.
Yeah,
And they're like, bro, my man came to you when he was like 3 years old, 4 years old, bro. My man don't know nothing. You taught him everything. Some man came from Badia, bro. They were looking after sheep and cow and that. They were good youths. You get it? Then after that, like they get to 16, they had enough in it. 18, you know when you become a man in it, you start telling the woman like, "Shut up, man." Fuck you talking about?
Little man, I was just gonna point out is like, someone who comes from back home, from the countryside, and he comes to the West, he sees this fast life, flashy things, that can like make them, you know what I mean? It can make them go a bit wild. You know what I mean?
But if a kid's a kid, man.
KS, how old are you? Honestly,
36.
36.
Yeah.
Our generation, when kids came, bro, do you think they were allowed out? Like, you remember school, yeah? I grew up with my sister, yeah? My sister wanted me in the house by 3:30, 3:40.
Same thing for me. I wasn't allowed that.
No, I know. But I'm trying to say to you, like, our generation weren't like that. I know you could talk about the new generation like that, but our generation...
No. Little man, even in my time, yeah, I seen some FOBs, like, people were, like, fresh. You know what I mean? Straight from the countryside, they come here. Well, they lose it, man. They see this fast life. I seen some people from Saudi Arabia. I seen some people from Saudi Arabia that speak Arabic, know the deen. Once they come to the West, wallahi, they change, bruv, man.
As adults or as kids? As adults or kids?
As teenagers, man. Teenagers is not a kid, man. Someone, you know what I mean? Come on,
man.
No,
I'm talking about when you bring a kid from Somalia, Badi or whatever.
Not a kid. I'm talking about 16, 17, bruv. 18.
Most of the guys that came from Saudi, yeah. When I went to my brother in Saudi, I never knew that there's whores that you can call to the house. They come jilbab.
What, in Saudi Arabia?
Yeah, like you can go
I thought you can lose your head for that, man.
Riyadh. Listen, you can go to Riyadh and all that, yeah. You can call a whore to your house. She's ninja.
Hey, man, no, let's go back. Let's go back to the story, man. We're going off track.
I'm just trying to show him there's no such thing as a righteous.
Good point.
Yeah. Little man, thank you for sharing these stories. Sad to hear. Now these stories,
it's real. It's real. Everyone knows a cousin. I'm trying to say though.
We all grew up with a friend. I grew up with
it's always the females. It's always the females that are strong ones, that survive the thing. I know a lot of females that went through the same thing, but alhamdulillah, they're successful right now. Like, I can't say nothing, but the males, wallahi, suffer. Because we're men, innit? We get dashed out, like, you're no good. I don't need you to clean the house no more. You know what I'm trying to say? Men, I think, a little bit more like, you get me? It's easier to dash the man out while Sakachan, my man's not listening to. It's easy to dismiss. Even to convince other ladies, like, why do you dash my man weak on my skin? You know what, my man, that was the official thing. I never rated that because you know why? Wallahi Khalid, see, if a you is not yours and you treat him right, guess what? He will love you more than your own you. I promise you.
Yeah, but sometimes the other way can happen though, sometimes.
Nah, it can to a certain extent, yeah. But I'm telling you, when he gets of age and he understands shit, yeah, that guy will show you love differently. You will be
as long as you do it for the sake of Allah, that's all that matters. Just pleasing Allah.
Allah and that can come later in it. Allah is between
what I'm trying to say, little man, if you do it just to get some satisfaction from the community or from the youth, you're going to be disappointed. But if you do it for the sake of Allah, Allah would always appreciate.
Do you believe these Somali ladies do it for the sake of Allah, though, my nigga?
What I'm trying to say, there's some people who do.
They're the big mans. They're the big person first, innit? You know what it is? Yeah, I think because you got a hoyo, you think I'm judging your hoyo. Your hoyo was nice. Your whole year
little man.
never had no. I'm talking about other ladies, bro. You know, sometimes we make it personal. They want. Sometimes we think I'm attacking you, not your mom. Your mom never had no kids brought up by other. You know what I'm trying to say? But think of ladies that you get me. I've been there. I've seen it firsthand.
True. You
I'm
have the
like,
experience. Well, you're right, man.
no, you know what it is? Other Somali ladies that I've been around, man, don't rate it. Other Somalis have come up to man and say, Bob, I don't rate this thing, you know. I don't rate it. They're like, Ilahi ba'akwar. You get me? So when it hits you when a Somali lady that's your family's friend doesn't rate the thing. She's like, I will never treat my kids like that. I would never treat my family members like that. So I'm like, this Somali lady is saying that. How come this Somali lady is doing this?
True, Allah. You know,
See what I'm
being
trying to say?
under, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
Well, I
because
see your point now, man.
when I say Somali ladies, we tend to look at our own mums like I'm attacking your mum. No, your mum is good. She's the 1%. Let's say that. You get what I'm trying to say? But bro, there's some percentages out here, and they really does works on kids. They use them, they get the aid in, and they tell them fuck off when the aid is done.
Yeah, you got a point, man. You got a point. Because, like, Ali, you've seen this. I haven't. So you know what you're talking about.
I've seen it. Now, I'll be honest with you. Khalid knows it. I've seen it firsthand. But I was lucky because that was my sister. So I was kind of lucky compared to other men where it's their auntie or is their husband, is their uncle's wife. Them ones are the worst. You know your uncle's wife. It's the worst one.
Yeah.
The worst scenario. That's the worst ones I've seen.
Can I ask a question?
Go
Do
on.
you think sometimes in certain households where the woman is doing this, do you think the man sometimes turns a blind eye and acts like he can't see what is going on to the kids?
Big time, bro. I sometimes I think, you know, the man them is on so much of a smash here that sometimes it's either the man or that kid. I've seen that. You know, like I've seen an uncle had to choose. You know, his wife told him, yeah, this is a big fact here. His aunt, the man's wife has asked him. She goes, "It's either me or Wilkan in it." And Wilkan abtibu yahay. So he told the boy, "Listen, bro, you're a big man now. You're 18. Let's do your thing, G. I will support you." He told him, "I'll support you outside and that. But you know what? My wife is telling me this, innit? I can't say nothing, G." And he got dashed out.
Yo, Lil man, you know we got like housing for young people in London, right?
I know, but you know what? When we was growing up, Wudang, yeah, that's if I knew as a little kid that social services was around, wallah, I would have left at 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I promise you I would have.
But that has its own risk. Like, you get to me.
Wudang. I go up to the same people. I tell them, I'll punch you up right now. What's good? They don't say nothing because they know what one. Even people, uncles standing around, and I tell her I'll punch you up. They don't say nothing. They're like, this is what you created. So I'm telling you from personal view, my uncles don't say nothing, and they tell her, "Yo, this is what you deserve, innit? This is what you created. You create this."
That's
No, but
some
seriously,
heat
did they say
to
that
have
now?
around,
Did
though.
they say that now?
Nothing.
Did they say that now? Sorry if you don't mind.
Yeah, my uncles. You know, one of my uncles, yeah, he don't come to my house, innit? He's so religious, yeah. He's so religious. He says, yeah, Quranka says, you know, Agon, yeah. Someone that their mom and dad died, yeah. The way you treat them, yeah, is like this and that, this and that. And he goes, by me coming to your house is like telling Ilahi that I want this to happen. You get me? So he goes, I will never come to your house. You get me? I don't think you man are part of Ilahi. I don't think you guys are Muslim. I don't think you guys are nothing. Because he gave them a choice once upon a time, innit? He goes, yo, I got big money. My man's a kind of a balling brother, yeah. But he said, I'll give them a choice. He goes, my man needs a man in it. And he goes, I'm the man to treat my man in it. Aida, hey, so keep the idea, but I'm gonna raise my man. She said, nah. To get it. So I've got certain family members, they don't rate the thing, man. It's like you, Khadi, saying, brother, you know what? We can get a nigga, I got him in it. Let me take him in it. Keep the aid. Imagine the girl tells you no.
That's raw, man.
You know what I'm trying to say?
Do you think they did this for the Eid money, though? For the Eid money. You think they did it for the Eid money?
They do it. The Eid keeps a nigga motivated. You know, Future says,
Hakbad ay ku jiraan,
keep nigga motivated.
They don't want to lose the
Eid
hakbad.
keeps them motivated. You get it? To keep doing what they're doing.
Hakbad ay ku jiraan markaas amal.
Remember, certain ladies, let's be honest, innit? When we came to the country, certain ladies used to have bad kids, not because they wanted to, because it gets more Eid money, innit? Back in the day, when it was the 90s.
I don't think so, man. You really think so?
What? Back in the day. Not now. Khari, when we was growing up. Not you, but do you experience other families, like, they got bad kids, but it's like, what's going on? Like, the house, neg, the floor's neg. You get me? Let's say, like, what's good with that? My uncle used to tell me, my uncle used to tell me, bruv, it's for the Eid, innit? Like, the more kids you have, the better yard you can get, and like, the more money you can get as well. Because the man them wasn't supporting as well. I'm not gonna lie, the man them wasn't really strong in the 90s, innit? The man that was getting brought in by the women, innit?
Nah, but for me, I don't. You know the scenario you're talking about now, innit, little man? It's like, what did someone say? Little man, you're right. Some form of they were getting 400 a week or something. But at the same time, man,
Yeah. That was a
it
lot,
is
man.
a sad story. It is, man.
Not all of them, Khari, not all of them, wallah. Like, you might have not experienced a wallah, you get it? You grew up with Hoya, you get what I'm saying? You was lucky, you get what I'm saying? Like, alhamdulillah, innit? Alhamdulillah, Ilahun Haris Hoya is not there. But I'm saying, alhamdulillah, you was with Hoya. But you must have cousins or brethren, or ask them, man. Like, sometimes, you know what it is? SS, yeah, that's what you're hearing at Somali speakers, yeah. Sometimes it's good to speak to other people and ask them how was their life like, innit? Because there might be kids going through the same thing, and I hate that shit, fam. Because you know me, yeah, I say, yeah, to raise someone else's youth is hard work. I wouldn't do it personally, but if I did, wallah, I'll do it properly. If I did, but I wouldn't, because I know it's hard, though. You see what I'm trying to say? I wouldn't do it because it's hard. But if I did do it, I'll do it properly, though. I wouldn't treat like man like idiot.
I hear you.
I wouldn't use, man. I wouldn't abuse, man. I wouldn't.
But then again, okay, you know what I'm trying to say? If them bridges have already been dealt with, it's happened. Should the individual let go of some of this anger, built up anger and resentment?
Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to figure out how do you in it, and I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Like, to move on, to move on in life. Yeah, you need to. You need to let go. To move on in life. To move on in life. Yeah, you need to. Yeah, but it takes training as well. Khadi. Like you know.
This is what I told you. Seek professional. Wallahi, you know what? Wallahi, it's
Somali need that. We need that. We need that. We
even
don't
Kevin
believe in that. We
Samuels.
don't
It's
believe
not
in
even
that.
Somalis need that. Individuals need it. Forget Somalis, yeah.
No, but I'm saying it's like we don't believe in help. You how like we try to blank out, but we do need help. Wallah, you're right. We do need help, but Somalis are like, get over it. Like, that happened to you. Like, get over it. Like, they don't even ask you. Like, they don't even tell you. Like, go get help.
Even Kevin Samuels, you know, I know a lot of people hate Kevin Samuels. Yeah, he's on the line. He always tells people to go
get help.
Help.
But Somalis say go seek help, my nigga, or do they say عادي اسكتك man. That happens to everyone. Like, please, like man up kind of thing. You know what I'm trying to say? They don't tell you, bro, go get help, my nigga. You might
And a lot of
need
people
help,
in
you
our
know.
community don't know it as well. They probably need help, but they're just scared and ashamed to say, "Go get help." I'm not gonna lie to you. This is something that I my brothers and sisters here, DT Lahi, built up resentment, anger, and all of that. It's either you're gonna transfer it to the new generation or it's gonna eat you up inside. You know what I want? And look, at the end of the day, if you can make amends with it, to show the person, you know, I'm a better individual. I'm not like you. No,
100, 100.
That's what I'll say. That's my type of advice. That's what I'll try to. If I would do that in that scenario, don't get mad. Just be better.
I would say that for the people that are listening that have been through this, the best thing that you can do is success, wallah. Because people want you to fail.
Even if you have success, no, it's not even
Exactly. If you have that hatred, if you carry that hatred,
not success
if
in
you
the
carry that hatred with you, even through success, you're not going to be fully happy.
It will just eat you and no one else.
Yeah.
The best thing to do is to be as successful as you
No, but you
can
can
be.
have that success and money, yeah, and still be
Not
resentful.
money. Money doesn't have to be success. Sometimes success is just finding love or finding comfort, or you know what I'm saying. Like, not everyone's success is that. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone's trying to find money and to do
That's
that.
a good point.
Some people are like, they're just looking for love. Like, they're just looking for the right person or perfect scenario. You know what I'm trying to say? So whatever your success is, just find that at least.
Okay, say if you found that. Okay, look, man. Say if you found that success, yeah. I love what you just said. Wallahi, that's something beautiful and profound and amazing that you just said there, innit? Yeah. Like, say if you found that success and you're still holding this, and what about that, little man? No. You got the success. You got that, maybe that love relationship. Maybe you found something, and because of this you've been through, you can't let it go. It hinders and it affects that success that you're talking about. What about in that scenario? What about then?
I would say, like, it's up to you, innit? Like, basically, if
Go ahead,
if
F8, do you want to
go
come through?
on, sis. Go on.
I think this might even be like your calling, because you've experienced it firsthand. You can then, because obviously we're all learning from you and we're listening to whatever you're saying. You might be able to raise awareness and tell people, you know, this is what happens in households. This is the certain things to look out for, like ilma hadadku aragtid or whatever. And you can educate people, educate the Somali people, because the reason I started shouting earlier is like people were sometimes we make excuses because we feel like waslamaha, or you know, hoya, but they make mistakes as well, and we need to call them out and tell them that's wrong, this do better. Do you know what I mean? So maybe this is your calling to raise awareness and tell the people, you know, these things happen in our households, these things happen within our community, and you know, we need to stop, and this is how we can, you know, put a stop to it by maybe educating people and telling people the signs and what to look out for in a child if they're being abused, like physically, mentally, whatever, any sort, you know, any abuse. So maybe this is your calling, and that might even help you get over whatever happened, you know, to you. And
Because
you know,
clearly there needs to be healing.
yeah.
Because like I said, F8 in it all, don't you think that's gonna, like, you know how brother said success, and then when he said not success is not money, that's something beautiful, isn't it? Yeah, but it might hinder that, even if you get that success, and because of this baggage, this mountain that you got on your back.
It's like you're carrying all the anger with you, and it's like, you know, I think it's easier for us to tell you to forgive. You know, maybe you're not there to forgive yet. It might be that you're not there, but in the end, we should just forgive and leave it in Allah's hand, and karma will bite these people in the arse. No one gets away with doing bad to other people and walk
That's
around
what I'm
freely.
saying. That's why I told a lot of brothers
It
and
might
sisters.
even eat them. We don't even know if it's eating that person up alive. They might go to bed and feel like that's what I did, and they know what they did.
and have arrogance and pride because what you're saying, you can't even apologize.
That's actually why forgiveness is important. Like, there's even studies in social sciences that found that it's a vicious circle. Like, one person is bad to another, he's gonna hit someone else up with something bad. He's gonna hit someone else. The only thing that ends it, and in Ilahi's wisdom, the only thing that ends it is forgiveness. That's why Ilahi puts forgiveness at such a high level. It's the only thing that literally destroys, abolishes the evil that keeps going round in circles and circles, and the hatred and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Was that too powerful? What happened?
No, I totally agree with you.
Yeah, forgiveness is the answer.
Also,
yeah,
little man, you can also open an orphanage in back home. You know what I mean?
Wallah, that's a good idea, wallah.
Yeah, and you're gonna get, trust me, man. If you do that, wallah, big respect, because you know how vulnerable. Because like these kids, man, it also happens back home. You know, these kids being abused, being treated like slaves. They got some of them got nobody.
Bro, you know, Somali, they don't even care about mental issues. They chain them up. So it lets you know, like, forget about orphans and that. Yeah, this is how they treat fucking mental people, bro. They fucking chain them up, man. How would you educate them kind of people there that chain up mental issue people, man?
But they did that here as well, Walala, and it's just all about education. We can just only go back and teach them and show them that there's other ways rather than chaining them up. I think there's just a lack of education and understanding. So they think by chaining them up, they're doing that person a favor and everybody else a favor. So I think it's just about education and going back home and educating
and having the
showing
facilities to actually provide that service as well.
Yeah.
So, which they don't at the moment, probably.
And it will take time, but may Allah, everyone that's going through something, therapy. We're here. We've got everything. We're in the West. We can get therapy. There's so many different things that are available to us, and we're lucky to be here. Do you know what I mean? Some people are back home, like you guys said, in the middle of nowhere that don't have these services available to them. So, make use of everything that's available to you and just seek help. Whoever needs help.
And forgiveness as well. What do you think?
Yeah, and forgive. But it's easy for us to say, well, sometimes you're just not ready to forgive. Sometimes, within yourself.
Yeah, it ain't easy.
It's not easy to forgive. Someone might not be ready to take that step.
What do you guys think of that comment, the last comment? Mental health problems don't exist. What? Are you serious? Has this guy been in Somalia or what?
I think that's bollocks.
For Denmark, that's why, like, they don't believe in mental health over there. They don't believe in mental health. Everything they say, like, it's from jinni or ayumanas or sihr.
No.
But mental health has
education.
Yeah, there's a whole place, like, it's like a prison, but I don't know, they call it hospital at the hand. But waxa dadko dhan waa silsiladaysan yihiin, and the doctor, his name is what, Dr. Habib or something. There's a whole documentary about it. Wallahi, dad waxa arkaysaa oo shocked through war maybe, or they lost people, because you hear some sad stories back home in Somalia. Like waxa arkaysaa nin dhan oo reerkiisa ka tagi, miskin reerkiisu ka tagi, he was just buying batteries for his torch. He left and he came back, and when he came back, his whole house was demolished by these big tangial also torturi, and he sees cats, and he sees flesh. His whole 5 kids and his wife, wallahi miskin. Nyanyuraha uu ka ilcelinayay hilibka ilmihiisa iyo xaaskiisa miskin. And you know what will happen to that person? Normal ma noqonaya. He's gonna get mental ku dhaca ninkaas, oo issues wuxuu qabanaa oo markana waali ku dhow. Marka, I think the
thing is, in a scenario like that, it's just summer.
Yeah, waxa sabr cantuufta gadaal u lakh, waxa sabr waana waxaan taqaan afis because forgiving, wallahi, is good, man. It makes you lighter, man. It makes you lighter, and it makes it easier to go on forward.
That's true.
It's like what my brother here said. You know how what happened to Yusuf alayhi salam. His brothers tried to kill him because of hate and envy, and the best of them was like, you know, how about we just sell him instead of like killing him? And imagine if the best of your brothers is selling you. Marka, in the end, you've seen what happened. وأخرجتهم قرآنك وأركتهم وحاهم دقنا مضح ملك نقضي وزير ونقضي and they came back begging. Marka,
Like I said, anyway, the more
if you see yourself now successful,
the more of that story is be successful, and niggas will suck your dick. Like Mo Farah was, isn't it? Mo Farah is successful now.
Well, like if you see yourself right now,
without the sucking, it's just like forgiveness.
Forgiveness is better. Well, like if you see yourself today, compare yourself how you are today. If you're better than how you were when you were feeling hurt and when you were feeling that you needed the love and attention that you didn't have, if you feel that you're better today and successful, start forgiving then. From there on, start forgiving. Wallahi billahi, because at least you made it.
Made it. Allah's blessed you, yeah.
Yeah, wallah, you made it, and the only thing that's holding you back is
read that last comment. What's that last comment saying?
Oh, the guy's a troll, dude. I think he's trolling. He's been trolling all day, so.
Fuck him, man.
No. He's got a point though. Do you think that black seed oil heals everything except for death, or is that Arab hadith that?
Yo, man. Allow it. شكلها نوق ده
Sorry.
Come on.
هذا علمي ولا هين هو الدين إني
brothers, you have to be careful with this kind of questions. They can affect you.
Sometimes they go in.
There's no علمي for it, man.
I go in with my own gala vibes.
So what I'm trying to say is, yeah, we live in this world, yeah, and we're trying to leave this world where Allah is pleased with us, so we can enter heaven. But in our path here, we get some people, shaitans that try to divert.
KS, wallah. You can never know what if Allah is pleased with you until you go through the day of judgment. Yes or no?
Yeah,
that's true.
You can.
Little man, right. No one knows. Little man, you're right. Little man, you're right. No one knows. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, we live in this dunya. We're just trying to struggle to go to Jannah.
To be the better version of us, no?
Yes. But in our path, we get little shaitans just trying to deviate us from the straight path.
Yeah, but listen. It scares me. It scares me, bro. Yeah, when you get Adam people that care about dogs and horses and fucking animals more than Somalis care about human beings, my nigga. And it's a Muslim and with the sickers that we're going to heaven and bro, you don't care about human beings.
Listen. Okay, let me answer
You're
this.
generalizing there, little man.
Instead of watching all of that, yeah, stop being that person that talks shit and be that person that's gonna make that change and care about the people, and you start doing that instead of watching.
How do we do that? How do we do that though? Okay.
By taking action, by doing right. By being righteous and
And
doing
when
right, you see injustices and you see stuff in it, yeah. By doing right, by speaking up about it.
And when you listen, okay. Let me ask you a question. Please, wallah, yeah. Listen to this. You do right by Somali speakers, innit? Like you've seen certain things in no Somali speakers. I mean, no. I'm talking about High Park Corner. You try to do right anyway. That's what I'm gonna say. Yes or no? Like you said I don't. No, you even said yeah. I don't record certain things and certain fuckeries I stay away from and blah blah blah. Certain man innit. But you see the fuckery though. You see certain man they're for the views. Alidawa. I don't want to name names, but I'm just saying innit. You see certain fuckery that man saw early. But you know what? Unless you're there, you would never have seen it. Yes or no?
Yeah, that's life in general, though.
And
No,
Ali,
I'm saying you.
even these characters as well. Well, I believe Eli whatever. No one, I don't know.
No,
No one's
but how many views has my man got? I don't want to say his name. Ali, you know Ali.
yeah.
My nigga Ali. How many views does he get? G.
I don't even know, brother. Well, I don't even
No,
know.
a lot. Let's just say a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
So how many people are getting misguided?
For me, like I said,
You're misguided how?
Yeah.
In terms,
I believe, like, look, like again, I believe whoever's being misguided is being misguided, and whoever's being, it's a difficult one.
like Wudang. I'll give you an example. Wudang, yeah. I think when you give me advice or when you're trying to put me straight, you put me straight. You're not looking for views, innit? This is Khadi's channel. You're not looking for views. You told man straight because you believe in that. Does that make sense? I respect that. I respect them kind of things. Wudang's coming here. He's telling me straight. Boom. I did this how. Boom. I believe in that. But you know, there's certain guys here you need to watch here that use Islam. Yeah, I could do it as well. That's the worst thing. Look, I can come to Khalid and say, bro, Khalid.
You see people
It's
that
not. It's not me. Yeah, go on. Sorry. Go on,
You
Khalid.
see people that uses things like that, uses people's pain or whatever for views, yeah. At the same time, Eli, but like I believe you're gonna be hotted out by Eli, but what?
Yo, there's actually I wouldn't actually clarify Ali Dawi as in doing that, but there is actually something I've noticed on YouTube, and people are doing it often, is they're actually doing it to animals, like cats that are suffering or dogs that are suffering. They'll film them like suffering, and then
Yeah.
they say, yo, we helped them, look what we did, we helped
Yeah.
them.
I saw the dog. Do you see the dog one? Do you see the dog one, Wudang? The dog, 7 dogs
many.
and
I saw way too
baby
many,
dogs.
dude. It's like what I got sick of them
is?
at this point. I got absolutely sick of them.
Guys, that's just people looking for validation, isn't it?
Exactly.
No, they're looking for views, bro. They're literally making money out of animal suffering. And animals suffering.
Yeah,
They're literally making money out of
no, you're right, Wudak, you're right. Well, I saw it the other day. I saw 7 dogs here, and the guy's recording, picking up each baby by one. I'm like, this motherfucker.
Why don't you say all of
turn on?
Like they take their time.
You know what I'm saying?
Like what the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Like, yeah.
Oh my god. I swear that like YouTube, this whole platform, it has a dark side. It has like a side.
Nah, TikTok fucked up everything.
I don't know what TikTok even is. I've never been.
I feel like TikTok fucked up everything.
I think TikTok did. No, but what about Clubhouse?
Yeah, it did.
You don't know about Clubhouse?
Clubhouse, oh my god. No, but listen. Khalid, I beg you invite me. Are you allowed the Android or what?
I'm on Android, yeah.
Are you allowed the
Someone
Android?
invited me. I just don't get it.
I beg you invite me, because you know I've been hearing.
Yeah.
I've been hearing like, bro, it's been going off like my man, you know, my bridging G-Man, you know G-Man, innit?
Yeah.
Like G-Man's been battling with like Peckham youths talking about Somali, like Somali's black. I'm like, bro, you man motherfucking blind or something, bro. I don't even understand this black thing. Are you man black? You think you fucking Jamaicans, fam?
There was 2 groups today, innit? Some East African girls v West African girls. And
I don't get that. I don't even get that.
It was going mad. It was, and then
that's it.
Pissing each other. But there is some nice rooms. I'm not gonna lie to you. There is some places.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on here, but it just.
Are you allowed on Android? Yeah.
Yeah, you're allowed. You just need someone to invite you.
Yeah, I got that.
You just tell someone to invite you, and
I got you anyway. I got you to invite me anyway if I need.
Yeah, and it's just it's a place where I'm thinking of deleting the whole thing myself.
Why?
It's not really somewhere like unless I find.
Nah, but I mean, I don't. For you, I don't see it as a place to talk or to send your views, but I see it as a place to promote your team, though. Because at the end of the day, you have the real talks to get it. And sometimes you have to play a man's game to get people on your channel to see what you're talking about. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because I've realized this internet thing, as well as it's like informing people, is also growing in your hiding. You have to be with the times.
Yes, big up, Sister FA. I love that. She left. Jazakallah, love FA for coming through as always. My sister.
I love FA.
Catch you tomorrow if you're gonna come through. Hopefully, Sister Muna comes through. She was dropping some gems. We're gonna be talking about law and order. We're gonna run it for another hour, lads. What are you not saying? 1 more hour, we're gonna run it. Bang it out for another hour. Yeah, tomorrow, guys, it's all about the law, injustices in the law system. We're gonna be talking. It's, little man, I think you need to come in tomorrow on.
I'll try.
And we've got the solicitor.
I'm probably there. I'm definitely there. I'm definitely. I'll probably
It's
be
law
there.
and order.
So.
We're going to be talking about, the justice system, the jail system. If I was you, go have a look at our last stream. You know the guy Ardon and the Nigerian pastor woman, yeah? You check out that stream, Sister Mona. Came through. She inspired that whole what's it called? Yeah, big up Mood Beast, my family. Yeah, and there's a couple of Somali cases that I'm going to be bringing out. I've got a couple of mad videos for you guys to be looking at as well, and we'll break that down as usual. You already know.
Waxaan weydiinaa. There's been something going on in Hargeisa about this school called Abarso.
Yeah, we did the whole
Arbaso
thing.
or something.
Hirsi, on Monday we did it. That whole Hirsi, the Nigerian pastor woman.
Oh,
Hirsi,
yeah,
what do you
yeah,
think
yeah.
about Khalid, what do you think about that, Jan Hirsi? What do you guys think about what happened against that? Who do you support? Who do you support?
Wallahi horta aniga waxaa maqlay in markino oo dad ajaanib ay macallimiin meesha ka yihiin ciyaalka Soomaalidan arday ka yihiin hal qof oo Soomaali oo meesha maaragtay oo shaqo ka hayana ma jiro naagtana waxaa la leeyahay oo meesha principal ka ah waa gaalo macna masiixi ah. She's a pastor or something, I don't know, from Nigeria, and people are saying like she's influencing these young Somalis to like changing their culture. Like I don't know anything else about it. Like they say also that it's the best school in Hargeisa.
It's a great school. It's a great school. I was gonna say it's not that straightforward. I think there's an angle to it. Because I think that the guy called what's his name? Koldon, the guy who
Aldon.
The yeah,
Malik Aldon, yeah.
Yeah. This is the guy who flagged. That guy seems a bit. I just subhanallah. I don't want to say anything dodgy about it, but I don't trust him, man. I think he has an agenda. That's what I get. What do you think about
people
that?
See him. People see Aldon as someone who's influencer, someone who wakes up people like awareness, like anything that goes on in Somalia or anywhere with the Somali community, wherever they are, Garissa, Jigjiga, Mogadishu, Hargeisa, and but I don't know about political. Like I don't know if he has an agenda.
I think he's anti-Somaliland.
No, I've never seen him. I've never seen him disrespect Somaliland, but I've seen him one thing that he's always there with for the Somali community wherever they are. I've seen him done so much good stuff in Ethiopia, like Somali Ethiopian, Somali Kenya, Somali Djibouti, Somaliland, or Markino Deganata, South Somalia.
I seen him big up for Macho, and that sent red flags to me, man.
Okay. I'll tell you guys what I think of this situation.
Well, I don't know anything about it. Like I think maybe he's.
Yo, what I think
go
of
ahead.
the situation, and in terms of basically, there's this huge, and I'm just going to call them shaydans, right? They're just trying to take over the world and make sure that the Ummah or the Muslim countries do not rise, okay? South Somalia, they already got them in their pocket. I consider South Somalian president as a US puppet. They've already got them in their pocket. It doesn't matter. Somaliland, they don't have them in their pocket exactly yet. And what I see happening now is this attack they're trying to bring onto Somaliland, and I think they're trying. Most of the wars that they went into, they went in with a narrative, right? I think with this, with Somaliland, they're trying to think of a way to build a narrative in order to like invade it or something.
Yeah, destabilize it. Thank
Yeah,
you. I agree with you, Musa. I think you're spot on. They're trying to create a context where to destabilize Somaliland. You know, Somaliland, mashallah, they got stability, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The place of stability.
mashallah, yeah, Somaliland's got stability, yeah, but yeah, you're right, bro. People are trying to break that up.
People are trying to break that up. And
You
this
get me?
guy,
That's
hold
the
on,
strongest.
he's
the
playing. He's a
strongest-
player.
That's the strongest. Now you know is
Do you think he's using the team?
Hawiye South Tarodia. We need to collectively come together and
Thank you.
protect Somaliland, innit?
Little man, you're right. Wallahi, you know, I'm not from Somaliland.
Wallahi,
but
real talk.
I'm trying to support my brothers.
I'm not either. No,
Thank
I'm not either. But I know what it feels like to what's called separate and conquer. So
Yeah.
I'm not from Somaliland.
I'm telling you the
I
truth
support
right now.
Somaliland, innit?
I'm not from Poland, but I support Poland. Because you see, you know what I mean? I support whichever one's working, innit? I support Thank
whatever's
you,
working.
thank you. Any brothers that are doing well for themselves, that got stability, we have to support them.
No, I support them, yes, bro.
I support Somaliland. I
I love you
support
guys as
Poland.
well. I just want to move anywhere that's doing.
To be
But
honest
listen,
with you,
what do you guys think? Do you think my man's using the deen to cause a madness?
Of course, that's what
Who's
I think.
that?
Man.
Who's that?
Aldon guy. We did the show about him.
It's Somali. It's Somali.
Now, basically, what happened, little man? Yeah, let me break it down to you. Let me give you a quick synopsis here, a quick little summary. Innit?
Yeah.
This was about 2 weeks ago, bro. Innit? Yeah. This brother called Ardon. He's a political journalist. He's from Somaliland. He's Habarionis. You get where I'm coming from, yeah.
Yeah.
And my man there is like, he likes the whole Somali thing. You know, there's bits I love about the brother, little man. I'm not gonna lie to you, as a lander. I like that he's got love for all Malis. He does.
I know, but don't fuck up what's going on already.
Yeah.
Thank you, little man. You're
Let's
right.
not do that. Let's not fuck up. Like you know what it is. I'm not Somaliland. You know this already. But it's a thing where it makes me strong. Like there's somebody that doing well in it.
Yeah.
You get me? Like, I don't know how to explain it, man. I don't know how to explain it, bro.
Little man's not
You know what I'm trying to say? Like, it lets me know. It lets me know there's something productive. You know, Somali, we need something as a spark, innit? Fam, maybe my side not well, yeah, but at least I know that side is doing well, and somehow it's gonna inspire my man them to do well as well. Do you get it?
Yo,
But if you man go down, then I'm gonna think.
Yeah. If only South Somalis thought like you, though. If only they all thought like that. That would.
I know, but not everyone. Not everyone will, innit? Not everyone will. Let's motivate them in different. You see that guy, the Indian guy chatting shit earlier. The Mogadishu guy. He's not Mogadishu, bro. Who the fuck is he, bro?
Which guy is that?
Indian.
Which guy?
No, the Arab. You know the guy that Khari played earlier. I was telling him, the guy's from Sweden. I know his family.
Oh yeah, the Brani guy. He's Brani.
He's Barawani. It's not like a normal. You will not get a dark-skinned Somali brother chatting shit from Mogadishu to Somalia. You know what I'm trying to say? You always get some light-skinned brother, some guy trying to break us up. But we don't break up. We don't do this breaking up thing, man. Yeah, some Asian. Yeah, man. You get it?
The Asians, man. They come here to divide.
I beg you allow it, bro.
Bro, what I'm trying to say, yeah. There's a change.
You're just trying to fit in yourself.
Yeah. Bro, what I'm trying to say now. There's a change within the Somali community. We're waking up from this tribalism. You're actually seeing people from Puntland. I'm talking about good brothers, man. I'm talking about good brothers that don't have hate. People from Puntland supporting Somaliland. And you'll find out people from Puntland supporting Galmudug people. Do you guys know what's happening in Galmudug now? I'm from Galmudug, yeah?
No. Where's that? Where is that?
Central Somalia.
Okay.
So basically, we have a big thing. We have a big problem with Al-Shabaab.
Okay.
And the fake government in Mogadishu, they're not helping us. This guy from March is not helping us. So do you know what Puntland said? Puntland said we're gonna help our neighbors in the south.
Yeah.
We're gonna send them troops. We're gonna send them weapons. We're gonna die alongside them to get rid of these Al-Shabaab. So, bro, so what I'm trying to say, things are slowly changing now. You know what I mean? We're helping each other. we understand, yeah, that we have different administrations. We're not going to have a central government anymore. You know what I mean? We're not going to have one dictator anymore. But it does not stop Somali anymore. You know what I mean?
Do you think
it can't wallow.
As a lander, do you think we as a lander, yeah, will like can I say something? Like with me as a lander, can I say like if the South says I don't think none of us will stop it, innit? Like man will come out and help people, innit? Yeah, but I think it's just time we start recognizing each other as different entities. We just can't govern each other.
There's no trust. We can't have a central government because there's no trust.
You know, it's Khalid, yeah? It's not the younger lot. It's not our age group, you know. It's the older lot. Wallah. Let's be honest, innit? Like Morgan, who's holding down Morgan, or who's holding down these guys? Not me, not AD. Yeah, it's some older brothers. That's the brethren, isn't it? I think I don't want to be harsh in it because there's a lot of man's parents and all that, yeah. But the older lot is no good to man, my brother, because at the end of the day, I want to see any part of Somalia. Let's say it's Hargeisa popping in it.
MashaAllah.
I'm gonna buy yards in Hargeisa.
Yeah.
Let's say Hargeisa's popping. Let's say Hargeisa's popping. I'm buying yards at Hargeisa. But wallahi, our country's what like. Hargeisa is desert. Let's be honest here. Down south is pure sickness. Like it's got, you know what I'm trying to say? Like everything you need is down south, really. But the down south is run by my brethren would say Hawiya, yeah. But the Hawiya man that's running it, my own brethren, who's Hawiya. It's not me, you man, yeah. I'm not saying it from my own heart. I don't know. I came to England when I was 3 years old, so I don't know no history. But my brethren is Hawiya. He's Shekhal. Let me just say what he is. Shekhal, yeah. His family's in government. His family's in Al-Shabaab. He tells me, bro, you know my people, them, when Siad Bari was around, Isaks were around. Yeah, they owned Hargeisa. Taros owned Hargeisa. There was Hawiyas that owned Hargeisa. But their son Hawiyas that come from farmlands. They don't know how. He wasn't dissing it. That's his own family. He just saying, we come from the farmland. We was promised shit. We don't know how to run nothing. Like,
but Lil man, can I just point out one thing now?
We're not. Now, this is what he's saying. It's not me.
No,
he's saying we're not used to having power. We're not like Isaks are used to being civilized and having power.
Can I just say,
used to having power. He said Hawiya, not all of them are used to having power. That's why they go on raggle and they're raw and they will do whatever the fuck.
Can I add one point to what your friend said?
Go on.
Okay. Right now, Hawiya, they're not actually ruling themselves and all. You got some guy called Formacho. He's not Hawiya, is he?
He's not, but he doesn't run nothing, really.
He runs it, man. I'm telling you, man. Active. He runs. No, man. This guy runs the place, man. And what he's doing is like, he's saying, I don't care about Mogadishu. I don't care about the security. I'm taking all their resources, yeah, and I'm going to take it to my own village. Everything, man.
What's his own village? What's his own village?
I don't know. Where does he live? Where does his people live?
You told me, you're saying that.
That's the truth. That's what's happening. This man was supposed to secure Mogadishu, make it a better place to live, but there's no security there.
How can he, yeah, when you got people that Al-Shabaab's family?
He works with Al-Shabaab. This from our guys working with Al-Shabaab. You don't understand. Wallahi, this place, man, it's mental.
Wallahi has more power than we think, then, innit?
No, what I'm trying to say, yeah, is these people in Mogadishu, they need to be like Somaliland. They need to be like Poland. They need to run their own business rather than sharing it with other Somalis.
You know the guy, the mastermind behind, the most powerful person now in Somalia is not Farmajo, it's not Musa Bihi, it's another guy. He's a mastermind behind the curtain. No one knows him, no one sees his picture, no one hears his voice.
Are you talking about Fahad Yassin?
Fahad Yassin, exactly.
Well, who enables Fahad Yassin? Is Farmacho enables him. Farmacho could have sacked him already.
No, wallahi billahi. Farmaj is nothing. He's a puppet.
No. You can't. The Farmacho is the elected president, man. The
He's
buck
a
stops
puppet,
with him.
wallahi billahi. You know what? This is Somalia has their own CIA, like their own, black suit people. These guys are called Nisa. That can Fahad Yassin team kisa.
Nah, that's not gonna wash, man. The president of Somalia is Farmacho.
Sorry, KS. We were talking about him. Do you know about the story about Enonta, 15?
Yes.
15, Tahlil. Yeah. No one knows where she is, whether she's dead or alive. No one knows where she is now.
So tell me the story. She used to work for Nissa, innit?
She used to work under another person when he, before Fahad was, the head of Nisa. And so this guy, what was his name? There was another guy who was the head of Nisa that time. So when this guy, he took her under him because they were close, they were family or something. And then when Fahad Yassin came, before Fahad Yassin, when Fahad Yassin was assumed before he even came, the other guy knew that this guy is gonna, and anyone who's working under him. So he sent the girl to the Prime Minister's office. He said, listen, work under there and stay closer to that, office instead of coming here, because later on, if you stay work here while I'm not here, so she worked under the Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister at that time was in Cairo. It was Cairo. So while she was working there, she had information. She got information, and the fact that she had the information was the reason why she's in trouble. Basically, that's why, because she was closer to the Prime Minister's office, and the Prime Minister, the President, and Fahad Yassin were all working together. That's the story actually I had, because secret or badan, and she also found how an engineer Riso died and everything, stuff like that, and who killed him, who was behind and stuff.
Assassination.
Yeah, either no one knows whether she's alive or dead. No one knows, but people mostly are saying either jogi dirti, and the guy who was who she was working under in Nisa, I think they had a relationship, but a relationship that was very, very close, kind of nini haskis no one knows actually. Marka gurigiisa degneed, and marka dambe waa la waayay iyadoo dhan gurigiisa laga waayay.
That's crazy. And
no one knows, bro. No one knows. There's some
there's
CIA
no
shit going on in Somalia. Somali version CIA.
Hirsi, there's no law and order in that place. It's a jungle.
Wallahi,
you know what I mean? Everyone is
for themselves. That's why there's Somali states, That's why there's a lot of states.
That's why I'm trying to say, You know what? God bless Puntland, man. God bless Somaliland.
Yeah. You know what? I don't know much about Somaliland, but I've seen so far that Somaliland has so many ministries, offices, which Somalia don't even have. Hafisi wazarada badan ee leedahay Somaliland. That's how much advanced their government is compared to Somalia, which has only a couple of ministers, man. Well, you would know the government
work.
Even you would know a government is very advanced when they have so many ministers. Markay qabaan dowlad waxaa mataqaanaa shicibkeeda danaynayso waay. Soomaaliya wasaarada badan ma jiro. The only thing they talk about waxaa mataqaanaa kii amniga, kii lacagta, kii beeraha, kii cirka, kii badda, waxaasay ka fikirayaan. But anything that makes money but doesn't help.
Did you hear about that treaty Farmacho done with? Did you hear that agreement Farmacho did with Ethiopia about the fish for carts?
Yeah, wa maqli.
Please explain to Khalid. Explain to Khalid. So I want Khalid to hear it.
Okay, basically what happened was, before this treaty happened, waxaa dhacday and Kenya iyo Somalia cilaaqaadkooda halaaway. You guys understand Somalia?
Yeah.
It's better that I tell this in Somali. cilaaqaadkooda halaaway, marka xiriirkooda maadaama halaaway.
Say in English, because there's some people that Okay, say it in
Nah,
Somali.
Somali
The
quarter, man.
connection between
Somali.
Somali. Okay. The
Of
connection
Somali
between.
kude, man.
All right,
No,
that's
there's
good.
some people that don't know
Mahayere,
good Somali.
Anaga
my
gele, man.
Somali is
Abartan.
much better than English, man.
Na arugu af Somali quarter, man. Arugu kuadal. Wherever language
marka
you feel
waxaa
comfortable.
dhacay Somali iyo dowladda Soomaali iyo dowladda Kenya cilaaqaadkooda xumaaday maadaama markina Kenya ay maaragtay jaad badan iyo lacag badan ay ka soo gelinaysay shicibka Soomaalida ee Soomaali degan farmaajo waxaa mataqaanaa col buu ka dhigtay because marketka uu fiirinayo uu raadinayo waa 100 milyan oo landlocked uu raadinaya isaga nimankan markay halaaween xiriirkooda Ethiopia markino ay meesha joogaan and they trying to also build the xeebta meeshan berbero dekada berbero ay rabaan inay maaragtay ay ku yeeshtaan percentage inay ku yeeshtaan ay rabaan which they are trying so hard to speak to the Somaliland government and Somalia Farmaajo was avoiding it so much marka wuxuu listen waxaan ku siinaa Malayan ku siinaa badalka if for you to leave Berbera give me anything jaadan ku hayaa leh wax kale
drugs for fresh fish
basically jaadan ku hayaa adiga fishka iyo the good thing give me a good thing the reason why if you want me to stop Berbera give me fish.
And Ethiopia is giving us drugs.
And drugs, yeah. We live on again. And you've heard, I think, once a long time ago, like 3 years ago, when the Somali Borana, I think, there's like a lot of people, 300 people died once because they chewed the Ethiopian khat. That's how risky it is.
I didn't hear that. I didn't hear about that, bro. I didn't know.
Wallahi, that was like 2 years ago. It was so recent, man. It was so recent.
Maybe they did it on purpose, man.
So basically, the treaty that they done with Somalia and Ethiopia, xiriirkay la yeeshteen, cilaaqaadkay la yeeshteen, waa mid maaragtay Soomaalida ama Soomaali ay u daran tahay waaye. Laakiin Soomaali iyada waxay u jeedaa inay faa'iido ugu jirto maxaa yeelay Ethiopia at least she will say like waxay faraha ka qaadaysaa Berberi faraha ka qaadaysaa markaas.
For Berbera to get development, is that not a good thing? Why is Farmaajo trying to stop development for Berbera?
I don't know because you know why Somaliland wili waxaa mataqaana si fiican maysan u hadlin xiriirkooda ma toosno dhinaca markan dhaqaalo dhinaca markan oo arrimaha dibadda arrintan UN waxyaalo badan adiga marka Ethiopia either she cannot wait for Somalia, a broken Somalia. They need people, they need money, they need food, they need everything from the ocean, and Somalia is not ready.
They're trying to tell me that this guy, Farmaajo, said to them, "I will take your drugs for fresh fish, and on top of that, I tried to destroy Berbera port."
No, destroy Hatama, leave that. Don't get in percentage anything.
Look at that, man. That's the kind of leader we got, man, in the south. Some idiot guy, man, giving drugs to his own people for fresh fish.
Instead, it would be better if he said, like, listen, I'll give you fish, give me wheat, give me tomatoes,
onions,
give me tomatoes, give me we have tomatoes and potatoes and everything, like onions, but give me like wheat, mainly wheat. Why is he
also trying to damage Somaliland? You think that's good for Somaliland for him
to? It's because
isn't that gonna make them more paranoid against us?
I think Farmaajo is trying to do one thing. He's showing the world that Somaliland is still under the Somali government.
He doesn't even control one block of Mogadishu, man. What does he control? This guy, I don't know Somalia nahay. Just Somalia Squdiraya. He's trying to make us hate each other, man, divide us.
Because you know why? That's 100 million. That's a big market. If Somaliland gets that, mashallah.
I'm happy for them. Well, if they get that, good for them. Because they're trying to improve themselves, ain't it? Why is he trying to stop these people from trying to better themselves? What does he gain from it? That's just hacking them, or just trying to stop other Somali brothers just trying to improve themselves.
Well, it's best that they come together and they talk about this, man. How much they divide.
It's best, it's best to come together and talk about it.
and okay haddaan isfahmaynin nolosha ma la istaajinaya nolosha way soconaysaa idinka noloshiina wata anaga noloshiina waa wadanaynaa laakiin
Okay, what do you think about what he did to? What do you think about what he did to Kismayo when he says no planes can go can fly to Kismayo?
Oh yeah, that guy needed that. You know, what's his name? Ahmed Madobe, man. He's a dictator.
No. Ahmed Madobe is a leader. He represents a certain community, section of the Somali community. If you say to this community, no plane can land in Kismayo, you think that's fair? How's that going to?
Do you know which plane was it? Do you know which plane was it? International plane. No, it's not allowed. It has to first land in Hammer, and then from Hammer they have to get local planes. But this guy was.
So what? They can't go straight from Kismayo to Puntland.
No, they can go like from from Puntland to Jubaland. They can do that, but I think there was a reason why they blocked, Jubaland, because any plane that comes in, his government, what's his name, Ahmed Madobe's government, or Ahmed Madobe's, government, his team there, they get money, so he was trying to block that.
Okay, one of the things that shocked me about this Farmacha guy is when you heard of a guy called Qalbi Dagah.
Qalbi Dagah, yeah, I heard about him.
Okay, Qalbi Dagah is a freedom fighter. He's on the left.
War hero.
He doesn't get involved in Somalia's tribal politics. He just lives in Somalia, just trying to help his own people back at home in the Somali region, etc. Guess what Farmacha does to him? He hands him over. He hands him over to the Ethiopian government.
Well, I heard that was a bad move. Even everyone in Somalia,
I was shocked, man. I was shaking.
All the Somali politics was against it, but you never know, man. There maybe Farmajo, there's a gun on his head. He cannot make any moves, man. You never know.
No, bruv. Do you know what you call that? That's called treason, bruv. Handing over another Somali to
a foreign country,
not just a foreign country, to his enemies who's trying to fight. Yeah, even Gala would never do that, bruv. You can't. Come on. If someone's got a gun to this guy's the president of so-called president of Somalia. Who's got a gun to his head? What, you trying to tell me Ethiopia's got a gun to his head? He's just a puppet of Ethiopia. Who's going to do whatever they tell him to do.
Have you not seen Somali government? Who's protecting them? Who's securing the government? It's not even the Somali people. It's foreigners from Africa. Like Amisom soldiers or Ham Takana protect Kerenayo. What's his name? Farmajo. So there's always a gun on his head, man.
There's always a gun on his head, but it doesn't always have to be Ethiopia's. You know what I mean? This guy's willingly giving himself into Ethiopia. Bro, what I'm trying to say, it took there's thousands of people who died to get Ethiopian troops out of Mogadishu. Their influence is not that strong in Mogadishu, you know what I mean? Like you said, there's other countries that have influence in Mogadishu. Ethiopia doesn't have that much influence in Mogadishu. But this guy willingly gives himself to Ethiopia.
Like you never know the difference between a Somali and Ethiopian person, man. They always look the same. If an Ethiopian person looks like you and he learns your language and he knows your Kabila and everything, he might be one of the Somali politics now, and he's mind playing with everyone there. So Allahu Alam, man. Allahu Alam. We don't have a strong,
That's nonsense. Because I remember when Somali got independence in 1960, Haile Selassie said, the Somali people are my subjects. But what did the Somali people do? There was a clash between
in 1964. The border,
there was a clash. The Somali people rallied. They said, "No, we're not Ethiopia. We're an independent country." They defended themselves. So why is this guy just being a prostitute of Ethiopia, willingly giving himself? So you say, why is he not resisting or anything like that?
Well, the first time when everyone saw that he was, his politics was this way, most people said that maybe this guy, he wants to create, how Kenya, Uganda, and Tanzania, how they are to each other. They call themselves East Africa. They even have the same language. And if you have a passport, let's say, if you have a Kenyan passport, you don't need a visa in Uganda or Tanzania, like Kitambulisho, something like, Pitaka. ID, not the big one, the passport, but the small one. You don't need no visa. So maybe they kind of this group called IGAD, Ethiopia, Eritrea, Somalia, and Djibouti, you know, the Habashi people, the people that look like, you know, Somalis and stuff. Maybe that's what most politicians in Somalia thought, like, you know what, maybe Farmaji, he's trying to build a group like that, a geopolitical power in Horn of Africa.
So maybe he's trying to make us be Region 6 of Ethiopia and make himself a governor of Ethiopia, and then Ethiopia can, you know, take out his other enemies in Somalia.
Something,
because that's the way it looks like to me.
If they all become together, if they all become together, they're gonna have to always face, you know, one enemy. So whoever the enemy is, whether it's Al Shabaab, whether it's a Qabil, whether it is a region,
Puntland,
it will
whether
be
it's Puntland, whether it's Somaliland,
Puntland or Somaliland, or even a country. It doesn't matter. It's like how the Khalij people are, you know, in Saudi Arabia.
So
and
you
Iraq.
think it's a good idea for us to be part of Ethiopia?
No,
What do you
man.
think
First,
about
we
it?
need to. Wallahi, what I think first, yeah, I think we need to be ourselves first. We need to be ourselves. We need to be having our own flag, our own money, our own language, influencing ourselves before other people influences us, and then we can, you know, create a group like that. So even if we create a group like that, we should be the most powerful. Like when it comes to influencing, we should be the influencers.
See, I think Khalid said it before. I think we're each other's number one enemy.
How wallahi, we are actually. Somalia's
we are.
biggest
We
enemy is
say,
Ethiopia. Ethiopia's biggest enemy is Somalia.
And adult slaughter, that's what it is, KS. Adult slaughter.
Exactly. So what I'm trying to say is there can never be one central government ever again, because there's no, especially now what Farmacha did, there's absolutely no trust now. Somaliland's never going to come back to Somalia. Puntland's never going to accept a central government in Mogadishu. Even states like Galmudug, we don't want one dictator ruling us.
How about
I think the best option.
How about why hasn't like Puntland ever tried to become a central government? Why they never tried that? Why is it? Or even Somaliland never tried to become a central government and rule the rest of Somalia? I don't know why people are not asking themselves that.
No, because at the end of the day, though, who wants to be in that mess? Well, I run town as a Somalilander, yeah. I look at the chaos, well, and I don't mean to be rude. Yeah, but well, Hirsi, for the last 2 years, I've been watching the Somali politics in the south. I've been watching Mel Wallen, admin Mitchell, Master
corruption.
Aniki Adanu Kula Hashina, Waharichinis, Akhira quickly Udiris, Wahasi. Man, that could Dimiri Dig, and then all of that, well, school costlier. Feeling it's crazy.
Crazy.
So I know, well, I don't care on school. Well, I'd hate to say this here.
No, but listen.
I'm happy.
Yeah. Harry, listen. It's like, you know, just someone in the south here. They won the
microphone. Your microphone.
Your mic's mad.
I said the Somalis in the south here. It's like they want the north to go. They want the north to go down, bro.
Hello?
So the Somalis in south here, it's like they want the Somalis in north to go down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I told you, I got bridges in north here. Wallahi, telling me buy houses. Come cop that. I'm like, wow.
Okay. Let me ask you, Khalid. Yeah, Khalid. Let me ask you something. Yeah, if I'm from Saudi, like
let's say, should be example for the rest of Somalia, bro.
Let's say I'm from like, you know, Hamr or like, you know, South, maybe even Baydhabo, and I go to Hargeisa and I buy a land there, even though I don't have the culture or even the accent here with the same as Hargeisa or North Somalia. Would I be welcomed? Would I see Marka hostility Madarema? I'll be welcomed with open hands.
Of course you will. Of course you will. It's how you act in it. It's how you act in it. It's how you act.
The little man's right. It's how you act.
How you act, brother. It's how you act in it. If you come with this Somalia vibe, then they're not on you. Well, wallah, on my mum's life, everyone will show you peace if you come with this. You're trying to do your thing. You get me?
You see in Hargeisa right now, yeah.
They're not against Somalia. They're not against Somalis. They're against the old regime, innit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's right.
Because
Look,
I don't
can I
know.
say something? You see, can I say something? The guy with the biggest. Hey, look, man, you got some background noise. Let me mute you. Let me put him on mute. You got some. But not good. I was gonna say the guy with the biggest hotel, the whole of Somaliland, كله. وني ما شاتنا. واحد يدي حاجة هذا محاكي سوي ده. Goes no, في حاجة وأدمي. عرفت هذا هو
صح.
شهر سكورتيد. يمكن best وعمل لنا إيه. أو شهر سكورتيد عيال كذا ده وحدقنا يا عيد كل بساسكية. Live
It's
your
a
life.
Muslim
That
country.
it's not even that. Dad baa ku dagaalamaya ina yeah, ma ninkaas la hadashay. Dad baa ku hiilinaya ku dagaalamaya. It's one of them ones there. Walaalo. So dad baa aysan ku xidhanayo. Waan necbiin. Look, anu waxaan the sheer fact anu waxaan.
But what about because what about the people that get arrested because of wearing the Somali flag?
Can I explain that to you?
Yeah.
Let me explain that to you. I'll explain that to you. Yeah. My family hotels and businesses. Walaalo. Irkee samada laga rusheeyay. What Somalis forget with that flag, walaalo, yeah? To us, it represents more. It's not you. It represents an East African genocide. Do you understand, walaalo? Hirsi. Well,
Yeah, go ahead.
its own people, but it's got its own people's blood on it. Do you get where I'm coming from? There's people that see that
But then
yeah?
the flag came from north.
It's an insult. It's basically an insult.
Everyone knows. I know.
But the flag came from north.
You see, when you say that, Hirsi, can I say something? Like one lesson on that.
Yeah.
But that flag itself, and imagine that flag, your family, that lagu bombard, lagu delay, lagu garai, and that was the symbol. That was the symbol they called Semenian.
Yeah.
Allah, you Hirsi.
Wallahi, horta waxaa waaye aniga I don't
Now
know.
see
I've
yourself.
never
Now
seen.
put yourself in a Revokoy person's shoes, in it. Yeah. Up to when we came back, your own government with that Bonnie blue flag, it annihilated you. Remember again. The other day, that was their symbol. You don't want to see that symbol no more. And isn't that something hard to understand? It's not you. It's not.
It's the way it represents.
And it did something disgusting. And I think Somalis need to start embracing that and not being shy from history.
Khalid, I was going to say, this is happening to us right now, man. You know that flag? You know, for example, if I say anything, let's say if I say anything against Ramacho, some idiot is going to wave that flag in my face and give me threats like, oh, you're going to be silent. You know what I mean? You're going to be silenced.
You know what? I think I have that. You
right
know,
now, bro, man. You know what I mean? So that's what destroys Somali anymore, man.
If you know, I understand the fact that whenever you see the flag, the blue flag here, because I have something like that. Anu waxaan ka cabsadaa oo aan ka naxaa markaan arko flag oo madowga oo la ilaha illa Allah ku qoran tahay. Yeah, markii magaalada laga suro or anyone who's wearing that waa ka cabsadaan qofkaas ma soo dhaweystii. waxaan ku dhahay when I see someone, I have the same feeling like, you know, when you said that you don't like to see, like some people don't want to see the blue flag here. People in South Africa, in South Somalia, some of them, aniga camal, haddaan arko flag madow oo la ilaha illa Allah ku qoranta haddaan arko waxa waa ano dhan waa naxa, waa cabsana, waa qalqala, waa argagaxan dareema.
The Al-Shabaab flag.
Oh, the Al-Shabaab flag. Oh.
Yeah, because when that flag comes in, then dhuntaada ilaalso.
Come on. So now do you understand that flag? Well, sometimes what people don't understand, someone Abdi is saying, the flags are other than the regime. Yes, we know that, but that flag was part of the regime. You cannot, you can't deny that.
And here's the other thing. Here's the other thing as well. Now that we are a functioning country, Somaliland, and we have our own thing going, that flag in itself is trying to represent that they're trying to take that away from us as well. You get it? It's trying to say, it's trying to say like we're gonna take that country back from you, and we're gonna be one again, like it was before, and war and everything. Like everything you build was for nothing. It kind of sends that statement as well. Like people that don't accept Somaliland as its own country, as its own thing, they represent basically people that are trying to say we're going to take your land away from you.
You know what? Yeah, there's some ulamas that said, yeah, you know, there's like 4 madhabs now today. There used to be more than 4 before, but some of them it got extinct. Marka, today there's 4 madhabs. Yeah, there's Hanafi, Maliki, and Hanbali, and Shafi'i. Some of them ulamas, yeah, you know what they said? If you go to if you're from a Shafi'i country or a Shafi'i nation, and you go to another nation that uses Hanafi, you have to act like them. You have to follow their you know, madhab. In like, if you're Shafi'i, you have to follow Hanafi because you went to a Hanafi country. So I think, you know what I should do? The people that wear these flags, yeah, they've done a wrong thing because they went to a country or a nation that uses different flag, even though it's the same people, same language, and everything is the same, but different flag. They should have respected that flag, man, and not wear the
I
blue
agree
one.
with you. They should, because they're trying to. People like that are trying to look for conflict.
Yeah, well, I'm sure.
Like, for example, if I go to Somaliland right now and I got that blue flag, and I wave it in the face, what do you think is going to happen to me? I'm gonna get slapped up. Let me tell you the truth. Even me, I'm from the south, man, and I don't like that flag anymore. Because right now, that flag represents oppression, corruption. It represents everything from our children. All that stuff he's got with his all that corruption, nastiness, threats, you know, injustice. Just trying to look after his own, I don't know, people around him. You know what I mean? That flag just represents losers. You know what I mean? I don't even rep that flag. Before I used to, you know, Hussein, before I used to be, yeah, I love Somalia. Oh, the Somalia has to be one. But now I've seen it. Wallahi, this guy from this guy's administration just made me. Yeah, this from Archie guy made me open my eyes, man. Because the people that wave that flag, a lot of them have tribal hate for my own people, and they're using that flag to say, "Oh, we're gonna enslave you, we're gonna crush you." Nah, man, I don't even wave that flag no more, man.
No, for me, I'm more concerned not the flag anymore. I'm concerned about my culture, man, and my language losing, man. I'm getting influenced by other people, bro. I'm seeing young kids that are like, you know, saying, "Oh, I know better English than you. I know better Swahili than you. I know better Arabic than you." No one is saying I know better in Somali or poets, and we're known to be. I don't know why people are not getting busy on their own, like, you know, history. Iyo dhaqaalahooda iyo caafimaadkooda intay kursi wax daran ay ku mashquulsan yihiin. It's
Bro, let me tell you the truth, yeah. You can't blame a Somali person not to be proud about. I'm not proud about Somali anymore. I got this from Archie guy trying to be a Ethiopian puppet, man. What can I say? I can't even say nothing to brothers from Somaliland, or even brothers from Puntland. I just put my head down, man. I got. There's a word to describe it. I got. What's that word to describe it? How would you describe Khabib when his character?
Khabib,
yeah, the boxer. No, not savage. The way he respects people. Humble. I'm humbled now. I'm humbled.
Do you know what people say? Do you know what I would do? Yeah, I'm like, you know how the ostriches, they put their head down. They don't care whatever happens.
Yeah, this Somali joke, man. I just want to. You know the brothers from Somaliland, Musa and Khalid. Guys, let me tell you something. We don't hate you, bro, man. There's some people like they're trying to like portray an image like people from South Somalia hate you. We don't hate you, man. Look at us, man. We got a Shabab, bro, man. We got a corrupt government that doesn't even care about us. You know what I mean? There's looting here, man. We got Amisam here, man, trying to make money. You know what I mean? We got subhanallah. The only ones we have is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
And one thing as Somaliland markan ugu xumaanay, why are they not, you know, helping us with anything?
I don't blame them because like Musa says, like we're kind of like they see us as a threat. And look what Farmachi tried to do to Berbera. He tried to destroy their project. You know, because they're trying to uplift their people from poverty, and Berbera, the Berbera project is really important for that. Farmachi tried to sabotage that, and like we represent what all that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like, but Berbera is not. It's going on. It's not being stopped now. It's still going on.
Yeah, but he tried to stop it. He tried to stop it.
We have
No, what I'm trying to say is people from Somaliland or even Puntland, they see us as a threat, man. Because like we represent, like, you know, that blue flag represents all that, all that horrible. I don't even wave that flag no more, man. Because like, to show I'm neutral, yeah, I got my own. I wave the Gulmadug flag now. That's my flag, man. I dropped the Somali flag, man. I got the Gulmadug flag. That's my flag. Because if I wave that blue flag, yeah, these brothers from Somaliland, they're gonna say, you know what I mean? Or the brothers from Puntland, they're gonna say, oh yeah.
So I don't really think so. I think everyone should rock their thing.
Yeah, rocking your own line.
My flag is Gulmadug flag. I dropped that blue flag, and my flag is Gulmadug flag now. That's why my loyalty is in it. So everyone's got their own flags now. Why am I holding this old flag, this dead flag? That doesn't mean nothing to no one no more. Because if you look at it,
it's best that we stand our ground, bro. Don't get divided more.
Harrison, listen to me. What does the blue flag represent? The star. What does it represent? It represents the 5 regions of Somalia. It represents Italian Somaliland, British Somaliland, the occupied region of Ethiopia, French Somaliland, and the region, what's that? Kenyan
Somaliland.
Yeah. But that's all gone, bruv, man. You don't understand, man. That's all gone. Look at our brothers Somaliland. They don't want to do nothing. They don't want, like, they seem like the savagery. We're a joke now. They don't want to do nothing. They want to be their own, because they see. They don't want no unity with us, man. They even that unity they had with us in the 60s, they see it as a big mistake. Even Region 5 in the Somali region, if they get freedom, they don't want to come to us. Djibouti doesn't want to come to us. And the Somalis in Kenya, they laugh at us because they speak better English than us and they got better opportunities, better education than us. They look down on us. So what I'm trying to say here is, bro, I love Somalia.
You sound like you're persuading me to migrate. Because I'm not ready for that, man.
What I'm trying to say here is Somalia is federal now. There's no Somalia no more, man. You have to there's no trust, man. You know what I mean? There's no trust now, because what happened during the war, a lot of people got killed. This guy, he used the army to kill his own people. From our shows trying to do the same thing now. There's no trust, man. There's Somali trust each other. Like Kylie said, we were each other's own enemies, man.
And KS, I wouldn't exactly go that far. I would say, like, we are all doing our own things, but when in like South Somalians are trying to come with this threat, like where they're trying to take away our independence, like our country, what we built, that's when it becomes like, okay, it might be war again. Let's go then. Like, what the hell?
No, I will never fight people from you. Let me tell you something. There'll never be war, because who's going to fight you, man? Well, I'll never fight you, man, because what am I going to fight for? You know what I mean? I think the whole thing, man, is going down, man. Don't worry, there's no threat from Somalia anymore. Because, like, yes, Somalia's modern day Yugoslavia. Abu Hira is spot on, man. So don't think like we're going to come for you, man. We're divided more than you, bro, man.
Yeah, I know what you mean. But ideologies can be more influencing than guns sometimes, and they're trying to spread this ideology, like,
it's fake, man. It's
of this.
So we're becoming more like, you know how Arabia is, like the Khalij.
Yeah, let's be like the
Bahrain.
Emirates. We should be like the Emirates. Everybody rules their own region. Well,
the Emirates is like the Emirates.
Yeah, and then we could come together. Once we do that, we can have one common flag. But no, everybody rules their own region, man.
We could call now Somalia the United States of Somalia.
Or the Emirates of Somalia.
No, we're not Emirates. Who's the Emirates, man? Emirates is. Who's going to be Emirates from each region? It's going to be another fight, you know, if it is Emirates.
No, it's not. It's already happening now. It's going to be a confederacy, man. Like, there's going to be Puntland, there's going to be Jubaland, there's going to be Gulmadug. Everyone's ruling their own turf, man. No one's going to try and rule another person, man, or try to bully another person.
Yeah, but then the problem is,
that's the way forward.
United States of Somalia, that sounds good. It's better.
I don't like the word united, man. Loosely united.
No.
If you put united, you're going to have some dictator trying to bully other people, man. You know what I mean? We're trying to run away from dictatorship, man. One guy trying to, you know, bully other people and take their resources and murder them, kill them. You know what I mean?
You know, the problem is, the people that are ruling or the people that are like in position, most of them are tribalists.
No, okay.
That's the problem, man.
Wait. Look at Somaliland, man. Look how it's flourishing, man. Look at Puntland, man. It's also flourishing too, man. They got good life over there. They got good leadership. They have the leadership that represents them. They got leaders that speak for them, that try to look out for their own interests.
Yeah.
So you can't tell me there's bad leadership over there. There's bad governance. I think they got good governance, man. And if they continue this way, they're gonna flourish even more. If you look at Puntland, Puntland was formed in 1998.
Yeah,
if you look at Puntland, the Puntland, the way it looked in 1998 compared to the way it is today, there's a huge difference, man. You know what I mean?
I think you can't deny that there's tribalism there, innit?
Yeah, but it works for them. You could call it tribalism, but it works for them. And they got peace, they got stability.
I'm saying the reason why Somaliland and all that is better is because all Somaliland have something in common. They got violated. So therefore they have something like the Jews. You know what I'm saying? In Somalia now, in Somalia they got different kind of views, innit?
I think South Somalia's problem is just the corrupt government, honestly. That's
South Somalia's problem is lack of leadership.
Corrupt and also, yeah, Hawiye, let's be honest, Hawiye is lesbian really in power. Like,
Hawiye are not in power now. Hawiye are being ruled by this guy from Macho.
Farmajo is one guy. The rest of the country is Hawiye.
Wallahi, that guy's corrupting the whole place.
The majority of Mogadishu are Hawiye. They're not Darod, bro.
I'm telling you, if Farmajo goes there,
one Darod guy trying to control Hawiye.
Wallahi, if Farmajo goes, our situation would be a million times better, man.
You think so?
Yeah, that guy, man. What did he do for the past 4 years, man?
Who do you think?
Little man, your mic, man.
I think you know what we need. We need a Habargidr.
Who do you think is better than Farmajo then? Please let me know.
Anybody, you're better than Farmajo, man.
Look at that. Look, this is what I'm saying to you. Like, that's the idiot.
Anybody, bro.
That's the idiot way of speaking. That's the idiot. Listen. You know, what's the name again? What's the name again? That young guy that was under Farmajo. What's the name again? Khaire,
yeah.
Okay, cool. I personally know his family. The guy, they told me from the beginning he's scheming to be on top. Like, I said, what kind of... Like, bro, Somali, are we this fuck?
We need a Habargidr president.
No, we need someone like Somaliland. We need what's his name? Denny. Someone like Denny, or someone like, what's the president of Somaliland? What's his name? Bihi.
Yeah,
Bihi, because Musa Bihi. Yeah, because Musa Bihi looks after Somaliland. He looks after the interests of Somaliland. Denny looks after the interests of Puntland. But we need somebody who looks after the interests of the people of, that he represents in the south. You know what I mean? We need like someone like Ahmed.
Somaliland's got their thing pattern, but they went through the same shit. They've got a cause, something that's happened to them all equally. Listen. Wallah, listen. I'm trying to show you when something happens to a certain people, they stick together and they make shit better. It is why Somaliland.
And you cut out.
Same thing from Puntland, because like they also been through hardship, and maybe that's why they're tight. You know what I mean? That's why they have their stuff together. You know what I'm saying?
But I think like Khalid was saying, I think it's changing though. Like we are accepting of like other people, other tribes in Somaliland. Basically, the first thing I think we value most in Somaliland is the religion, and in our religion, Islam, there is no discrimination. We can't like discriminate people up because he's this tribe and that tribe. If you own land, that's your land, isn't it? No one's gonna take that from you. You get what
I should go to Somaliland. I've been mostly based in Somalia, South Somalia. I need to see Somaliland. I've been to Garissa. I've been to Somali, Ethiopia. I've never been to the north. I have to try that place. Inshallah,
I
man.
haven't been there for a long time. The last time I was there was 2001,
Well, that was a long time. That was the first time I went to Somalia.
Yeah, and that was the year. I remember that year because that's the year 9/11 happened. I was there when it happened.
MashaAllah, you brothers in Somaliland, you're blessed, man. Wallahi, and you know what I mean. Allah's blessed you. You know, you got a good government, good leadership, stability. You know, you're trying to climb up that ladder, and inshallah, if you keep this up, you're gonna be like you're in a developing stage now. You're gonna be a developed country, inshallah, sometime in the future, and it'll be a even better place to go. You know what I mean? So, inshallah, you're blessed. You know what I mean? But for me, I just hope my situation gets better in the south because like we're not a threat to nobody. We're in a we're basically nothing, bro. We got Amazon, bro, just milking the place. You know what I mean? Just getting paid like each soldier gets $1,000,
1,500, man.
and that's 1,500, and the Somali soldier doesn't even get a salary for like 6 months, and even if they do, they probably get $200 for every 6 months or something like that. So we got leadership like from our short. Some guy who just doesn't care about the people. Complete failure. You know what I mean? What has he achieved? I'm just trying to.
What do you guys think? Like this coming election, who do you think is the most favorites now? Like who's going to be the next president?
Allahu Alam, I don't know. What does Khalid think? What does Musa think? Because they're not involved. You know what I mean? These brothers, man, they're blessed. They got their president already. They got their own system. But with me, Allahu Alam, I just hope.
They've done their one man, one vote.
You can't one man, one vote. I remember. Oh mate, you don't even have stability. You don't even have security. What? Some government that controls one block in Mogadishu. How could they do one man, one vote when there's an explosion every second? You know what I mean? It's a joke. The whole thing is just fake. Somaliland's got one man, one vote, right?
Yo, I want to be honest. I think you guys should just move to Puntland or Somaliland. Just if it's really that bad, I think you guys should.
How can I move? Somaliland's not my land. I don't have no heritage there. Puntland's not my land. How can I go
money.
there?
You live in the West. Make money here. Go back there.
It's not the same, man. It's like you know what I mean. It's not the same.
Migrate there.
Why would I migrate to Somaliland when I'm from Somalia, man? It just doesn't make sense, man.
It's the same people,
I got
man.
my family there. I got my family somewhere. I got my roots there.
It's the same people, same culture, same. You're just like 1,000 kilometers away from your homeland. It's not even 1,000, 500 maybe max. 500 miles.
I think we're not the culture. There's differences. You know what I mean? There's differences. It might be small.
Yeah.
No, listen to me, mate. What I'm trying to say, there's differences in culture, just small little things. Even the language. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't know, man. How a Somali, everyone who speaks the Somali language is Somali to me. I don't care what the difference is.
I'm trying to tell you, my roots are in South Somalia, bro. How can I go to Somaliland? How can I just? It's like
as long as you think like that, you're always going to be the divided ones, man.
Yo, KS.
No, I love Somaliland. I love Somaliland, but
then go there, man. Like don't because I want. This is how I feel like. This is how I want. This is what I dream of sometimes. Wallah, I want Haram Takana road trip in a Kismaik Bilan Rawa and Kutaga Saila in a Rawa. That's my dream, man. Or Isbari Stajinin, Oli Dehin, State Lana Sogashi, Buntlana Sogashi, Alan Kabadali, Kambadali, Hasli Dehin Rawa.
Musa, you had a question. Was it Musa Khalid?
Yeah. What I was saying is when I was there, and I think I've already told Khalid this, and I used to live in a farm that was run by one of my uncles, Adair's, and there was actually an Ethiopian guy that was living amongst us. I didn't even know he was like Ethiopian. He just worked at the farm, and like 6 months later, I find out like he's Ethiopian. Like I couldn't even tell, honestly.
Because I probably think he's a Roma, because Roma and Somalis look the same. You know what I mean?
No, the dude was like muscular. The dude had like muscles on his nose. Put it that way. Like he looked different, but I think it is that I wasn't really trying to take notice of the difference or something like that. I don't know. It was just that like he was just one of us, basically. He was literally just one of us. it didn't make any difference.
Yeah, mashallah, I'm happy for Somaliland. May Allah bless them and give them more. You know what I mean? But I'm not from Somaliland. I'm from Somalia. I have my roots in Somalia. I got my relatives in Somalia. I got property in Somalia. That's where my home is. You know what I mean?
Yo,
You understand that,
Nur,
Hossein?
Nur Abdi said, marry an Isaac, yo, he'll be your entry in.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna do that, bro. I want to make my own place better. I don't want to be like these people, just immigrate. Because Somaliland's good. Somaliland's good because people already sacrificed and fought hard to make it better. I'm not gonna. I want to do the same thing for my own place. I want to make my own place better so it can be livable.
That's good. That's good. That's a good.
You know what I mean? What am I gonna do? Like go to the next man's house that's already been pacified?
Who's left if everyone leaves?
Who's left is everyone leaves, man. I'm from Somalia, man. I'm from Galmudug. That's what I'm gonna fight for, man. Too. I've been there before.
Viva do Somareb,
Galkaya, bruv.
Oh, Galkaya,
yeah, Hobyo. You know what I mean? And, all those places. Alhamdulillah, there's a lot of the place like. Alhamdulillah, it's peaceful. Galmudug is peaceful, man. You can travel from. You can travel 400. You know, you can travel like 500 miles. Is it 500 miles? Sorry. 500 kilometers, yeah. You can travel from Galkaya to Dusareb, from Dusareb to Hobby. That's like hundreds of kilometers, and you're not gonna have no problems. Peaceful there, alhamdulillah. We just got small issues with these terrorists. Alhamdulillah, they're gonna be dealt with, and you know, God bless our neighbors, Puntland, man. They're helping us out.
Like, you know, the good thing about Galmudug here is that the government and the people themselves, they're fighting with Al-Shabaab. But if you go down south, if you go to like Shabeloinka, there's no one fighting with these Al-Shabaab, man. They're just taking every village, every town easily. Like no one is fighting them except
no one's helping them.
Amisom is there, but then Amisom is like. They don't even fight. The frontliners of the Somali military, and the Somali military are easily like they don't fight really hard because it's not their land, you know. It's not their land. They're not fighting for their land. It's like as you said exactly.
Yeah. No one's helping them. The fake government in Mogadishu doesn't care about them. They're not sending them weapons. They're not helping them. All the government's interested in is the next election, winning the next election. That's all they care about. They don't care about governing. All they care about is being elected again for another 4 years, just to continue the same rubbish. You know, me, Khalid, and Yabade were talking about Afghanistan last time, and I was saying, mashallah, at least their civil war's over.
Yeah.
They're going to look forward to stability now. But look at us, man. Past 30 years, man. You know what I mean? Some of us are born into this chaos. You know, we never started it. We're just born into this madness. We're just trying to figure it out. You know what I mean?
Like 30 years those who were born with it.
Yeah, we're just some of us are still continuing like the grudges that our parents or grandparents started. You know what I mean?
True, Allah, that's so true.
No,
inshallah, man. So du'eyn kulligin so du'eey aniga waxaan taqaan inta kasii baxa kulley waa ismaqleena inshallah, man. It was nice talking to you lot. Assalamu alaikum, man.
Assalamu alaikum. Take care, bro. Yeah?
Great talking to you too.
Bye.
Yeah, I think Khalid went to sleep on us, by the way.
Khalid had enough, man. Khalid doesn't like politics, man.
Yeah, I realized that as well. Every time like the panel talks about Somaliland,
but Somaliland is already stable. You know what I mean? Because like your politics is already done. You already got. You know what I mean? You already got a system. What's the two parties there? Modani and what's the other one called?
I have no idea. Literally.
You see, yeah, that's how stable your country is, man.
I don't have to worry about it.
You don't have to worry about this nonsense. You can just live. You can just do your other things. You know what I mean?
Okay.
With me, I have to worry about fighting these terrorists, corrupt politicians. You know, this From Archer guy who's just a joke, man. You know what I mean? The problem there is like we're just trying to. One guy is trying to be a dictator. Doesn't learn from history. Doesn't learn what happened in the past. You know, all those people died just trying to make sure no one becomes a dictator. You know what I mean? No one becomes another person's slave. But some guy is trying to bring back the whole. You know what I mean? That whole dirty system. You know, I'm telling you, man, Somalia is messed. You guys are blessed, man. Don't come to Somalia. I'm telling you, man. unless you want to.
My sister actually moved there a couple of years ago, and at first she went to like South Somalia. I didn't at first understand what she meant. But she said like her husband like didn't want her going there. I was like, "What, Somaliland? Yeah, of course you can go there. What's wrong with that?" She said she went South Somalia. I was like, "Are you mad? What's wrong with you?" Like I was even taking her husband's on. I was like, "What the fuck? Why would you go there with the kids as well?" And I was like, "What the hell?"
So what part of South Somalia?
I don't know. I think she went to the capital and
Mogadishu.
Yeah.
Man, that place is dangerous, man. There's a bomber there every day,
Yeah,
man.
now she's back in Somaliland. She's doing her thing over there.
When I was there. I think I was there. Was I there last year? Man, I was in my hotel, man. Every time you can hear the hotel shake, and you can hear the noise, and then you can see from a distance. You can see some smoke. What kind of life is that, man? It's a joke. You know what I mean?
Wait, what? And you don't live there, do you?
I don't live there, but I go there. I go there once in a while, innit? I go to Mogadishu. I go to Galmudug. You know what I mean? Because to travel to Galmudug, you have to first go to Mogadishu, innit? And then get another plane, innit?
Okay.
So I go there, so I know what's happening. I'm not one of these people that just talk. I know what's happening. I know the corruption. You know what I mean? So down there is just madness, man. People get killed for nothing. You know what I mean? Good people get killed for nothing. So, you know, so that place, man, you know, the hope is going, man, or lie. But for Somaliland, I don't know why the international community doesn't recognize Somaliland. It just doesn't make sense. Considering what a joke Somalia is, isn't it?
Honestly, I don't really want to get into it. I really don't want to get into
That's kind of weird, ain't it? You have a failed state like Somalia, and still they won't recognize Somaliland.
In a way, I think it benefited us because this way we didn't take loans from other countries or the IMF and stuff like that, and have them literally steal our resources and stuff like that. So in a way, it has benefited us. Like that's the only good thing I can take out of it. That perhaps if we had been given independence, perhaps our governments probably would have taken loans, which are haram, obviously, and a lot of
no. But if you stay in this limbo, it's not good. I'm telling you, man.
I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I fear taking loans from the IMF and stuff like that. I fear that more. Like if they go down that road, we're pretty much finished.
Like what happened to Lebanon, innit?
I don't know what happened to Lebanon, but every country that takes their money is just they're just gonna steal your resources. Basically, that's how loans are set up. Basically, you're not gonna be able to pay it back most of the time, and you're gonna have to give something else up and stuff like that.
No. Look at Rwanda. Look how they played it.
How they play it?
Have you seen Kigali, the capital? How it looks like?
No idea. What you're saying? They made money out of the loans, yeah. But
no. What I'm trying to say is they used like the recognition they have, their status as a sovereign country, to get grants, to get developments, to have contacts, relationships with other countries. Look at Kigali. Check it out. The capital, Kigali. How it looks like.
You're saying they didn't take loans. They took grants and stuff. Yeah.
Obviously, they took loans, but they paid it off, innit? They didn't play with the money. They invested it well. You know what I mean?
Okay.
What I'm trying to say is, like, if you don't, you have to move forward. You have to progress. You can't be in this limbo.
Honestly, in this day and age, I don't trust politicians at all. Even if it's Somaliland politicians, I think they will take crazy loans and start going off going clubs and sipping up the whiskey, whatever they do.
What I'm trying to say,
money and shit.
What I'm trying to say, you need sovereignty, man. You need international recognition. You You know. Otherwise, you're gonna have someone like from Marshall trying to act like he needs to. You know. You know. He's gonna say, yeah, I represent Somaliland. This part of Somalia. What are you gonna say? You know. It's madness, ain't it? Oof. Recognition is important. It's the next level. So, Musa, I'm gonna run, man. Khalid, I'm gonna run. Take care, brothers. Yeah.
Yes, assalamu alaikum, brother. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum,
Good
man.
talking to you.
Mashallah. Thanks for the chat, man. Wallahi, you got a lot of knowledge, man. I love that quote you brought about Nabi Yusuf. Peace be upon him.
Yeah, that was a hot one.
Scenario. Wallahi, that was poetic, innit?
Yeah.
Good one, good one. All right, take care, bro. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. I think Khalid actually went to sleep. Yo, Khalid, you still there? Alright, guys, I got the whole place to myself, yeah? Yo, what am I gonna do? Let me see. Wait, let me put some music on. I'm gonna put some music on, yeah? Hang on a sec. Yo, this is and this is like to commemorate and what Lil Man and all that was chatting about before, yeah?
Standing on the corners popping, to driving some of the hottest cars New Yorkers ever seen, for dropping some of the hottest verses rappers ever heard, for the dope spot with the smoke block, digging the murder scene. You know me well from nightmares of a lonely cell.
Alright, guys, I'll go ahead out as well now, yeah? Assalamu alaikum. Khalid's asleep, so you guys are just left with. Adios. Assalamu alaikum.